Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds, the show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games of Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some feedback on what it's like for someone to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo developers who are their own playtesters, and because they've been working on the game for so long, it could be very, very easy to underestimate just how complicated it can be for, well, a newcomer. So, as I'm playing the game, I'll be trying to verbalize my thoughts and provide feedback, but for the most part, I just want to provide some raw footage that the developers can comb through and draw their own conclusions. After all, you know, I'm not necessarily going to verbalize every single thing that comes to me. Maybe if I get frustrated at a certain point and walk away, I'm not going to say, like, oh, I forgot about the double jump or something. But the developer can see that I forgot about the double jump and they can say, oh, maybe I need to, like, tutorialize it more or more control instruction or something. I don't know. There's a million ways they can go about it. Hell, even some of the stuff I say as feedback might actually be like a little bit incorrect because I'll be like, I don't like this or something, but actually it might be very good for it long term. So yeah, developers draw your own conclusions. Anyway, as much as I'd like to play these games for a long time and finish them, I'm probably only going to be playing about 10-15 minutes each. I know it's a little bit of a bummer. Some games, you know, like RPGs or something, it could be a little bit unfair that I can only play them for such a short time period. But still, in this day and age, when there's a million kajillion games competing for your attention, if the game doesn't grab you immediately with its first impression, i.e., what it's like for its first 10-15 minutes or so, then, you know, someone's gonna move on. So I think it's kind of important and actually a positive for our short time period, and not just me being lazy. Anyway, enough preamble. That's about it. Let's crack on with these games and have some fun, shall we? Alrighty, first game of the month, starting us off with Waxweaver by kaiakairos. Looks pretty cool, looks pretty nice, judging from the rather, like, blocky architecture and such. I kind of get a vibe of maybe, I'm kind of thinking like puzzle platformer or something, maybe? I don't know, I kind of get that vibe. I could be wrong, though. Maybe it's going for, like, a kind of Minecraft-y type thing. Also, it could be, like, an adventure game, RPG or something. I feel like it's probably going to be a puzzle platformer based off of the thumbnail. Looks nice, though. Definitely clickable, so let's click into it, shall we? Alright, what do we got? Whoa, what the heck? My like hard drive is like spinning up like crazy. It's like vroom. What the heck? Oh no, this isn't going to be one of these games that like crashes out or something. I've had this happen before. There was a game like last month or a month before. What was it? It was a game from Milk Bar Lads, like an endless runner, and it kind of did the same thing where it kind of froze up. Shit. Hang on. Let me close this. I'm gonna try reopening. Yeah, okay, the fans have stopped spinning. What the hell's going on? Okay. Maybe this time be better? Huh, now it just seems to be spinning. What the hell? Excellent feedback, I know, but hang on. Let me see if where's it at? Chrome. Maybe if I open up Chrome it might do a little bit better. Let's see. That was on Firefox a moment ago where I was trying to test. Hang on. Maybe Chrome will be better. Or worse, maybe. Jeez, it's spinning up and freezing or something. Oh, okay. We got it. Okay. Huh. It's really weird that, like, Firefox wasn't quite doing it. Shit. I hope that isn't a bad sign. I recently switched over to Firefox because Chrome was shit in the bed with its recent updates, but maybe if it's playing with that. Sorry about this big distraction, I suppose. Jeez, hang on. Just one last try. I want to see if it runs in Firefox, just because this is important debugging stuff. I wonder if there's something going on. It's doing that thing where my fan is taking off like a fucking jet engine again. Fuck it. Maybe it'll work eventually, but alright, we're sticking with Chrome for now. Alright, click. Okay. This game is very performance heavy. Yeah! And you may experience lag or stutters while playing on the web version of the game. Okay, if you do, please go to itch.io and check out the downloadable version, which is much more stable. Jeez Louise. Well, maybe I should do that? Gosh. Yeah, okay. Hang on. We'll do that. Give me just a moment. We'll download it off itch.io and get to it. Kind of funny that, like, if you're on Firefox, you might possibly not even get to the point where you can get this message, I suppose. Well, I suppose maybe it's somewhere down on here, I suppose. Yeah, itch.io or something. Obviously, I'd like it if you made it so that it was stable for the web, but alright. Anyway, yeah. Back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Downloaded the itch.io version, and here it is. Yeah, whatever the hell you got going on with the performance or something, obviously optimize and fix it up if you can, but, you know, I'll stick it out or something. But all of that stuff that I didn't cut a few minutes ago that I should have cut, kind of left it because I'm like, that is an important aspect of the first impression. If the game really gets in the way of being able to play it that much, I know it's like annoying, like to, be like, they didn't even get it a chance, just download the itch.io and stuff, but it is kind of the developer's responsibility to try to make the game as marketable as possible, as accessible, as optimized as possible. That's part of the appeal. Anyway, alright, you get it. I won't guilt trip you over it. Waxweaver, let's motherfucking play this, okay? Looks nice so far. I like the menu. I like the way the buttons react and stuff. It all looks very cute. Anyway, I guess we hit the tutorial. I wonder if we really are dealing with a... I guess I should have guessed. I thought it would be a puzzle platformer, but looking at this makes me think we got a little bit of like a maybe Terraria clone or what have you. But let's see. Well, right now it's got an interesting... that house looks like it's on its side. What might be going on here? Tutorial. Okay. Move, jump... Use item, interact with block, select items, inventory, craft max stack. Yep, this definitely sounds like a Terraria type thing. The goal of the game is to find resources to become stronger, build a cool house, and eventually beat the 3 bosses. Okay, so it sounds kind of like a Terraria type thing. Alright, fine and dandy. What's this thing? It's like an egg. You'd almost think I could click it, like an Easter egg. Yuck. Anyway, hit it. Okay, create. Dongus. Alright, yeah, looks like a Terraria thing. Oh, look at our guy, he even follows the mouse and everything like that. Isn't that cute? Maybe if I spin it around, it'll be like Metal Gear 3, where suddenly it goes like... Alright. Okay. Seems nice. And we got 1, 2... It'd be kind of nice if there was a little sound effect that plays like shink, shing, ka-chunk, shing, ka-chunk, shing, ka-chunk, whatever. Okay, so I can slash. Oh, no sound effect? Come on, it's got to be like. I shouldn't have to add in these sound effects. Come on, man, they're important. Anyway, maybe this is like an early beta or demo or something. Oh, who's this little guy? Are you friendly or are you evil? Well, he's not hurting us, I guess. Was it E? Oh, wait, no. How was it interacting? Oh, right-click. Maybe he's just like a little animal or something, like a sheep or something. Okay, whatever. So I got a sword. Well, I guess I can try attacking these things. Oh, I can hit them. Ow, 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 son of a bitch! Wow, they fight back furiously. I can only do 4 and they can do 10. Holy mackerel. Alright, so we got something. We got wax. Huh, they're little wax things or something. So E's for inventory, I guess. Oh, and this is like crafting. I need wood and wax. Okay. Well, I don't have an axe, but maybe I can use this on a tree. It's a pick, I guess. I mean, a pickaxe. I guess that kind of makes sense. Am I making progress? I'm really, like, hitting it, but it's not doing jack diddly. Oh, maybe I need to hold it? Oh, I need to hold it. Okay, okay. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Sure. Got an apple. Yeah, let's try eating that. Is it right-click? Wait, how do I do it? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. So now I got wood. Okay. So, yeah, I can make a torch. I guess I should make a workbench. Okay. Place it there. Okay. Oh yeah, the game's called Waxweaver. Right, so they're these little wax enemies or something. I guess this is going to be like some sort of wax-based society, economy, or whatever they want to call it or something. Economy. Oh, what do we get there? Do we just get a torch from them wholesale? That's kind of weird. Anyway, there's a workbench there. Is it like... Yeah, when I'm standing in proximity of the workbench. Well, that's kind of weird. Look, it's like... You'd think I would have access to it right now. But it's like I need to walk up to it. Now I have access. Huh. It's like, wait. Oh, I see. It's like a little bit of a delay. I actually can't walk this far, but there's like a brief second where I still have access, even though I'm out of range or something. It'd be nice if maybe there was like some sort of like circle or something that lets you know how close you need to be. Maybe it's not that necessary. So what do we do? Shelf, ladder, wood wall. Okay, it seems like it's doing classic, oh, that's kind of weird. When I'm in my inventory and I'm trying to, like, click on stuff, it's like, that's a little weird that I can end up, fucking stop it! Like, I can end up slashing my sword when I'm just trying to, like, click tiles in the inventory, and that could, like, start a fight when I don't want it. Anyway, I guess I should make, well, I guess I could just make more wood blocks. Hang on. Should I just place it? Okay. I guess I need to cut down more trees. What's, this thing? Sapling can be planted. Oh, okay. Maybe I should do that. Sure. Okay, but very, very Terraria so far. This is unfortunately one of those cases where it's kind of like, alright, the game is nice, you know, it's Terraria, but also it's like, you know, I have Terraria, so why would I play this, I suppose. But still, maybe that's a little bit unfair to say. Maybe it will end up doing its own kind of, like, interesting thing the more I play. Maybe I should, hang on. Like, even out the terrain. If I do this to the workbench, will it, like, oh, it just floats there. That's a little strange. Hang on. Okay, 5. Okay. Whoops, that's not what I meant. 5. Uh-oh, it's starting to be nighttime. Sorry. Shit. Not what I meant. Oh, damn, it's getting real late. 6. There we go. Okay, okay. 5, 1, 2. Almost have it. Just need to cut down one more thing. Oh, what's that? That looks nice. Sorry, I'm gonna chop down your tree. Okay. Whoa, what's that thing? It's like something running about. Weird world we got here. Looks like they might have a lot of fantastical creatures. Can I like disassemble this? So I 6, place it here, I suppose. We could build a door, right? Okay, so place that there. And then do the same for here. And then we should build a torch to light the inside of the house. Oh, you can even place it on the walls like that. That's very nice. Good. We could build a bed, wouldn't we? Oh, we need wool. How ironic that those guys that I called sheeps turned out to be not wool-based, but be wax-based. Oh, interesting. Potato wet soil. So do we need some sort of... hang on. We'll put dirt up there. Oh, yeah, wood wall. Isn't that like... I think it's going off of a Terraria type thing, so I think we need to do that in order for this to actually be qualified as a house. Hang on, we'll make a bit more. We'll probably need it. And now 7 is that. And then... oh, geez, we're going to need a lot more, yeah. E. Okay. Bit more. Cool. Alright, that looks like a proper house. I'm always kind of like, I'm not sure if maybe like there's little like wall parts that need to be done like here and here or something. I don't know. We'll make more wood walls just in case. Yeah, it's like, am I getting all the little corners and stuff that you can't see? What's that noise? I hear like, or was that me? I was hearing like tick, 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 tick when I wasn't doing anything. Was it just because I was like hovering over stuff? Oh, is it because my guy's walking? That's his footsteps? Oh, okay, I got a little confused there. A wax lollipop. Use at the altar to summon a boss. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey, it grew up. Nice. Oh yeah, I should probably be planting more saplings, yeah. Okay. Ow, son of a bitch. Ah, no, fuck. Gosh darn it. Fucking bird comes out of nowhere and destroys me. What is this, Ninja fucking Gaiden? Anyway. Fuck you. Out of my house. Out of my house. Yeah, get cornered. Alright. Oh, it's almost daylight. That's good. Meantime, I kind of wish it'd be a little bit nice if like my character would actually be like carrying what they have equipped or something. It's a nice visual aid. Sometimes I'm like, I click this and I'm like, oh, does the guy have it equipped? It's a little bit odd that it only appears once you start doing that. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it would be a nice thing to have, I suppose. Anyway, alright, this is nice. This is nice. You know, it's pretty much like, so far it just seems kind of like a Terraria clone. And like, again, that's both good and bad. It's good in that, hey, that's a very impressive and ambitious undertaking to create like Terraria. Like, that's a lot of systems that you gotta rig together and stuff. That's very impressive and that's very cool. But as I also said, it's kind of like, you know, we already have Terraria. What is this game kind of doing different that serves as like a very interesting appeal? Like, it's not necessarily bad to just have more of a good thing, but usually it's nice to have like something unique. Like, maybe this game does have something. It's got this weird sort of like wax beasts where maybe that will be iterated upon and we'll have some sort of wax-based world or something. You know, sometimes games can, like, even if they're the same thing, Like, you know, a lot of people love Morrowind because it's like, whoa, what a fancy, like, fantastical, like, world and stuff it's got. But, yeah, so far, not too shabby. It's doing all, like, the classic Terraria type stuff. Oh, we can make a mallet. That's nice. It's got that classic addictive appeal where it's just like, hey, just making a bunch of stuff, just slowly building it up. Put the lily in here, maybe put the torch in here. Keep that there. Seeds down here. What else can we make? Chairs. Yeah, we can't make a bed yet because we need wool, and who knows where that is. Lantern, grill, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we're going to need it. It looks like it's got all the classics, all the hits, all the stuff. You know, we need iron, we need copper, we need wood, we need wool for making all this stuff. Yeah, it's pretty much doing what you'd expect. Okay, we'll probably stop around here. I know, again, I feel bad that we've probably only, like, barely scraped the surface of it. But, again, it seems pretty nice. We'll just, like, maybe just quickly walk into, like, hang on. I guess we should build a bridge over whatever this thing is, but alright, we'll check out the water real fast. Do we have I see we have like 7 seconds. Do we just have infinite air, I guess? Seems like we're alright. Maybe we should make, hang on, is it that? Okay. Maybe we'll make a, like, staircase. How far does our reach extend, actually? I don't really know. Uh-huh. Okay. And we can... Oh, that's kind of interesting how he squishes like that. Maybe we could just build a kind of staircase like that, yeah? Is there anything down here? Dirt. We got this thing right here, but I don't think that's... Oh! I guess that was something, but yeah. I don't know if we got anything... Wait! Used for breaking wall tiles. What about when we break this stuff? Do we get something from that? Do we not get like a stone wall or stone or something like that? I guess maybe not. Does anything fall to the ground? No, I guess not. Does that generate light when I do that? No, I guess not. You'd think it kinda would, but whatever. Oh, fish! Can I kill the fish? And then get... Oh, do I just kill them? I don't actually, like, acquire fish? Maybe I need to... I think I saw a fishing rod in the inventory, but, like, whatever. Anyway. Okay. Hey, all those saplings grew up. That's very nice. Alright. I'll probably, like, you know, I'll save... Seems very nice. Save and quit. Seems like a cute game. Again, like, nice little Terraria type thing. Again, it's good. It's very impressive. It feels very intuitive. It feels very much like a Terraria game, but also, it feels very much like a Terraria game. And if I wanted to play Terraria, I'd probably go play Terraria, because I've actually only played, like, I don't know, some hours of it and only beaten, like, maybe, like, the first 2 bosses or something. I haven't gotten that deep into it. So, yeah. Again, don't want to be too bad on it. I'm just saying, and maybe it does build up to something. Whatever. I'll stop being so negative. It does feel very impressive and smooth and cool. You know, it's got the performance issues. It doesn't really have anything, its own special voice yet. Maybe it gets into it later on. But, yeah. Feels pretty cool. Overall, I am very positive on it, as much as I'm being a little nag about those types of things, because I think it's important, but, you know, whatever. Anyway, moving on. Alrighty, up next we got Battle of the Bands Orientation Day by JDSci27, or JDC27, or JDSY27, whatever. Anyway, Looks interesting. Obviously, judging by the thumbnail and the name of the game, I'm expecting some sort of music rhythm-based game or something. Probably like DDR, arrows, or Friday Night Funkin', I suppose I should say. Hit the arrows to the tune of the music, all that type of stuff, blah, blah, blah. But I'm also kind of getting the feeling, maybe it's just like the whole way the title is constructed, Battle of the Bands, Orientation Day, blah, blah, blah. I kind of get the feeling it's not just like a straightforward rhythm game. It's probably going to be like more of like an RPG where like you're wandering around a town, like talking with people and blah, blah, blah. And eventually get into like these avenues where then you need to engage in like, musical combat or maybe just musical, things or something like that. Anyway, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Let's see if I'm right. Alright, Battle of the Bands. Cool. The menu's a little bit, like, it's cute, but I must admit, the first impression is a little bit lacking. Like, it's nice, but just like, this drawing that's not even like, it looks nice. It looked good. But it's just kind of like everything's so gray and uncolorful, and this isn't even a custom title like graphic. It's just font text, just plain as day. At least the menu's kind of fancy with these like the neck of the guitars coming out and the buttons there and stuff like that. But yeah, not getting a great impression from this thing. Maybe it's like a game jam type game. Title screens are always like the first thing on the cutting board in terms of game jams. You want to get the systems ready. Anyway, enough of that. I'm just saying if I saw this, my faith in the game and my patience in the game will probably be less than a game that would have a better title screen. Just, it's something I try to iterate that first impressions are kind of important, so yeah. Anyway, hit it. Okay, select character. Okay, it looks like maybe I was right about this game being like an RPG type thing. Wait, what? Oh, I clicked on that because I thought that was going to be like it would flip like between them or something like that. Like flip between female and male. Was that just the only option? Let me go back and check that actually. That's kind of weird, that menu. Maybe I wasn't just looking at it properly, but oh yeah, that's the back button. I could have sworn it was going to be like you click this to cycle through the selections, and then this was like the play button or something. I didn't even notice it. It goes against like common, I guess, menu design where usually like forward and acceptance buttons are on like the lower right, and then this would be like the okay. It's just kind of weird. Why don't you just have? Can I select anything? Do I need to click this, or is there just no selection? Maybe there's just no selection at the moment. We'll just click it. Okay. Jesus Christ, it's so tiny. Fucking hell. Hang on. I'll try putting it to full screen. Even on full screen, that is just like, no, you can't have font that fucking tiny, man. Like, where? I need the GIF. Where's the GIF of the guy who's all like, what is it? He's holding it like that. It's just like, no way. That's just like, I see this, and one, it's way too tiny for my old eyes, way too font, and also it's just so much fucking text. Just my eyes glaze over where I'm just like, ugh. Now, I'll give you some credit. It looks like you're doing a good technique, which is where you're highlighting like important words and stuff, where it's like Battle of the Bands, recruitment, Cassandra, groupies, roadies. That is a good technique, using like bold emphasis, color and stuff to try to helpfully, put key words and make it easier to kind of skim it or something. Anyway, enough of me yapping. I will say, again, another bad first impression, so much fucking text. You should make it like double the fucking font size and just make it so you need to, you probably don't need these many fucking words. This is just too many fucking words. I don't want to read all this fucking garbage. Like, double the font size, At least, so you can have multiple pages with less text on each page. I'd probably reduce the word count, but, you know, it's if you need it, okay, you get the idea. This is a big wall of text. I don't like to see it. Let's just fucking read it. Welcome, blah, blah, blah. We specialize in music, Battle of the Bands. It is quite the rousing event, but the part that seemingly grass. Recruitment part. The rousing one-off sessions between recruiter and recruitee. Who join late, already recruited. Few students have abstained. You gotta join your cause. Name of Cassandra. That has been quite elusive. I would implore you to feel free to ask around for help. Story or items, blah, 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 just stay on your toes, quite competitive, and they may send out their own groupies and roadies to slow you down from building up your band. Okay, so I think I get the gist. Wander around and we try to recruit people to our band, but at the same time, other bands might show up as random encounters and they will battle us and blah, blah, blah. All right, rock on. Sure. Okay. WASD, I guess? Oh, whoa, it's got that kind of like, you know, if I just tap it, he like keeps going or something. There's a little bit of like I guess it's kind of like feels very tile based or something. Can we like click on these things or like spacebar or E to like examine things? I don't really know. Okay, maybe over here. Hello. Oh, E. Okay, Jesse, did you know you can? What's up with this fucking angled text? Stop. Why do you keep making this so difficult to read? Okay, it's not the worst thing in the world. Maybe, like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be complaining about it too much, but it's just weird. A light bulb in your mouth hole, but can't take it out without it shattering. I didn't know that. Thank you. I guess that kind of makes sense. Hey, shredding on that. Can I fast forward the thing? Oh, I can. That's very good. Has been done before. Why can't I do it? Okay, blah, blah, blah. Fight Cassandra. Don't bother. Scurries to that dingy room in the front alleyway the moment class is over. Oh, okay. So that's a little bit of a clue. That'd be nice. It'd be cool if kind of like, can I hit like, do we have like, whoa. I hit tab. I was just, no. Resume. What the fuck? How do I get rid of this? I hit tab because I thought it might be in our inventory. Okay, geez. Tab. Okay. How do I access like inventory or something? Ask? No. Right click. I J Q E 1 2 3. It's not tab. Spacebar. Do I just not have one? F1. I have no fucking idea. Okay. Do you know where I can find Cassandra? Look like her boyfriend. God, I wish I was. Okay. Kind of weird that he's the first person we've talked with where our guy starts talking or something. You're not Cassandra, right? Think you got a gambling problem? What? I don't... What? Okay. Anyway. Front hallway Cassandra or something. Okay. Cassandra... the new guy, blah, blah, blah. Word of advice, forget that place. Okay, then. Are these doors like I can go through, or is that something else? Maybe not. Hello. Oh. Pink divas. How would you even know about me? Who said I was even going to bring down the great pink divas? Is this going to be like the first fight or something? Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's see. Tratorial. Okay. Who called the narc? Alright. So yeah. Need to know the ins and outs. I'll assist. Yes. I do like that you give the option to skip it. Good design. I like that. There's always a case where someone needs to like replay it or something. Whoa, what's happening to our sprite? It's kind of like our neck of our guitar is like getting like clipped. Like it's going past like the bounding box or something and getting like cropped off. Anyway, weird. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Hold on in here. Now in the event of again, this graphic looks really weird. Look the way it's getting all like pixelated and artifact, because you've obviously taken like a very high quality drawing and have shrunk it down like way too small. Maybe if I put it to full screen, it looks a little bit better, but still, it's kind of like, I don't know. Anyway. Of course, I'm at my best. 3 actions. Ah, just attack, move, and turn? Where's like I hope there's like something musical about it or something, sure. Forfeit. Okay, battle board. Oh, just so much text. Oh, okay, so there is something like this. UIOP. Alright. Notes will come down, hit the corresponding key. Yeah. Okay. Alright. The defense is the space bar. Wait for the notes to come over from the side and go to the little square. Okay, the more notes. Okay, yes. Alright. Thank you. Alright. I think I get the gist. Attack, I guess. Alright. Oh, okay. Was that good or was that bad? Okay, guess I hit. Okay, that was nice. It was on beat and everything like that. That was cool. We still took damage, but didn't I like block everything? Or did I take damage? Where's my health bar? Oh, I see. That's kind of the health bar or something. I kind of wish the health bar would just remain there instead of like disappearing. Anyway, attack again. Nice. That was like perfect, right? I think. Okay. So did I hit that? Okay. Should I wanted? It's not bad, but definitely it felt a little bit like lackluster. It's got like some good ideas. I like, hitting the buttons like it felt very on rhythm. Like that portion and stuff like that was really cool. I like doing the attacks and everything. It felt nice. I liked how there was an attempt where like you see the blocks like hit the enemy or something like that. But right now it feels like too disconnected. I wish like that portion wouldn't be like held back until the very end. I wish like as I'm hitting the notes, the blocks would be like going to like hit the enemy, so I feel like a distinct connection between how well I'm doing and how well they're doing. Or at the very least, that'd be nice if when I'm hitting the blocks, they would like, as I'm hitting them, they would float over to me and like create like a bigger spirit bomb or something, and then at the very end it gets thrown at the enemy and it's like or something. It's just right now it feels very like vague, and there's a good attempt. I can see the semblance of what feels like a very cool like combat system, but right now the feedback and the satisfaction of pulling off like a good combo or something like that is very, very unsatisfying due to like there's no like, when the blocks were going to like hit the enemy, all they're doing is just like they're just standing there just like taking it. Like if there was some sound effects like more as they're like getting hit or something like that, it would be like a lot more satisfying. But there's an alright foundation to work from here, but it's quite lacking in polish, I'd say, at the moment. But not a bad idea. Anyway, okay, blah blah blah. Maybe try a bit harder, blah, blah, blah. Chew, glorified hall monitor, blah, blah, blah. I'll be there to make you taste the floor. All right. Yep, thank you. They're a little bit too wordy, in my opinion, but the dialogue is, even though I'm fast-forwarding through the dialogue, and I think it's a bit wordy, and also it's mostly because I find it difficult to read because of this weird slant or something you got going on, but it is charming. The dialogue does seem quite humorous. How do we get upstairs? Blah, blah, blah. Gothic freaks congregate. Are we almost to, so we can't get through there. Is this maybe where Cassandra is? Okay, let's see. It'd also be nice if, there was like some music and other sound effects in the game. Definitely the soundscape of the game is very lackluster at the moment. What's up? Okay. Alright. Sure. Alright. All you guys are very cute, but let's just press forward. Are you Cassandra? She's in the corner. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, yes, I get it. Alright. Hello. Hey. Eh? That wasn't you? That was Ross? Where's Cassandra? Is it you? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, is it you? Is this what they meant by the corner? Alright, wait, what? I thought you just said... Wait, hang on. Oh, I see, all the way over there. Wait, was she always there? Or did it only just pop up because I've talked to these people? I almost feel like I need to go back in the footage. This place was shrouded in darkness just a moment ago, right? I guess I needed to finish talking to all these people. I guess it was kind of like a forced kind of thing, a little bit silly. Anyway, yeah. Alright. What's the point? Prove that you can win, right? You don't have to fight. Okay, so another combat thing. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Oh, fancy. Okay. Again, I don't really get the point of... What are these other things? Like, what does move do? Is that, like, moving like this? Oh. Well, what does that do? Oh, why can't I click on... I'm trying to click on the thing. Do I need to hit space or something? Well, what does that do exactly? Does she need to, like, now move down here to attack me or something? Let me try ending turn. Oh, that's weird. Why was... Oh, so she could just move and attack at the same time? Okay. Doink, doink, doink. Alright. I don't really get... The menus are kind of weird, because it's like... If you use move, like, I have to click this button, and yet I can't click the space where I want to move. I need to use the keyboard to do that. But then, if I want to... Wait, what's going on now? Can I not attack? Oh, now I can attack. Okay. I don't know what the move thing is all about. I don't even know why it has all this, like, move and end turn and stuff. Why not just keep it simple with attacking? I mean, maybe later on it gets more complicated, but even if it does, maybe don't even bother with these things. I don't know. Let's just try attacking more. Alright, alright. Gotcha. Uh-huh, sure. Alright, alright. Attack. Okay, okay. Alright, got it. Alright. Oh, that's kind of weird. I didn't take any damage that time. So, have the times where I was taking damage during a defense, was it maybe because, like, I didn't get enough perfects or something? Maybe I only got, like, nices? I don't really know. It'd be nice if there was, like, a counter or some sort of feedback that lets you know how much damage you're expecting to take or whatever. I don't really know. Alright, I got a couple of nices there. Oh, but it didn't seem to do anything. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, alright. Keeping it going. Will you just fucking die already? Jeez. Whoop. Ooh. Alright, alright. Messed it up a little bit there, but still. Alright. Yeah, whatever. Time to open up the buffet. You haven't even done anything to me, girly. Alright, attack. Okay. Just die already, why don't you? Let's try missing one on purpose. Will I get hit by just one block, or... Oh, I didn't get hit by anything. Maybe I need to... That's kind of weird. I don't really get it, how it works. The damage, like, ratings and stuff. How many blocks rain down. Alright, everyone. Alright, that's nice. Is it over? There we go. Okay. Okay, be sure to watch your back, watch yours. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now we got a party going and everything like that. That's nice. Is there like a way... I'll probably end it here. We've already been going like a little bit over. Like I said, the game, it has some potential. Like the battle system, using the rhythm game fights and stuff like that seems quite nice. Characters are quite cute and quirky. I love all these, like, it's really impressive. You've got, like, unique animations and sprites for all of these different goths and stuff like that. The game has a lot going for it. Cool kind of combat, really cute art, very nice, like, goofy, whimsical, charming world and characters and dialogue and stuff like that. But it is a very kind of, like, dull game, like no sounds and music outside of like the combat. Like the font and dialogue can be a little bit overly wordy and too tiny and tilted and difficult to read and stuff. And there's also just a lot of confusing, like, control issues. Like, oh, here you can use the mouse to click on things, but here you can use the keyboard. Where the fuck is my, like, inventory, if I even have one or something? There's just a lot of, like... I think it's got, like, potential, but right now it's very much in, like, a very, very, like, rough early alpha state or something. And maybe that is what it is. And, you know, that's fine. It's got, you know, some potential and stuff like that. But, yeah, that's kind of the gist I get from this game. Like, it's very cute in some ways, but also very rough in some ways. That makes me feel like I don't really want to continue with it. I will go down to the description really fast, because I'm kind of curious, where it's like, team consists of blah, 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 blah. This demo. Okay, so it is just a demo. That's fine. That's fine. Part 1, not entirely bug-free, right. Access the log, hit the tab, blah, 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 blah. Is there any way to, like, save or something like that? Or maybe not? I don't know. Well, whatever. I feel like I got the gist of it. Anyway, like I said, very promising and cute, but definitely also very, very rough or something. But it is a demo, so, you know, kind of to be expected, I guess. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, next up we got The House of the Dead. Oh, I mean, The Children Under the Bed by Chris. Okay. Definitely looks like a horror game. Looks like it's going for that kind of like, you know, Faith-esque Atari horror stuff, you know, Mortis, all that type of stuff. Anyway, or maybe like, you know, not necessarily Atari, maybe ZX Spectrum or something. I think... Chris, didn't you just, like, make that horror game where you're wandering around, like, the city looking for your dog or something? I feel like maybe in the description it was mentioned that you were working on another horror project or something like that. Maybe this is it. Anyway, alright. Looks like a cute little horror game. I like the kind of, like, you know, pixely, Atari, ZX, whatever the hell it is, art. Yeah, looks nice. Let's check it out. Alright. The Children Under the Bed. Okay. Game designed and developed by Chris Gray, blah, 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 blah. Flashing lights. Best played with headphones. Got them right here. Let's hit it. Oh, yeah. It's definitely doing, yeah, that. You know, I was about to say, I didn't think it was going to be, like, this type of stuff, because the art looked a little bit different. It had a little bit of like a different look to it. The way Yeah, like this looks kind of like... Anyway, children under the bed. All right, hit it. Yeah, okay, this is more looking for it. It's that type of stuff where it's like the patchy kind of like coloration or something. The way it kind of like bleeds into because it's like a section to... Anyway. Right then, lad, that's enough of that. Alright, no more talker monsters. Only thing under that bed is dust and old socks. Get to sleep, will this? School in the morning. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh shit, am I dead? Did I need to do anything? Or is this still a cutscene? I think it's still a cutscene. Jeez. Alright, cool. Presentation is very stylish and stuff. Oh, I guess this is us. Okay, so we can run around. Oh, Michael. Hey kid, you okay? I've been locked up in here, racking me brain. I do like that you can fast forward the text and it doesn't skip to the next line. Very nice. Diaz, let me know. Let's see. Anything over here? Oh, my dog. Oh, thank you. Okay, so I got my dog. Is that your dog? Come to get me out too, and we'll get out of here together. Okay, it seems like a very similar system to the last game. All right, gotcha. The other kids down here that need rescuing need to find, but we should also try to rescue the others. Safety in numbers and all that. Is this going to be kind of like one of my favorite SNES games is something called like SOS, where you're trying to escape a sinking ship, and you get like different types of endings depending on how many people you save as you play. Oh shit! Based on that sound effect, does the game not like pause when I'm in a dialogue? Shit, maybe I should keep running. Anyway. Oh, demon. Okay, so I guess don't let them out. Let me go over here because there's a little like note on the wall that I can maybe read. K to read the plaque. Why not spacebar? Anyway. Okay. I don't know what that is, but maybe I can learn a language to process it later. Something to, and I don't know. Kids go down there and don't come back. Oh, okay. Alright, another way. What happens if I tried to do it again? Oh, okay. I thought maybe you might say something different. You know, in the kind of like the old clock tower game where if you keep trying to force the, whatchamacallit. Oh, it'd be nice if their view cone would get blocked. Like, can he see me or can he not see me, you know? It'd be nice if the view cone would get blocked by walls, but anyway. Another thing like that. I don't know what it's all about. So I got, whoops, I actually didn't mean to do that. I'm a moron, but whatever. Okay, more of that. Still have no idea. Can you hear the whispers too? Blah, blah, blah. Alright, keep wandering around. Whoa, creepy. Oh, it's interesting how, I wish it wouldn't just like, just like immediately fade away. That kind of makes it a little bit scary that you can kind of game it. It should like fade away or something. The way immediately when I transition, it just gone or something. It makes it a little bit scarier. It makes me feel like I'm more in control or something. Like again, I see that. Just go down, blip, it's gone. Alright, more kids. Oh, no more text. Whoa! Ah, jeez! Fuck! Wait, is it gone? Oh, okay, safe for now, sure. Sick peanut on him. Huh. Jay? Whoa! Wait, but where's Peanut? Oh no, did I lose Peanut? Shit. Was that like only like... Oh fuck, where's Peanut? Ah, fuck! Should I have done that? I feel like I sacrificed Peanut. Can I get Peanut back? Am I gonna get like a bad ending now? Cause like... Or maybe I can find, like, Peanut if I keep looking around. Maybe this is, like, a checkpoint. Oh, I was expecting Peanut to respawn when I hit that. Damn. Let's try going up, I guess. What's that thing? Freaky dragon. Oh, Peanut. Okay, nice. Okay, so I guess I can find Peanut if I wander around. And now maybe I can, Whoa! What? Oh, that's a pit? I didn't realize. It just looked like a wall. Like, okay, so, yeah, okay, so it's a pit. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Gotta find Peanut again. Will he still be here? Okay. What about this thing? Is there anything... Whoops! Am I dead? Damn. Yeah, I'm dead. Sorry, Peanut. Your master's a bit of a blockhead. Anyway. Okay. I'm kind of surprised with those things. They just float around. You'd think they'd be like the other things where they start charging at you once they see him. Okay. Oh, I see. So he was able to see me because that's a pit. That doesn't block vision or whatever. There was a plaque there, but fuck the plaque, I guess. Okay, so saving kids. Pretty neat game and stuff like that. Not too shabby. Whoop. Okay, let's try going over here. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Jeez. Alright. Oh, interesting. It's not shooting at me, it's just shooting randomly, I guess? More of that stuff. I'm assuming the plaques are, like, readable on, like, New Game Plus, but they aren't... Ah, fucking hell! Come on! Man, what is this? I feel like I'm playing, like, the old, like, fucking King's Quest games where I need to be so delicate when I'm wandering around the paths. I do not feel like I fell down there, but whatever. Now I gotta get this thing back again. Oh, and I lost Peanut again. That's kind of lame. Okay, gotcha. Fuck reading the plaque. Okay. Alright, this time I got it. Okay. Can that guy even get to me? I mean, what's his pathfinding gonna do? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Our fates are as one. What? Oh, I see. Is it like, yeah, it's a little bit of a puzzle thing. I can't go more left because that'll kill that kid. Okay, that's a nice little puzzle. And now, do I get to, creepy face, go away. Okay. Careful. Yep, seems fine. Okay, cool. Oh, interesting. And now I'm, back here. Okay, so I found that. Now I can go back over here. I still haven't gotten me dog back yet. Okay. Whoa. Alright. That's fine. Nothing too bad. Whoa! Oh, they keep coming. Oof, that's a little bit of a jump scare. Alright. Just up and down, no problem. Still firing there. Let's try down first, I guess. Oh, found Peanut. And found another kid. Nice. Really making good progress here. What's up with this? Okay, spikes. Fine. So just cross here, cross here, cross here. Yeah, not much of an issue. Okay, this might be getting a little bit more complicated. Whoop, careful. Yeah, where's... Oh, I see. Was it like memorize the pattern? Okay, I gotcha. Thank you. And, uh-oh, was it up here or... No, I think it was like this, right? I think this is also a safe tile, but I'm not gonna risk it. Okay. And then there's this, but again, I can't read it. It'll probably be for afterwards. Okay. I think it's like this. And then just straight up. Yep, not a problem. Alright, another checkpoint. Making good progress. I think we've kind of looped around. I think I'm where I'm at before. Whoa, jeez! Ah, fuck! Okay, safe for now. Yeah, I think I'm at where we were before. I think we've looped. Let's keep wandering around. Alright. Was it? What other routes do we need to go? Do we go up here? I think we did. I'm just a little confused. Can I hit like M for map or something? No, I guess not. It's difficult to keep track of everything. I do like how the map is okay, this is definitely something new. I haven't gone here. I do like how the map seems to be like that I was able to actually recognize that I was, you know, back on territory I've been before. That's kind of good map design, especially considering it looks so plain. Like it's been like, you know, nothing like crazy. Drag through here, that massive rock. Right, exactly. So we need at least 12 to be able to... So that's the exit. Okay, but we need enough people to be able to get out. Gotcha. See, it's just like SOS when you finally find the boiler room that you can escape through, but you need to collect all of your party before venturing forth. Although in that case, getting out in SOS, you don't need your entire party to be able to make it out of the boiler room. But it definitely helps you get a better ending when you save as many people as possible. Anyway. Sorry, I'm talking about another game when playing, you know, this game. It's like talking about, like, other girls when you're on a date or whatever. Or other boys, you know. Anyway. Alright. Don't need the plaques. That's fine. You know, that might be the 12th kid right there, and that might be enough to be able to get out. Okay. Kind of weird, this kid. He doesn't really have anything... you know, protecting him. It's just really tedious to make it all the way to him, I suppose. There we go. I wonder if we're gonna figure out that cipher. And I wonder if the cipher, it's just like, you know, I wonder if it's gonna be like, when you go to the new game, it'll just be like, ah, fuck off, you creepy head. It'll be like, ah, shit. This, fuck. Yeah, not very scary. He ran the wrong way. And also, it's like, yeah, he's back again. I do feel kind of bad. I wish the game had a little bit more of like a permanent stalker type enemy, like an alien, instead of like, you saw how like easy, like that guy was like creepy and cool, but it's like, hey, you just zone 2 screens and he's like gone. As if like, again, I feel like this can be a really good scary game, but right now it's a little bit too gamey the way I could kind of like exploit it or something using zone transitions. Don't get me wrong, using zone transitions like in the old survival horrors like Resident Evil, you know, zombie, you just open the door and it's just like, oh, they're gone. They're not going to come through the door or anything like that. But that's what made games like Dino Crisis so interesting when they're... Anyway. Blah, 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 blah. What do we got down here? Jeez, really going. Hang on. Alright, yeah, let's check this way. Are we gonna be able to get all 15? Those dragon things really aren't that much of a threat. Oh, wow. 2 kids right here. Okay, so we just need, like, 1 more kid, and then we'll be able to fucking skedaddle. I wonder if it's gonna be, like, once you get all... Huh? Is the screen going kind of, Is the screen going, like, whiter or grayer than it was before? Oh, that's... I can't tell if that's me just, like, being silly or if that's the game actually setting up, like, a kind of, you know, eternal darkness, like, subtle sanity type thing where it's like, wait, is that? Okay, so we've been in this area before. We need to... Ah, fuck! I almost want to get killed by that, but, you know, I also kind of don't. Oh, we were able to not cheese it as easily as before. Okay, okay. Fuck! Okay, this is kind of scary. Shit. I guess what we need to do is, like, transition between screens really fast. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. The only way to get rid of it is to be able to transition a screen and then transition another screen fast enough that, you're able to kind of like escape them. Again, it feels like a horror game. I mean, it's kind of good, I suppose, but also it's like, I don't feel it should be as simple as like these kind of rules I can establish, where it's like, you know, a horror game stops being scary when it's like, oh, I know what the AI is going to do. It's going to do this attack if I just take 1 step back and melee it, and then like take a step back, aggro it, melee it or something. I shouldn't be able to exploit its AI so easily. A horror should be like very scary and like threatening. And wait, is this room good for anything? It just seems like it's a dead end just filled with a bunch of ooga boogas. Nothing to find up there. Alright, whatever. Where else do we need to go? Was there... I think there was a crossroads I was at a couple of rooms back that I need to... Wait. There was this kid. Yeah. Was there a crossroad before this that I didn't travel down? I feel like I'm so close. But finding this 15th kid might be a pain. Maybe I'll just go for the exit. Sorry, 15th. You got screwed. I think I've been there before. And then this way is to the boiler room, or the exit. Have I not been up here yet? Oh, I have been up here. Well, shit. There's one kid remaining, but I don't have the fucking patience to go back for him. Sorry, last kid. You're fucked. Just pretend the last kid is me. You know? That's 15. Alright. Alright, everyone. Just behind this rock. Shove it out. Put your back into it. Dush. Alright, let's go. Sorry, 15th kid. We needed to leave, you know, one kid behind to kind of, like, you know, feed them. Ah, fuck! Ah! Peanut, no! Fuck! Maybe this is my just dessert. Ah, fuck. Is that because I didn't, like, save all the kids? I got, like, the bad ending or something? Oh, fuck. Wow, I'm totally screwed. Damn! Dude, hardcore! Fuck me! Damn, whoever you got on the VA, they're really selling it. Oh, interesting. It keeps going. I need to rescue the others. Work at that fiend. Have taken them. Really interesting. So I can keep going. Wow. Okay, I thought the game was gonna be over. I thought it was just, you know, I got a bad ending. So like, fuck me, I guess, because I didn't save all the kids. Am I supposed to go back this way, or am I supposed to? Should I go back this way, or should I go up? I'm a little bit confused. Because I feel like I should go back because that's where my character ran. I wonder if I should just run up and be like, fuck you guys. I'm out of here. You know, you didn't feed me enough. Get that face out of there. There's something here that I'm trying to see. TV or something? This game is a lot longer than I thought. I thought the game would already be over, but it keeps going, I guess. Okay. Did I get over here? I guess maybe this is the way out. Oh, am I supposed to, like, 186352. Huh. And there's a bunch of TVs around here as well. How does this work? I wonder. Ah, shit! God damn it! Come on! Alright, so I'm here. Right. I bet what I need to do here is I need to go back to where that kid was previously, where it's like, don't go that way, I've seen kids get dragged in there. So basically, I think we need to go back all the way to the jail cells and then go to the left screen, and that's probably where the kid will be, I guess. I'm not sure. This is a lot longer. Like, I want to keep going because this is cool, but also I kind of want to stop because I'm just like, all right, I think I've, like, gotten the gist of it or something. It's definitely really neato. Shit, I hope that the game saves. If I stop here and I refresh, I hope I can come back to this and I don't need to redo everything. I can skip intro, enter. Ah, man, really? It doesn't? Ah. Again, it's probably not that long of a game, but man, it was a lot longer than I thought. I thought it would already be over and it's gonna keep going or something. Fuck, now I'm gonna have to get through that. Again, well, whatever. I guess it's not the worst, but I really wish it saved there. That really sucks, but I guess maybe it's for the best. Now I can try to get all 15 kids or something. Although, again, I feel like I combed the whole map, but I'll be more careful when I replay it, I suppose. It's definitely a cool game, very impressive, but yeah, a little bit, like I said, it's a little bit less scary when you know how you can kind of exploit the system a little bit. And also, it sucks that it doesn't have, like, you know, it's got a checkpoint system, but it doesn't have, like, save, like, upon going back or something. That's a little bit of a bummer. Yeah, well, let's double check. If I hit space to continue, can I hit space to go past this? I guess not. No, I think it's just gonna... I'm almost hoping when I get dragged away here that maybe it'll start me off at the checkpoint, maybe. Maybe I'll get lucky. Let's double check. Because it really doesn't seem like it's the case. Nope. Fuck you. Fuck you. Just save systems, people. Why do people not want to make save systems? They can't be that hard to make, right? I'm sorry. I'm taking this out on you, Chris, but it seems like every game I play just doesn't want to. People got things to do. People want to take... Anyway, all right. Moving on. Sorry. Anyway, it's a really cool game. It's definitely cool enough that despite it not saving the progress and now I need to redo it, it's still cool enough that I do want to come back and play it and see what it'll build up to and stuff like that. So, neato stuff. Yeah, very neat. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we got Bunny Smoosh, Nokia 3310 by Sjhillustration. Alrighty. I'm presuming what we got here is a very kind of Nokia-esque arcade game. It looks like a rather simple endless runner, I'm guessing. You just keep going, you need to duck under those spikes, jump over those spikes, collect the little dots, get a high score. Yeah, I'm expecting just a very, very simple game, like you'd see on a Nokia, like, Snake or what have you, or maybe, a very simple Arkanoid or Blockbuster or whatever the hell they call that type of, Tetris, whatever or something. Yeah, let's check it out. I'll admit I'm not expecting much. It's probably going to be a rather simple game where probably so simple that why would I even bother playing it or something? But I don't know. I'm down to be surprised. Let's see. All right, Bunny Smoosh. Space. Okay. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. How do I jump? I'm hitting space. Oh, I hit up? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Hang on. Okay, so I'm collecting these things. Oh, it's a lot different than I thought it would be. Is this like bad? Okay, so that's like bad stuff that's scrolling in from the left, and then other stuff is scrolling in from the right. And as long as I collect these dots, then everything's fine. Okay, it's a little bit weird that stuff, yeah, it almost, the way it's kind of like, dot. So that's like a wall. It makes it look like it's something you could like phase through or something, Why didn't it make it like solid? Oh, I have a duck. That's what I should have done there. Okay, kind of interesting. It's just a little bit weird some of the way the physics worked. Like you'd expect like this wall, if I stood on top of it, shouldn't I be like moving with the wall as it scrolls instead of it like, whatever. I won't think about it too hard. Squash, pick those up. Okay. So yeah, very simple game. Obstacles are coming from the right. Try to deal with them, collect the little dots. That keeps pushing back the death wall from slowly encroaching. Okay, fine and dandy. The only thing that's kind of like a little bit of a pain at the moment is that it feels like we've already kind of seen all of the unique wall like configurations, and they aren't kind of like, it's slowly speeding up, I suppose, but it'd be nice if maybe we started to get like more complex configurations, like one after the other or something, like kind of mash them together for like more rapid stuff. I mean, it's slowly building up. Yeah, it's getting to the point now, I suppose, that I kind of wish it was earlier. It just takes a while to build up, I guess. Whoa. All right. Getting caught on things. Squash. Got it. Oh, did I get hurt there? It kind of looked like I did, but I'm not quite sure if I did. Okay, squash. Well, it's kind of interesting. Like, I feel like the wall on the left side... Ah, shit. I do like how the wall, that's kind of cool, how it has, like, the score and game over on it as it gets. Okay, not bad. I find it kind of amusing that the title screen almost makes it look like, your high score is 1640. But did you know that Sjhillustration got 2025 points or something? So, yeah, okay. It's a rather simple game, nothing really that surprising. It's okay. Like, I like how it's going for that kind of like old school Nokia aesthetic and stuff like that. But I have to admit, like, in terms of a game I actually want to play, it doesn't have that much appeal. Like, I played it, I was like, oh, okay. It's unfortunately just a game that all you do is you just go like, that's cute. And then you move on. Like, you don't really want to play it, but you go like, that's cute. You know, it's got the whole, like, phone aesthetic or something. Not bad. But, yeah, you already feel like you've seen everything the game has to offer in, like, a minute. And then it's just like, it doesn't really have that much going for it. Also, it's a little bit clunky to control. Like, a lot of the time it felt like I was taking damage when I shouldn't have, and I didn't have as much control over my, like, jumps as I would have liked and such. I don't know, it's a little bit weird. What are these things? Die 5 times, airborne for a total of 60 seconds, crouch, reach top speed, okay. Like, it's not bad. It is a perfectly okay, you know, design-wise, it is an okay endless runner type thing. But still, it's not really that fun, I would say. It's not something that I'm clamoring to be like, hey, check this shit out. This is crazy. It's just like I said, it's just like, that's cute. And moving on. Now, it's up to the developer to say whether that's bad or good. It's not like, you know, it's not like the developer is like, well, yeah, I just made this just for some practice, just to have a little bit of fun. I didn't expect this to blow the world apart or anything like that, so I'm fine with that. That is perfectly fine if the developer wants to take it like that. Like I said, I naturally usually come from my feedback from a point of the developer wanting this to be like a big hit game or something like that. But if this game wasn't aiming for that, then it's perfectly fine if it reached the goal with just being like that was cute. Anyway, whatever. What am I getting into right now? Anyway, it seems alright. I do want to check just something real fast. Okay, so it's just a jam game for Nokia Jam. I kind of expected there's probably something like that. It was just a jam. Anyway, yeah. Cute little novelty. Not really that fun or long-lasting or anything, but a cute little novelty. Like a nice little jam thing. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got Hyun's Dojo Sakura Love. And then a little flower thingy. By SugarllieChan? SugarllieChan, I guess. Okay. Huh. I don't really know, based off of the thumbnail, I don't really know what this game is going to be. Hyun's Dojo Sakura Love. I don't know. Maybe it's got love in the title, so maybe a dating sim visual novel type thing. Maybe a little bit of like an RPG adventure or something. Hyun's Dojo, maybe a music game. Like, I don't know why when I think of Dojo I think of Chop Chop Master Onions whatever. Anyway, Prep the Rapper shenanigans. Yeah, I don't really know what to think about this. Hyun's Dojo Sakura Love. I guess my best assumption is, like I said, some sort of visual novel or dating sim or something like that. Let's check it out. Yeah, not much to go on, but I guess the symbol looks kind of neat. So, yeah, let's see what we got. All right, we'll go with English. Hit it. Okay, it definitely... Fuck me, that's loud! Hang on. This, options. Can I get the goddamn... Yeah, thank you. It's still kind of loud. Alright, we'll put it down there. And maybe sound and voices down like that as well. Okay. Alright. Seems like we got all the classic things, you know, for being able to, like, skip everything, even choices and stuff like that. That's cool. Alright. Back to title. What the fuck? Do I hit this? Wait, what the fuck? What sense does that make? There's a button down here to reset global data, but there's a button here to go back to the title that doesn't work, but you have an arrow up here that... What sense does that make? Anyway, it looks like I was right on the money, where I'm surprised I was able to guess that, yeah, I guess we have some sort of visual novel dating sim type of stuff, and I guess this must be SugarllieChan's maybe like OCs or in universe. Maybe Hyun's Dojo is like a webcomic that they make or something, and Sakura Love is this visual novel dating sim spinoff or something. I don't know. That's the best assumption I can take. Maybe if we check the credits, there'll be some info or something about it. Oh, that's gonna do a whole thing. Hang on. Never mind. Gallery. Oh, okay, fair enough. So I guess that would be where you see the unlockable CG or whatever as you go through the game. Alright, let's hit it. Alright, cool. Wow, a lot of fancy, like, I'm impressed so far, the sheer volume of, like, artwork we're cycling through. I mean, geez, have you seen the amount of visual novels that, like, if this was a classic visual novel, all we'd have is that picture of rain, and then that would be it. Like, Where Am I would pop up. We wouldn't see any of that stuff. We already went through, like, some visual novels, like, entire CG budget in, like, just the intros. That's some good effort. You know, usually some of these things just go by with just showing a static background and, like, that's it. Like, for hours at a time. Anyway, let's hit it. Wow, another image! This is crazy! I wonder if it'll keep up this tempo or, you know, anyway. So we woke up in the right... Okay. Yeah. Okay. Earthquake. Okay. I like that I can click when the text is going and it automatically fills out and doesn't skip to the next one. That's nice. Let's check, we can see the backlog. Okay, that's alright. Sure. A little bit weird that I can't, like, right-click out of it or something. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Oh, whoa. Eliminate Frankie, blah, blah, blah. Okay. A little bit weird that was missing punctuation, but not the worst thing in the world. Whoop. What just happened? Is that just me, like I tripped or stumbled getting under a tree or something? Okay. Whoop. Is this umbrella? Yep. Okay. Wow, you're all glowy. I kind of wish when... I wish, like, it's kind of weird, like, just a couple of lines ago... Hang on, if we look at the backlog... when it... Oh, that's kind of weird. The backlog should... Why is it all the way at the top? It should automatically start at the bottom. It should be like, you know... what the hell? Backlog. Scroll down. What the fuck? Stop that. I'm trying to scroll down to get to... What's going on? I'm just trying to... Do I need to use the arrow keys or something? No. Why is the backlog not working? Hang on. If I let go of the scroll wheel, all of a sudden it stops. Okay. So yeah, this part. Where it's like, I don't... Like, it's saying it's safer here. How long until the rain stops? Hey, what are you doing here? I don't know. I don't like how the text is not distinguishing between, like... inner thought process and spoken word, and I don't like how it's not giving us a name tag for who we are. So, like, for example, you know, umbrella, who are you talking to? And I don't know. Because there's no name tags or use of different fonts or something, it's very difficult to distinguish whether, you know, for all I know, that I don't know was spoken by the person on the radio. I know it wasn't the radio because... the sound effect played and stuff like that. But still, I want more, even if I don't know my name tag or something, I really wish, like, for example, if it's talking inside your mind, it should be like if it's talking inside your mind, it should be like italicized. And if it's speaking, it should be like regular font, like non-bolded, non-italicized or something. And also, even if I don't know my name, it should give me like a name tag when I'm speaking so I can distinguish from like the whatever. You get the idea. It's not the worst thing in the world. I'm still keeping up with it, but it's just a little bit annoying. Okay. Nothing to be concerned about. You can't be here. It's dangerous. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, again, fascinating how many CG is going. Like, it's really kind of like maybe overdoing it, I almost want to say. Maybe it's too much of a good thing. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Your name. Okay, I don't remember. Oh, wait, hang on. Backlog. Oh, that's weird. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit confused. Because, yeah, in the backlog, everything's italicized. But everything here is a normal font, I suppose. Anyway, my name is Umbrella. Umbrella. Am I like a... It's kind of weird how the log italicizes everything. I need to check to see if maybe I was wrong, where the game is italicizing inner thoughts and not the, the spoken word or something. Last box packed. Okay, definitely not speaking these words. So I think it should, italicize these, as in, like, they're being just thought or something. Let me check the backlog. Is it like... Okay, so the log, it doesn't allow me to go back to, like, previous events or something? I guess that's both, like, good and kind of bad. Like, what if I wanted to reference something way back? Anyway, it's fine. 37, blah, 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 before master. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Wait, so who's saying I should get a move on and good morning, Master Stone? Is this... Because this looks like my character a moment ago, but is that the person talking or something? I want more fucking name tags of what the fuck's going on. Because that doesn't... Because now I think I'm a different character talking, because it's like, oh, that's me, but I'm like knocked out and off to the sides. And... I'm viewing this from like a first-person perspective, so I must be a new character talking, but I don't have a name tag, so there's so much confusion going on. Anyway. Alright. I like the animation, that's nice. Morning, moving day, you're almost part of the Dojo family. I guess. I've already finished packing. Celebration. Straight to the... Sorry, I'm just like speed reading this stuff. Like, normally I'd like to like talk out and do voices, but I need to save my throat a little bit. And also try to make more progress in the game so I can do more feedback. Finish your training. Blah, 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 blah. When the moon shines. Change your mind. Soulmate. Interested in the jobs. I get it. Hardworking. Excuse me. Go wake up the others. Okay, master. Oh, there was something a little extra there. What's going on? Did I fuck it up? Backlog. Okay. It said, oh gods. Now what? Oh, is it like interaction? Can I like click on people? Wait, what's going on? Skip? Auto? I can't click on anyone, and the text isn't going any further. Is this... Hang on. Let's try, like, maybe if I save and load, it'll, like, reset itself or something? Why did it... What's going on? Is this a bug or a glitch? Is this just a demo and, like, this is where it ends or something? Hang on. Blah, 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 Sakura love. What's going on? It just appears frozen. Is there something I could do? Whoa! I hit spacebar. I don't really know. Hang on. Let's try, let's go back to the main menu, I guess? Maybe we need to start a new game and then try to, Wait, is it just frozen now? Fuck's going on? Hang on. Restart. Okay, English. And then new game. Well, let's try skipping forward to get back to where we were, and maybe that'll fix it. How do I... Oh, I don't have the text box yet. Yeah. Okay. Alright, skip. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Very nice. Okay, get back to where we left off. Skip. Oh, okay. Alright. So I guess let's save. I don't know what the fuck that glitch was, but I definitely got screwed up there somehow. My best guess is probably, you know, I was clicking to fast forward the text, but that line there had like a, you know, oh, do that, oh gods, you know, it was like a two-parter or something. Maybe something about that gets kind of screwy. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Okay. Listen up, finish the training, you must be very happy. You'll be working for the dojo. You think it happened? What is it? Blah, 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 blah. So why did he wake us up early? Didn't you hear it? He wants to get us out of here before 12. Wait, who was talking there? Was that us thinking that? Or was that... Also, it's kind of weird. Now the game... when it has, like, thoughts, it's kind of like doing the thing where it's like, put them in parentheses. That's another way of maybe, like, doing internalizing thoughts instead of italicizing or something. Anyway, what's going on? Let's push forward a little bit more. And why was it using orange text a moment ago? Now we're back in white. Was it orange text because we're, like, a different person or something, or what? I'm sorry I'm really going on and on about this so much, but it's just, I want consistency. I don't know what's going on. And I don't think it's in that kind of like intentional way where it's like, you know, I'm fucking watching Memento or Fight Club where it's like some sort of weird identity crisis thing like, oh, who's talking or something or blah, blah, blah. No, it's like this shit, whatever. All right. Moving it all. Okay. Alright, fancy. So, are we the same character who was at the intro? Jeez, you got... Quit looking at me with those big old eyes! Unusual powers, yeah. Alright, where you could benefit... Research. It's supervised by the Nemesis clan. Are you sure? That doesn't sound like a good clan to be involved in. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. Choose whoever you work with, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Umbrella guy. What did you say? Okay. Scruff. Thank you. Umbrella. Said Chris Redfield. Alright. Is this just like an intro? Okay. Let's try saving again, I suppose. Geez, I'm just trying to see if like I can get to a point where I can like try to figure out what the gameplay is going to be. Oh, so you do know how to use question marks or something. Why aren't you using these types of things for like, you know, when our character is speaking and, you know, other people and blah, blah, blah. I want more name tags to indicate when people are speaking. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. I haven't changed much. Do I know you? What a shame. Is he taking you to the shelter? Umbrella? Indeed. Weren't you more purple before? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Person like you. I'm just curious to see where this... Alright, so there's a project. I'd love to work with you. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, now we can give the name. Okay. Yeah. Dongus. There we go. Yes. I like how it's just like, are you sure you want to call yourself Dongus? Yep. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm just trying to get an inkling of what, like, I should stop playing but I want to give like an inkling of what like the gameplay is going to be. Is it just a visual novel, or does it kind of have some gameplay parts? Do I even have choices I can make and stuff? I'm assuming I need to pick like, you know, a partner to work with, and if I pick them as a partner constantly, you know, we'll build up relation points based off if I can make good decisions, and then we'll get a certain ending for that character, blah, blah, blah. I'm guessing. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. New apartment. Yeah, I'll lead you there. Okay. Whoop. Damn. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay. Bring Dongus. Yep. Okay. Following behind you. Alright, thanks. Alright, no problem. Whoa! What's that noise? Kind of scary. So many cool little dudes in the background. Mm-hmm. 0217. Okay. What, you don't like walking upstairs? Alright. Okay. Yep. Waiting for Yo-Yo, and we just saw him crash out of the sky. Alright, thank you. Nice to meet you too. Blah, blah, blah. Whoa! Hey, Yo-Yo. What? Okay. I don't know what any of this means. I guess this makes sense if I knew the universe a little bit more. Yo-Yo looks like he doesn't even like belong. It's kind of weird. All these characters are like, you know, they're very like simplified and stuff, but Yo-Yo looks like they were even more simplified, where it's like they're just like a stick figure in a world of, I don't know. It's kind of goofy. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'll pick this up later. This just keeps going and going. Again, I'm not trying to trash the game for that or something. I think it's probably got a perfectly fine and acceptable pacing for a visual novel. It's actually faster than some visual novels I know. It's just, unfortunately, it suffers from the little bit of a time limit that we have. But still, the first impression, even though I am a little bit impatient, I'm a little bit like, I wasn't able to get to any like choices or any sort of like gameplay or anything yet. But in spite of that, in spite of all my grumbles and stuff and trying to go fast to chew through this and stuff, I still think the world seems quite interesting and impressive. Like I said, it feels like a lot of effort has been put into the art. Very impressive, like, visuals, goofy characters, lots of interesting, like, dialogue and stuff like that. It kind of, like, even though I'm not familiar with this world at all, so I feel like I'm kind of missing a lot of, like, referential humor and stuff that, you know, fans would really glue onto. I really feel like I'm, like, out of my element here. Haha, get it? Out of my element, because it's, like, their element. Anyway. So a little bit of a bummer there, but still, it feels like it's got a lot of effort put into it. It feels really cool and stuff that I am intrigued to keep playing more and see what I can get to. So yeah, not too shabby, not too shabby. I'll try to visit it later on, you know, continue playing and stuff, see what we got. For the most part, pretty solid stuff. Like I said, it's definitely got some wonkiness. The backlog function doesn't work as you'd expect. We ran into that glitch. I wish the text was a lot more clear when who's talking and when they're thinking and when they're speaking things out loud and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, you get the idea. Anyway, moving on for now. But yeah, a little bit of a bummer that we didn't get something to really, you know, sink my teeth into here. But still, it had a pretty good, solid impression on me. So not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got Arc Breaker by LionYawn. Sorry. Arc Breaker. Okay. Looks kind of cool. If I was to assume what it's all about, I'm guessing, I don't know, it looks a little bit like we got some sort of like top-down twin-stick shooter or something like that. Maybe a little bit like Gungeon, or I could be wrong. It's also like Arc Breaker. It could be... It might be like a little bit of like a puzzle game or something. I'm not sure. Let's see what we got. I'm intrigued. So let's see. Okay, Arc Breaker. Oh, okay. It looks like, yeah, maybe I was right. Oh, whoa. Hang on. I was just trying to click on the game so I could, God dang it. It's doing that thing where I'm trying to click on the game so I can get focus, but then it fucking starts the game. Hang on. I'm not fucking ready yet. Okay, now I'm focused. I was able to click on the game while it was loading. Okay. Kind of weird that, like, it's not locking the cursor, and it's like, don't get me wrong. This is a cool main menu. Really cool. I like the weird sort of, like, menu control, like you're picking something to plug into or something. That's dope. I like little things like this. Makes a really cool first impression. But yeah, I just don't like that I can't see my mouse. I don't like that the mouse isn't locked in. I don't like how I can't click on the game to get focus without immediately interacting or something. Alright, whatever. A little bit of an awkward first impression. Really cool looking main menu. Really weird control issues or something. Anyway, let's just click start. Alright, start the game. Alright. Cool art and everything like that. Really nice animations and stuff. Okay. Still, I'm annoyed. Why is it not locking the cursor? But yeah, I can dash. Okay. Your power drains as you move. Run out and you die. The more power you have, the faster you move. Okay. So I click on things and I can dash. Okay. And now we're moving really fast because we got a lot of power. Okay, I guess that's kind of neat. I really like that transition animation. Right click to use an obtained battery. So I can whoosh like that, and then I got a battery. And I can dash, but now I'm moving slow, and then I run out of power, I'm dead. Okay, so move like that, and then what? Right click. Okay, so I got more power. Outlets only open when all enemies are destroyed. Destroy this enemy by dashing into it. Okay, and then we can move, and then dash over there. Okay, interesting. Cool game. High enough power speed is needed to destroy some obstacles. So if I run into that, I don't go fast enough. Okay. Hiya. So every time I'm killing one of these guys, I'm getting power. I also get power from that. And now I can move like that, and then move like that. Okay. It'd be kind of nice if, like I know these things mean, like, okay, they'll block me, but how can I tell how much power I need? Like, I don't really get it. Differently colored inductors grant different amounts of power. Differently colored... what are inductors? Are these things inductors, or do you mean these things are inductors? I don't know if I understand. Okay. Oh, is that how it works? Like, I'm blue, so I can take down blue obstacles? Oh, what the hell? I was trying to go up. Why can't I go up? Oh, is it because this thing looks down, I guess? Okay. So can't do anything there. I don't... Hang on. Oh, okay, so I can take that down. Okay, so now I'm blue. I guess I can go through that. Okay. And now do I need to, what, put batteries in? And now I'm red, so I can cut through red things. Okay, I guess I get it. So yeah, you can chop through blue things if you get up to blue power levels. Dash between enemies faster for extra powers. You can hold left click or press quickly. Your last sufficient, you must reset. So hack, slash, and then we make it. Okay. Cool. Seems interesting. Cool art, interesting style. So far it feels like we're learning everything, not too bad. And high enough power is also required to defeat certain enemies. The color of the enemy corresponds to the power. Gotcha. Got that. Got it. Okay, fine and dandy. So if we try to kill that guy immediately, yeah, it doesn't work. He swats us away because we didn't have enough power, right? So we need to... Oh yeah, and I can't stop. Ah, I'm losing. Okay, that's fine. I think what I need to do is like this, and then like this, and then like that, and then battery, and then move. Interesting. Kind of cool. It almost reminds me of like a more puzzle-based version of like Scourgebringer or something. I don't know. Maybe that's a little bit of a stretch. Okay, so that's red. I really wish what would happen is like, because already I'm kind of like, wait, is this blue or is it like this is blue? And I think this is red. I'm getting a little bit confused at the power levels. I almost kind of wish like these spots wouldn't be dark, but they would be like a faded version of the colors so I can remember what each tier correlates to or something. Glowing walls will drain your power. Interesting. Let me just see how that works. So I battery up, and then... So I can stand there without losing power, but if I stand there, it drains the power. Alright. Fair warning. Do that, get the battery. Cleave through these mofos, that's blue. Ah, cleave through that. Still have enough. Okay. Wait, how was I able to clear that? That was red, right? But I didn't get up to the red levels yet. Well, whatever. Maybe it was... I think there was 2 shades of red. Maybe... No, down here, that's white and orange or whatever. I don't know. I don't get it. Okay. Alright. And we got a battery, sure. Hoit. Now we fire down. Oh wait, it's ending right there. Why don't we just... Oh, but we can't go through that, right? At least not yet. What's that thing to the left there? I don't know what that is. But that gives us power. Oh, is that a switch? Did we press that switch and that made that go off? Not sure. Whoops. Wasting too much power. Okay. Cool. Alright. Hang on. And go, and battery, and kill. Okay. Can I not... Am I just gonna shoot forward? I don't know if I can angle myself. Okay. Got it. Can I do anything about that guy? Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay, cool. So battery's there. So we need blue. So we could go like... Height. And then height. And height. Go! Nice! Cool. Alright. Now what? So blue, we're gonna need to get a lot of power to be able to kill that guy. So we'll probably need to chop that and chop that. And then chop that, I guess. Let's see how it plays out. Okay. Can we go through there? We can. Alright, now we can get blue. Whoop! Okay. Get that. Son, fuck you. Okay. And we have enough now, right? I wish, right when you killed someone, I wish the exit would open up there. It's a little bit weird that, like, I kill someone, and then I need to move for then the exit to open up, even though the exit is already, like, supposed to be opening up, you know? Hang on, I'm still a little bit confused about these... When do these things open up? Can I just slash through these when I'm orange, I guess? A little bit weird. Anyway. Height. Gotcha. Ah, son of a bitch. I think I need to do that faster. Hang on. Gotcha. Alright. Got it. Uh-huh. Nice. Alright, cool stuff. Okay. Go here, I guess. Get a little bit of power. Whoop! Gotta move. Hi-ya! Hup, hi-ya! Hit that button. Swoosh over there. Fuck you. Nice! Yeah, this is a pretty cool game. Rather unique, very interesting. Alright, maybe up here, get the battery, move. Choppa, choppa, choppa. Fuck you guys. Go through there. Choppa, choppa. Nice! So satisfying when it all plays out like that. It's cool. Alright. Let's see if we can just do this straight off. Oh, I'm already bugging it. Okay. Nah, I think I fucked it up. Yeah, I'm just gonna get bounced around. Restart, restart. Alright, choppa, choppa. Oh, I still can't go through that area. Again, I get confused about the red blocks, whether I can chop them or not. Okay, I got that. Oh, and now we can get these guys. Get this guy. Choppa through. Head to the exit. Nice. Okay. Oh, what's this guy? A red monster, I suppose. Need to get a lot to take care of them, I suppose. Oh, I love the, that's such a good effect. The way it was pitch shifting, like do, 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 do. I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting hyped for when I can chop this guy down. Yeah, that was dope. I like that. Okay, let's see. I kind of need to like, height. Okay. Height. Got it. And then, oh, could I have like used that to like kill the guy? Like use the button to use the laser? That's interesting. Okay, this is a little weird, but yeah. I guess I just need to move fast. Get that. Up. And fuck you, buddy. Cool. It's nice, because it's like, it's both puzzle and action at the same time. Like I said, it's like kind of like Scourgebringer with a little bit more of like a puzzle element or to it or something, I suppose. Again, maybe it's a bad approximation or something. So we got that. And now what do we do? Can we chop through that? Hang on. How does this work? So we pick up this, and then what do we have the power to do with that? Oh, we can go through that, and now I guess we can go through that. Nice! I guess that worked. Alright. Yeah, the only problem, I guess, with the puzzle is that sometimes I'm still a bit unclear. Like, most of the time it works out in the end to be alright, but sometimes I'm a bit unclear, like, how much power do I get through certain actions, you know? I'm a little bit like, huh? Like, I got that much? Like, oh, okay. I guess I get... Like, these things, I guess that's red. Like, but it's only red for, like, a very tiny pixel of it. Like, it's barely noticeable. Like, okay, I guess a red transistor gives me red or something. Or transistor, inductor, I really don't know what those things are. Like, that's kind of like a weird puzzle there, I guess, but whatever. So this thing will grant me red, and now I guess I move, and I can just chop, chop, chop. Fuck you guys, chop. Okay. And now I guess I need to go all around. Huh. Some of these puzzles, it feels like they've all of a sudden, like, gotten easier. Like, they're less puzzle-like. Like, that was just, like, chopping through the guys or something. Like, it just gave me red immediately, and then I just chop through. And, like, where's the, like, challenge in that, I suppose? Okay. Alright, alright. I guess I'll stop here for now, but really cool game. I quite like it. It's got some oddities to it, like some of the systems aren't quite clear with the way things work out, like how much energy you need, where the tiers are going to be. Like, it's a little bit weird, like right now I'm in orange tier, but right when I click off, I'm immediately in white tier. So it's like, shouldn't I be in white because I'm on the borderline or something? And there's some confusing aspects where it's like it's a bit unclear how much energy I'm going to get for certain aspects and whether I'll have enough energy once I get to like the other point to be able to doing things. And there's some also aspects where it's like some of like the other levels before this were a lot easier than the levels I'm doing now, where it's like, oh shit, maybe I'll keep playing a bit more, because it looks like maybe we're at, like, a boss now? Okay. Can I kill the guy now? I guess I can. Can I get him again? Oh, maybe not. Do I need to wait until he's like, whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. I'm still a bit unclear about these orange things. I don't know if I've been hurt by them or not. Oh, was he? I think he had an opening there for a brief moment, but hang on. Shit. I'm getting my power. I'm getting my power siphoned. Okay, so those things, I guess, do siphon your power. All right. Cool boss fight, though. Okay, good that I stuck with it, I guess. I just needed to get a little bit further to get this boss fight. All right, hit him. Right, now we need to back away. So every time he does an attack, I suppose, then... Whoop. Get battery. Hang on. Okay. Hit him! Gotcha! And then dip to a wall. You know, it kind of reminds me of, like, wasn't there a game called, like, Dandara? That's probably what I should be using instead of, what I was using previously. Oh, I think he's vulnerable. Nice. Shield was down. Oh, hit him again. Hey, got him. Okay, that was a little bit weird to hit him again like that, but yeah. Alright, yeah, groovy game. I liked it. Like, it's got some rough spots here and there that make it a little bit kind of wonky, but for the most part, everything felt very... Like, even, you know, I was complaining where I was like, oh, I'm not quite sure how much energy I'm going to get through these moves. But if I kind of stop being so, like, finicky and precise and just believe in the heart of the cards, I suppose, everything kind of goes your way, like, as you would expect if you just kind of believe in the design or something, which is a little bit awkward, but still, like, perfectly fine or something. Yeah, this was definitely a pretty dope game. I liked it. Really neato, action-based, like, Dandara, Scourgebringer, thingamajiggy you got going here. Nice stuff. I like this. Good work. Very stylish, very fun, action-packed, puzzles, cool. You know, most of the complaints I can think about it are just little nitpicky things and stuff. Like how the difficulty kind of goes a little bit wonky, gets like easier as it goes, or something. I don't know, whatever. But for the most part, I enjoyed that a lot. Nice work. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got Jane's Pumpkin Patch by BoiledMilkz. Alrighty. A pumpkin patch game, huh? I mean, we're deep in, like, spring, summer... Yeah, spring, I suppose. Yeah, what am I thinking? Kind of weird to have a pumpkin-themed game, but, hey, whatever. Okay. I wonder if this is one of those games that actually, thinking about it, maybe it was a game that got released back in October, but is now getting, like, posthumously recognized or something. Posthumously? Is that the appropriate word? Anyway. That might be the case here. Anyway... for this game, I'm assuming it's probably going to just be like a cute little arcade game, kind of like probably something like a cafe management type game. You know, you're just running around picking up the pumpkins while, like, I guess these ghosts, I see, birds, or crows or something come and try to distract you and you need to whack them away or something. Probably just a cute little high score arcade game, something like that. Let's see what we got. And I am kind of curious. Let me just take a peek. Oh no, it was released in March. So yeah, it's not like it's a late October game or anything like that. Okay, well, you can make a pumpkin game whenever you want to make a pumpkin game. It was just, all right, hit it. Oh, I didn't even press space. I clicked on it, but yeah. Has the game started, or do I hit space? Is this just the title screen? Space. Do I click on something, or it's just doing something? Click on the crow? Click on you? Click on one of the pumpkins? Wait, what's going on? I don't understand. I'm clicking. Maybe keys? Oh! Okay. Oh, arrow keys? Left and right. Okay. I don't really know if I get it. Okay. Is it that, like, what? If I don't attack, will the crows, like, pluck and carry away the pumpkins or something? They don't seem to be doing anything. I see a small little score counter up here, I guess. Yeah, I gotta say I'm pretty confused at the moment. I'm really like... Look, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to be too harsh on the game. That the graphics are cute and everything like that. But I gotta say, right now I'm like, oh boy. And I would probably just get out of here immediately. This very much feels like, you know, again, not to get anybody down, but it definitely feels like amateur hour. Like my first game, like way back, like barely anything or something. There's no music, no sound. It looks cute, but like the crows aren't a threat or something. The kind of like the feeling of hitting the crows with the lollipop feels really like desynced and unsatisfying. There's just something weird about it. There doesn't seem to be any sort of strategy to the game or something. Is it just I just keep spamming this and I try to kill the crows or something? Are the crows even a threat? I don't really understand what's going on. Like, if the game was something like, you know, hey, the crows are coming down and they're snatching the things away and you've got to, like, run around and hit them with the appropriate, you know, lollipop thing, it could be good, but the execution here is right. Is this really all the game has to offer? Protected from attack left, attack right. I guess that's it. Okay. I'll play for like a little bit more just to see if it does something? Like, maybe if I play, like, I'm really, really hoping, like, once I reach, like, 30 or 50 crows or something, the game, like, transforms into a good game. Again, sorry, I'm trying not to be so rude or something, but this is just, like, it looks cute, but this is pretty bad. I'm hoping it changes or something. What is going on? Is this really all it is? I feel like I'm going insane. How'd this get on the best of the month? What is it? And also, it's like, I could have sworn I looked at the card. What music? What music? I'm not hearing any music. I'm so confused. What animation? It's like, yeah, animation is right. There's one animation. No, okay. I'm sorry. I don't mean to, like, roast it or something. I'm supposed to be, like, an inspiring guy. I'm supposed to be, like, something about it. I mean, like I said, in a parallel universe, I could see this being a very simple high-score arcade game. Kind of like, you know, it reminds me of kind of like Missile Command. It looks like we got our, like, 6 cities, and we need to protect them from the crows and stuff. It could work, but it's just... What is this? I'll just play it for... Okay, fuck this. Yeah, hang on. Let me just try refreshing. Did, like, the music just not, like, start or something? Oh, okay. Now I'm hearing music. Why didn't music play when I played it the first time? Oh, is it because I didn't hit space, but I clicked? Holy shit, that's totally it. It wasn't programmed. Only if you hit space do you hear the music. I mean, again, that doesn't make a big difference. Okay. Anyway, let's stop insulting the game, and let's try to be constructive here. Like I said, right now, unfortunately, like, it has potential. This art and the animations and stuff like that, they look real cute and stuff like that. If this game had the crows actually be some sort of threat, like they come down and they try to, like, pluck the pumpkins and they carry them away or something. And over time, more and more crows are coming very quickly, so you gotta, like, be very judicious with your, like, lollipops. Right now it feels like the lollipop is too powerful. You could just swing it willy-nilly. There needs to be, like, some sort of limitation to make you strategize to figure out, like, some sort of skillful way to thwart the crows. Like, it needs to be, like, maybe if you, like, whiff or something like that, it doesn't work. Or maybe you can't just swat at them. Maybe you need to, like, charge up a blow. That way there's, like, some committance or something. And if you charge up on the left, but, like, oh, he's quickly switched to the right side while you're still charging up, it's like, ah, darn it, now I gotta switch over there or something. If there was some sort of interesting system where the crows were actually a bit of a challenge because they're dragging away the pumpkins, and if there was some sort of skill to the swatting where you need to be like, I'd probably not use the left and right. I'd probably make it so that, I don't know, you need to, like, aim at the crows or something. Maybe you need to, like, I don't know, maybe this is making it too much like Missile Command. Maybe you need to, like, throw the lollipops at them, and at least then there's some sort of, like, challenge of aiming, and maybe, like, an ammo system where you need to reload or something. I don't know. Like I said, it could work if it was something like Missile Command, or if it was something like, you ever play like Cobra Triangle, where you got those a couple of levels where there's a bunch of like civilians like in a pool, and there's all these enemy boats that are coming in to kidnap them and take them to their base or something, and you gotta like shoot them as they come in. It could totally work. It could totally work. All of those minigames, this could totally go for it. But right now it's very simple. Like I said, it's cute. But right now, it's very, very style over substance. And it's a bit of a bummer because, I mean, it looked good. It looks good! I want this to be a good game. I don't come here to play games to shit on them and be like, oh, this is fucking amateur hour. I would quit this, like, immediately or something. That's not what I want to come here for. But that is, unfortunately, kind of what we're here. Right now, it's good art, but not a lot of anything else. I want there to be, you know, this to be a really cool, fun little arcade game like Missile Command or something. Maybe you're just starting out BoiledMilkz, you know, it's your first game programming and stuff, you're learning, maybe you're on a budget, strict timeline or something, I don't know. Right now, this is, if I'm going to be honest, and I think it's important that I be honest, right now it is very much bad. But it could be good with a little bit more work, with like some small touches. Like, it could be a proper game, and it could be more exciting, more like good feedback, a bigger score counter. Like, it'd be nice if there was like a high score table or something. Like I said, there needs to be a chance for you to actually like fail. The crows need to be a threat, blah blah blah. We've been over it, all right? That's all you're getting out of me. I've gotten as much as I can, all right? But yeah, moving on. Best of luck in the future. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we got Swordius by Yword. Okay. This one's kind of interesting, because if I was looking at this, and I didn't know about Yword, I would assume looking at this, I'd be like, it's probably like some sort of shmup or something, but maybe it's like a shmup, kind of like, what was that game? Like, Astbreed or something, where it's like it's a shmup but it's more like sword based. There are a lot of shmups like that. Hell, even like Dead Liar and Hellsinker has like, you know, sword based combat and stuff in addition to the regular shooting. But yeah, I would assume it would be some sort of shmup with maybe less bullets and more like a sword type of skill. But judging from Yword's previous history, I'm of the assumption that this game is probably a continuation of their series, where you're kind of like a floating sword, where you're floating around and you have like dash and slash attacks and stuff like that. From what I recall, it's been a while since I played them, but it was something like you're a sword floating around, and it's kind of like a 2D like precision action platformer or something. You're using like your different sword attacks, like a thrust, dash, and like a slash to do combat, and also go through dangerous like obstacle courses or something. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what we got. But definitely the thumbnail looks pretty cool. I would definitely click through no matter what. What do we got, Yword? For all I know, maybe it is a shmup. Maybe I'm right about that. But yeah, I gave my opinion both if I didn't know about the author and if I did know. But yeah, Swordius. Okay. Click. Do I just click? Oh, okay. Or was I supposed to click on those, like, circles? Like, was one of them a different option or something? Yeah, I feel like I remember this. Like, Lumina, the sword and stuff. The Swordians. This sounds familiar. Although Swordians were also in, for example, Tales of Destiny, so it's not exactly whatever. Okay. Chapter 0, Awakening. Wait, wasn't the last game we played Awakening? Oh, okay. Oh! Alright, this is quite different. Huh. Maybe I was right about it being a shmup or something, or, yeah, I'm not used to it being on rails. The look of the sword is definitely very similar, but this isn't like a 2D platformer where you're kind of like in a castle or something. Anyway. Okay. Huh. And then press to attack. So we dash forward. Alright. Oh, and we can hold it down. Okay. Oh, we can't hold it down. We need to click each time. A little bit annoying. I wish I could click and hold. Like, I understand it feels very satisfying to click, 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 but my old man hands, I really wish I could, you know, hold it down to auto fire. It's fine. We'll move on for now. Okay. And then while moving to dash, can I hold down the dash, or is it boosts? Boosts. Okay. Yep. I need to hit for each. That's fine. Okay. And then dash while moving to... Whoa! Jeez! I gotta say, the special effects, woo! They are fire. Like, I want to die again, just to see how cool that death was. Woo! That's good. That looks good. I love that. I love me a good-looking game over. And yeah, that dash, Whoa, what the fuck? I felt like I did a dash appropriately there. Why did I die? Let me try that again. Okay, maybe the iframes are a lot less than I thought. Like, hang on. Whoa, jeez. All right, I was just trying to get some distance where, like, let me try dashing a little, like, early or something, like here. Oh, well, that still worked. What about there? Okay, so I do need to get kind of close, I suppose. I don't need to get super close, but yeah. So attack right after evading to perform evade counters. So, like, dash attack. Oh, cool. And then da-da-da-da-da-da-da, dash attack. Hi-ya-ya-ya-ya. Okay, cool. I gotta say, this game feels so fucking juicy and polished. I love the special effects. They're very kind of like minimal, but they're still super dope and everything. Okay. Ah, that's kind of cool. I can like attack to kind of like block, I suppose. Whoop. Jeez Louise. Hi-ya-ya-ya. Oh, staggered. Okay. Can I not, like, keep attacking as I'm going or something? Dash attack! Alright, alright. Ah, jeez. Alright, let me start over. Let me start over. It's quite a crazy start. I wonder if I should be more defensive focused. Like, try not to just, like, keep attacking. Can I not, like... I guess I can only do a 3-hit combo. Alright. Ah, dang it, come on. Ah, fuck off! Once it, like, glues to me, I can't get it off. I guess, again, maybe I should try not to attack there. Okay, okay. Now what? Dash! Ah, I guess I'm getting too close. Oh, okay, so I can dash and hit it, and I am invulnerable on the way back, so it kind of works. Alright. Alright. That was real sloppy, but I'm experimenting at the moment. I'm trying to be, like, aggressive. I'm not quite sure. Hold E to perform Cyclone. Okay. It seems we turn red, so we kind of... If I hold it to the max... Oh, do we take, like, damage there? Is that what that was? So hold E... Interesting. So if I try to dash past, yeah, it won't be enough. But if I learn Cyclone... Interesting. So it's got defensive... Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, okay, I was trying to attack that. What am I supposed to do? Oh, right, I'm just supposed to hit it. Yeah, stupid. Get stamina back. Alright. Now go back. Alright, interesting. Whoa. Ah, jeez! Alright, so that's that move. Alright, cool. So I can use that to take care of stuff. No, I guess that doesn't work. Whoa! Ah, jeez! Okay. Whoa! Alright, 1, 2, 3. Up, 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 up. Dash! 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dash! I guess I didn't get the counter. Okay. Oh, nothing. Dash! Ah, I didn't do it! Dang it. And I kind of threw myself off there. I tried to do a dash when I was standing still. It's only when you're moving. I need to remember that. Okay, okay. Whoa! Ah, come on. Dash, counter. Dash, counter. Ah, that didn't count. Alright, come on. Dash, counter. Ah, I missed. Okay. Gotcha. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Dash. What? Did that not count? Dash, counter. Dash, counter. Nice. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, I'm trying to do it, but I'm fucking it up. Whoa! Alright. Whoa! Okay, fine. Just block, I suppose. Whoa! Dash! Ah, that's not what I wanted. Whoops! I tried to thread the needle, but it offsets the angle for each circle of stuff. Alright, got it. Ah, that doesn't quite work, though. Alright. Okay. Alright, alright. Let's get this guy. This game is fucking baller. I like it. It's cool. I love me a boss rush game, and this is pretty neato. And also, as everyone knows, parries are fucking cool. So, there you go. Gotcha. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. More bullets. Ah, shit. I thought I parried, but... Okay. Oh! Oh, whoa! Up, 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 up. I could probably dodge those, but it's just a bit tricky to find the timing. Okay. It's kind of weird that this boss, like, taught us how to, like, cyclone, but we don't really need to use it on this boss, I guess. Oh yeah, I should check that. If I use cyclone to the limit... Oh no, I just turned red. Okay, I don't lose health. It looks like I lose health with the way there's like a shatter sound effect and everything. Got it. Bring it down. Alright, cool, cool. Slashed. Slash. Fire slash. Okay. Charge. Alright, fancy. Okay, okay. So dash and cyclone and all that. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, jeez. Ah, come on. I dashed. Ah, fuck off. This. Alright. Whoa. Now what? Ah, ah. Ah, come on. Oh, jeez. Alright. Now I need to get that to take care of the shield. Whoa, jeez. But he's still going. God dang it. Alright, alright. Whoa. Fine. Alright, I need to go for a guard counter. Ah! Ah, I couldn't get it. So what do these things do? They hover around like that. Interesting. But it is where if you stand still, it's actually not that much of an issue. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ah, come on. Ah, fuck off. What now? Alright, just stand still for now. Okay. Or maybe... No, I guess not. Whoa! Jeez. Ah, didn't quite get it. Ah, jeez! It's rough because you can only dash to the sides. I want to do like a standing parry or something, you know? But it throws me off. Alright. Lasers. Gotcha. Ah, come on. Ah, fuck off. Ah. Whew. Alright. What? I swear, I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think the parry frame should be too generous, but there's a lot of the times I swear I'm parrying these things, and it doesn't count. I'm just like, how strict is it? I don't know. It's like something where I need to like look back on the footage and be like, did I really dash that early? It's just wild. Ah, right. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ah, dang it. I'm just trying to... Fuck! Just trying to get those turrets on there. Alright, just don't worry about these things for now. Okay. Woof! I can't get around it to get to the rest of those things, though, without doing this. Okay. Gotcha. Booyah. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I'm not doing Fire Slash. Forgot about that. Oh my god, I could just use Fire Slash the whole time. God, I have the memory of a fucking goldfish. I'm sorry. I mean, I kind of like the idea of, you know, not having to do it, I guess. So, is Fire Slash I can't tell. I don't think it actually does a lot of damage. It looks like maybe it's just for guard breaking, which makes sense. That's what the tutorial was. I don't know. I'll need to test that, I suppose. Ice blades. Jeez. Alright. Okay, so we have bullets now. Sure. Alright, alright. Okay. Whoa! Fucking hell! Ah! Woo! Ah! Fuck! Take that! Oh. Up. What are you doing now? Ah! I can't cyclone right back at him, I suppose. Okay, now what? This again? Booyah! This is fuck you. It does some decent damage, I guess, but not much. Booyah. Ah! Dang it. I wonder if I can chain it like that? Oh, shit! Damn. Alright, alright. Come on. Focus, focus. Let's do this. Alright, one more, because we're already past 10. Ah, Jesus! I should have rolled to the left. Oh. Let's try to take care of these things. Yep, got it. Got it! Just gotta, like, keep chaining parries in between those hits. Ah! Ah, fuck off! Alright, forget that plan. Maybe I just need to run from him. Okay. Fuck that. Ah! Yeah, fuck you! Oh, shit. Ah! Ah! Ah, dang it! Yep, yep. Too much commitment. Too much commitment. Alright, I'm trying to be too fancy. Let's just roll. Ah! I wanted to dodge that! I so was gonna be able to dodge that. Oh, fuck this. Just restart it. Yeah. Let's do that again. Alright, go. Ah, I wanted him to do the other move. Ah! Jesus! It happens so fucking fast! I want to dodge that move, but the telegraph is so short! Oh, Jesus, I even dodged it! Wait, what am I supposed to do there? I dodged into it, like you're supposed to do appropriately, but didn't work. I don't get it. Dodge! What the fuck? I don't get it, because it's just, if you try to, am I supposed to cyclone? Will that work? I don't really know. I feel like cyclone's only for, like, escaping, bullets. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Alright. Whoa. Shit. Ah, fucking! Alright, last try. Come on. Ah! That's annoying. I wasn't trying to dodge. I wasn't trying to attack the enemy. I just wanted to hold down click to charge up. But unfortunately, this is one of those games where you can't charge without attacking. There are some games where you can charge without attacking, but this isn't one of those. This is operating on old school, like, Mega Man rules. You always fire one lemon before you charge, I suppose. Anyway, let's go for it. Okay. Silly of me. Alright. I'm still thinking, with that move, do I really just need to run from it? I suppose... the most I can get, I suppose, is this. And I still don't know how to get past that move. Oh, right! Of course. Getting past that move, I should just attack. But I feel like dodging into it should work. But yeah, I guess I get it. That's interesting. So yeah, the way I'm supposed to be doing that is dodge by attacking. That's kind of clever. And that's a case where you should dodge by not attacking. Yeah, I get it. Okay, interesting. So yeah, attack. That's how you dodge it. Fine, makes sense. God damn it. Ah, shit. Attack. Fuck. I don't know how to... It's really tough when he's got the swords with him, and then he also does that thing, except the other variant. It's like, how do you get away from that? Ugh. Can I just... No, I can't cyclone into him. Is that all you can do? I kind of hate that move. If there must be... I mean, I could do that, I suppose, when he's cycloning. I don't get the whole cyclone thing. It seems to be just run from it. Like I said, I can sometimes do a weird sort of like that, but it's not. I don't feel like that's intentional. That feels like really weird to pull off, you know? So I don't think that's the way I'm supposed to be doing it. I suppose I could try, but, you know. Jesus! Yeah, that pattern is just so tough. Okay, okay. Yep. Fuck you. I figured take the risk since I knew it'd be staggered. Alright. Okay, more. Fuck! Fuck you! There we go. Took care of those guys. Ah, dang it! I wasn't expecting to get a second parry off. That was stupid. Alright, let's try. Alright. Let's just stay away from this thing for now. Okay. Ah! Hate that pattern! Because it's like, I want to dash up there to dodge that, but he's got those goddamn swords, so it's like I'm going to take damage if I attack, because those swords will just shoot me while I'm up there slashing. I don't know. Whoa! Got it. Okay, got it. Fuck! Yeah, just like that. I got lucky the first time it did it. Not so much the second time. Oh, let's get out of here. Fuck you. Oop. Ah, jeez. Fuck you. Oh, hit that son of a bitch. You were trying to hit it right there. Alright. Nine and dandy. Got it. Figured I could risk it because of his stagger gauge. Ah, fucking hell! Alright, last fucking try. For realsies this time. Got it! Fuck. Okay. Up. Gotcha. Uh-huh. Up. Ah, fuck off. Fuck you. Whew. Oh boy. Hup. Fuck. Hit them with the shots. Ah, fuck off. It's tough to hit them with the sword slashes. Ah, shit! I didn't mean to do that. I was just charging up that move. Woohoo! Oh. Ah, I missed him. There we go. Okay. Fuck you. And finish! What a fucking cool game. Alright. Oh, really? That was the end? Oh, okay. Shit. Well, no wonder that was so hard, I suppose. It was the final boss. Shit. I was hoping for a little bit more, though, because, like, down here, isn't there, yeah, isn't there one more? Oh, maybe if I click, it'll be like, uh-oh, bonus or something. Oh, is that going to be right here? And then both light and shadow. Wow. Alright. I wonder if it says sorting of light. Oh, fancy. Alright. What you got in store for me? Okay. To be continued. Fine. We'll check it out next time, I suppose. But, yeah, I like this game. I love me a cool boss rush, and I like, there's been a couple of other games kind of similar to this thing, where, like, you're on a track and, like, kind of reminds me of, I think it was called, like, one-button bosses or something. It was kind of similar to this aspect. So with this thing, wait, is there... Huh. Oh, limit break. Oh, okay, so it does go on. Okay. I thought it was going to be maybe something like you only fight the Swordian of Light if you manage to kill all these guys without like dying once or something like that. But if it is continuing, whatever, I'll stop for now. But super cool game. Definitely really dope, super juicy, love the boss fights, love it. It's a little bit disappointing how short it is, unfortunately. It's like a fun size, you know, it's kind of like these Crunch Minis I got. I want like a full-size Crunch bar, not like a mini bar. I mean, it was still good, and it's still got this sorting of light that I need to find out, so maybe it actually does have a lot more to munch on, but, you know, it's one of those things. Anyway, cool game. Looking forward to finishing it later on. Very neato. Good work, Yword. Definitely hitting it for the favorites. It's definitely easily going to get in the top 10. Anyway, moving on. Cool stuff. Sorry for how shitty my gameplay was. Finally, at the very end there, I locked in because I fucking shut my mouth and focused on the gameplay. You know, I leaned forward in my gamer chair. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Up next, we got Örnöga Idol. Okay. Örnöga Idol by penusbmic, or maybe penusbmic. I don't know. It's so easy to see penis and think like, but penusb. You gotta be trolling with that name. You gotta be trolling with that name, right? Right? Anyway, Örnöga Idol. Huh. Well, that's kind of weird. If I just saw the thumbnail, Örnöga and all that, I'd assume, okay, so we got a little tile-based puzzle game, maybe like a sokoban, or maybe, you know, one of those things where like you're sliding things or you're jumping on tiles and they're disappearing one by one, so you got to find the right, you know, route to clear them all or something. I would assume puzzle game, but it says idle, so I wonder if that literally means it's like an idle game, like something that just like, you know, grinding and keeps going or something. Huh, it's a little bit weird. And if it is an idle game, how would this be an idler? Maybe it's an idle like you grow facilities on, or you grow the land or something? I don't know. Anyway, let's see what we got. It's still an intriguing and cool looking thumbnail and stuff. I'm just a little bit confused. All right. Okay. Wow. Title screen looks really cool. Title screen looks even more interesting than the oh, and you can push the little birds away. Oh, and even make noise when you ruffle the grass. Maybe too much noise. Cute. Almost reminds me of like the trailers and like thumbnails and title screen for like Animal Well or something like that. Huh. Anyway, looks pretty cool. Let's it's definitely a solid first impression. I mean, I think it is kind of overdoing it on the filters, you know, this whole like fisheye lens or monitor thingamajiggy and the scan lines and stuff. I think it's a little bit much. I think the game, you know, looking at this thumbnail down here and seeing the art, I think it looks cool just like that. You don't need to use all these filters to make it look cool. It kind of hurts my old man eyes to see that type of stuff. All right, enough of that. Enough of me yapping. Let's play. Okay. Oh, maybe it is an idle game. Our guy's just going around and killing stuff. What do we do? Oh, toggle idle and active mode? So if I hit that, now I can move with WASD. Okay, I guess I'll just keep it like that. What do I do exactly? Spells, inventory, areas. 1 point's ready. Down here? Auto level. Okay, so I got some vitality, I guess? Okay. This music is driving me insane. It better, like... I can't believe... It's like a fucking, like, 5-second loop! You can't have, like, a little bit more something about this? Hang on, where's... Mercenaries, areas, inventory. So if I go to inventory... Scorched boots. Oh, so... Should I equip this? Over there? So now I'll leave a trail of fire? I'm not seeing it. Okay, we got a wooden sword. Okay. Oh, right, we got, points. Wait, what just happened? Oh, did I just pick up that? Wooden sword. And this one has more HP and earth damage. Sure. I guess I'll sell this one? Okay, so I got a coin. Statistics. Guess I'll upgrade strength, air damage, and dodge chance. Whatever, we'll just go for vitality and strength for now, since that seems to be our build. Spells. Huh. Fireball, cast a fireball. Deals AoE damage. Oh, okay, so earth spells, air spells, and water spells. Maybe we should just go for more with earth? Let's try upgrade? Or hit this? Drag to cast spell, toggle auto cast. How do we get it? Can we not get it without unlocking it first? Let's see. More points being assigned. Okay. Jesus, so much stuff. Inventory. Oh, more stuff. Flame armor, sure. Water helmet. Dagger toss throws 2 daggers. Does that mean, do we need to get the dagger toss spell before that'll actually, like, activate or something? So we can't get these things yet. When they say NA, I guess they aren't added to the game yet. Maybe we'll try upgrading some of the other stuff. Agility, what have you. Yeah, what can I do with these spells? Drag to cast. If I... Trying to. How do I get it in the first place? It says upgrade spell 50, but 50 what? 50 coins? Because we have 50 coins, don't we? Upgrade? Okay, so we got it. Can we do it now? Alright, cool, cool. Do we just autocast that? So does that mean now we'll autocast it? Okay, fine. More earth, sure. Let's see. Seems we're doing fine. Spells, we got a lot of coins. We'll see if we can get Iron Fist, I suppose. Give it a bit. Check our inventory, have we been getting stuff? Aqua Belt, sure. Viper Amulet, sure. Chaos Chain, more earth damage. Okay, we'll get that instead. And Earth Armor triggers Blood Flames, nice. Worn Sword, Earth-based damage. Oh yeah, that's better, I think. Okay, okay. Sell that. Sell that, I guess. We're going Earth build. Spells. Let's upgrade this. And I'll put that on auto. Okay, okay. Oh, but that's a really... That one has a long cooldown. Maybe we shouldn't put it on autocast. Or maybe I should. I don't know. This music is driving me absolutely insane. It is so monotonous. Jesus Christ. We'll just keep it on. We'll get a little bit of maybe some of the other stuff, like wisdom. Always good to have more EXP gain, I guess. And MP. Okay. I can't tell when we're, like, picking up, like, items and stuff. Is there a noise that plays when that happens? I know the level up noise, but I don't know much of the other noises. Spells, blah blah blah. Yeah, we haven't picked up an item anytime. Alright, alright. Seems like a cute little idle game. Not too shabby, I suppose. I wonder where the boss is. Is that the boss? No, it'd probably be more bigger and imposing, yeah? Oh, goodness. Like I said. Take this, bitch. Yeah, fuck you. How are we doing on health? I think we'll be alright. But maybe we should get... We don't have enough for the earth armor. Oh, do we get it? So now we're on stage 2. Nothing really changed. It's still the same music. The environment still looks the same. Shouldn't stage 2, like, change things up more significantly? Is this, like, the settings or something? Like, I swear, I need to, like, turn, like, the music down, otherwise it's gonna drive me insane. Alright. I guess I get the gist of the game. It's alright. Fine. We got here. Chance to trigger Doom something? Well, do it. Sure. Oh! Is the music gonna change? The music faded away. That's weird. Never mind. Never mind. Why did the music fade away like that? That's strange. Huh. And it was just the same music all along. Disappointing! Maybe I should be upgrading all these other spells just so I sling one of them. I mean, damage is damage. Oh, what's that? Oh, was that like one of my, whoa, Oathbreaker. Fire, earth base damage. Huh. I guess that's alright. Yeah, let's try adding fire into our repertoire. Oh yeah, see that's weird, we picked up something, but it didn't play like a noise or something to let us know we picked up something. I kinda wish if you picked up an item, like, the inventory tab would like glimmer or shine or have like a little 1 next to it to indicate like 1, you know, like Discord messaging or something. Alright, let's get some fire and toggle autocast on that. Sure. Maybe we'll do the same with everything. Yeah. We'll just get all the basic casts for everything. But with statistics, we'll go in on what's fire? Intelligence, huh? Alright. We'll get some magic going. But I still want strength and vitality for our primary. Okay, okay. These noises are gonna drive me insane. So what's this? Toxic armor. But we have flame armor, and that's probably better. So yeah, blood flame shoot out daggers. I mean, that is kind of cool. But yeah. Okay, okay. I feel like I get the gist of the game, and it's kind of cool. Oh, we just got like a big treasure chest there or something? Did we get something? Sneaks boots. Iron Fist poisons all enemies. Which one is Iron Fist? Is that... oh, that one. Interesting. So maybe we should equip that? What do mine currently do? Leaves a trail of flames. Oh, I mean, that is kind of good. But it's not a very substantial trail. So maybe we'll get that so our Iron Fist is even more powerful. I mean, we don't use it that often, but I'd like it to be cool whenever we use it. Let's see... Anyway, whatever. This is kind of like driving me mad how kind of like monotonous it is. Especially, I think it's kind of cool. I like it. It certainly seems like a nice idle game. It's got a lot going on. So many things to like upgrade constantly. All these little things. You're changing your inventory, upgrading your spells, a lot of choices. I could certainly see why it's very addictive and fun. It seems nice. The only thing that's annoying for me is that the sounds and the music drive me absolutely bonkers how fucking repetitive and monotonous they are. You need to like make the sounds like pitch shift randomly, and you need to upgrade the music so it's a longer, more substantial loop, and the music like changes from stage to stage or something like that. It's just so... like, oh my god, I feel like I'm in a sensory deprivation chamber or something. Or not that. That would probably be better than this. This is like Chinese water torture. Just drip, 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 repetitive. It's driving me nuts. I want to like the game. It's pretty cool. Another complaint I have, again, these little like weird wavy scanline filters. I don't like them. The readability of things are really hurt. And I also think that I wish like some of these like buttons were like a little bit more bigger. And like I said, I wish there was more like, you know, when you pick up an item, I wish there was like something on your inventory tab that would tell you you picked up an item and so on and so forth. Anyway, I think the game is kind of cute and addictive, and I can certainly see, you know, it reminds me a lot of other games like Loop Hero and what have you. Was that what it was called? Loop Hero? And other idlers. I could see it being kind of fun, but also it just feels so... I don't know. Like, one, I'm doing all this stuff, like I'm optimizing my build, but I haven't had... you know, my health points dip anywhere. It's not challenging at all. I like it when I'm playing like a survivors game, like Hollow Cure or something. I like how it's like, you really need to think about how you're upgrading your character, because it's like it gets harder and harder and harder, and it's like, I can't get past like the 15-minute limit or something like that, you know? It's like, damn, this is fucking hard. Like, sometimes you can't even get past like the 5-minute limit or something. It's really hard, and you need to think about building your character. Don't just go all offense, go defense. And this, it's just like, what am I doing? He's already like superhuman. There's nothing I'm building up for. There's no challenge. It's just so it's incredibly monotonous in a multitude of ways. I'm just I can see it being a good game, but right now it's just it's really missing the mark for me. I still think it's cool. I still think it's going to get an honorable mention or potentially even in the top 10, but just ugh. Oh wait, I see. Can I hit these things too? Oh, thank fucking God. These things should be off by like default. Fuck these goddamn filters. They're just obnoxious. Thank God you have the option for it at least. This looks and reads so much nicer. Who wants all these bullshit filters? Sorry, I'm just old man yelling at cloud or something. I just feel like too many people rely on these filters because they think it makes it look cooler or something. This looks so much cleaner and so much cooler like this. I like this. Fuck the filters. All right. Sorry, this is just old man rant. All right, moving on. Anyway, pretty cool game, but I feel it misses the mark. It's repetitive in a multitude of ways. Anyway, moving on. God, I just beat that boss and I didn't even do anything, man. At least when I encounter a boss, I should have to be like, do something smart, like, oh, these potions I've stocked up, let me use them at opportune times. These spells, instead of spamming them, I should try to use them at a certain time. I should be forced to maybe, you know, delve into buying regeneration and stuff, because I can't just out DPS or something. It's just, you know, I should have to think, at least a little bit. I know idle games are about them playing by yourself, but still, it's just, you get the idea. Alright, we're moving on. Anyway, doink. Alrighty, up next we got Falling Thingies by BluePinGames. Okay, what an interesting thumbnail. I mean, like, the title, Falling Thingies, makes me think, okay, it's probably just a classic little arcade game where, you know, you're carrying a basket trying to grab apples that are falling out of the tree, you know, something like that. But the font, heavy whites and blacks on this creepy red thing, it's creepy. It's like a horror game or something. I mean, maybe it is. I don't really know. Falling Thingies. I mean, maybe it is trying to go for horror vibes, but I wonder, part of me thinks it's like gonna be a disconnect or something. I don't know. Let's check it out. Oh, looks like it might be a phone game. Shit, I might be right. I mean, you know, snow's falling. Maybe it is just going to be like a little arcade falling game or something. In which case, I agree that the art's kind of weird, but I could be proven wrong. Maybe we go into it and it's a little bit weird. Anyway, Falling Thingies. Is that on the screen there? Hang on, let me just scroll it a little bit up. There we go. That's perfectly centered. So, Falling Thingies. Oh, okay, there we go. And, oh, you can change the color. Oh, well, if I change it to something like that, suddenly it's a lot less creepy. Like, when you're on that, it's like, oh dear, what the hell's going on? But then if you go, like, over here, you're just like, oh, we just in the Matrix. You know, we just hacking. It's just, yeah. The power of color. Yeah, what a weird one. Anyway, you know what? Let's stick with the default. I mean, they said it was red, so let's do it. Hit it. Move with Wasad. Okay, so it's just a little like, what's the term for it? You know, a paddle game, but, breakout, I suppose? Alright, so, next. Thingies are good. Collect them to gain score and XP. Okay, so, these? Alright. Is there anything beyond this? Like, am I penalized for them getting past me? Doesn't seem like it. I'm kind of confused, because I'm like, is this it? Oh wait, it says next. It says go next. Okay, so maybe that wasn't even the game. It is that you're grabbing stuff. Okay. So super thingies are good. I thought it would give me an example of what leveling up is like, but okay, fine. Thingies are bad. Oh, okay, well, they look red and creepy, so yeah. What happens if I do collect them? Oh, okay, so I lose health. Fine. What happens if I get to 0? Dead. Yeah, okay. Next. Okay. Huh. I'm still a little bit confused about, like, the scoring structure, but we'll see what happens. Oh, let me zoom it up a little bit so I can get that HUD. Yeah, okay. So, I guess I grab these things. Is it gonna be, like, as I gain EXP, like, my paddle gets, like, bigger or something like that? Again, it's a little bit confusing because I don't seem to be penalized by thingies falling past, and I don't think I'm on, like, a time limit or anything, so I don't know. Increase movement speed, increase health regeneration, raise arms. I don't know what that means. Let's get it so we can see what happens. Is that what? What's that? Oh, they're like helping to collect things in the middle. Okay, like kind of like a pinball, like a board or something. Okay, huh? I guess that's kind of nice. All right. Double spawn rate of super thingy, reduce gravity. Sure, I guess that's kind of nice. Although if the spawn rate for super thingy is like 0.01, then doubling it is just 0.02, which is like nothing. But we'll see. I mean, even if it is nothing, you know, double's double, I suppose. Make paddle narrower. Why would I want that? Oh wait, actually maybe making it narrower would be good because you could avoid thingies, I suppose. Whatever, more XP, I guess? Alright. Ah, shit. Ah, bummer. Okay. Lower arms. It's so weird. So what happens when I say lower arms? Does that... Oh, okay, so the angle was tilted a little bit more or something, I guess? More EXP, sure. I don't really... I'm waiting for something to happen, because right now I'm just kind of like, what's the point of this game? You know, it kind of reminds me of, like, you know, Vampire Survivors or something. You're collecting EXP and dodging enemies and powering up and stuff like that. But this doesn't have a sense of threat or something that Survivors has to make it interesting. Like, right now it's just like, alright, I'm collecting EXP, and sure, I need to dodge the thingies, but it's like, what is EXP for? It's just, I'm getting, you know, I could double the rate of super thingies. Wow, so cool, I'll level up faster. Level up for what? What's the point of leveling up? It's like, I don't think there's any sort of, like, time limit or threat that I'm fighting against or something. I'm so confused as to what is kind of the point of this game, I suppose. I hate to say it, but, you know, it is kind of like that. It's just like, why? Why am I playing this? Like, you can call, like, you know, Vampire Survivors and stuff a little bit brainless. You know, you get so much progression and then you start just killing things and it almost just plays itself or something. But with this game, it's just like, I don't really, I lost the combo. But again, it's like, why do I care? I don't really know. Maybe it's slowly getting a little bit more difficult. Like, the levels are going up, I guess, but it doesn't really seem that much different. You know, thingies are dropping. It's just same old, same old. It's kind of weird because, like, I'm picking up the thingies because I'm leveling up, but again, it's kind of like, what stops me from just, you know, parking myself over here and just being like, you know, it's like, yeah, getting the thingies gives me points, but to what end? To what? I feel so weird discussing this. It's like, it's something that should be so obvious, and yet I'm almost like tripping over myself trying to describe it, because I keep thinking, like, there must be something I'm, like, missing here or something, you know? It's like, there must be, I don't know, some sort of trick. Like, maybe once, like, 5 minutes goes by, all of a sudden the bosses will appear, and it's like, if you haven't collected enough thingies or something in that time period, oh boy, that boss is gonna fucking kill you or something. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. I don't know. And it's so weird how the power-ups are kind of like counterintuitive on each other. It's like raise arms or lower arms, increase like paddle width or decrease paddle width. It's like, it's usually, like, you know, if you play like Vampire Survivors, it's just like fire wand get more powerful. There's never a case where it's like, oh, maybe you want to get your fire wand less powerful. For I'm so confused. I'll keep playing, but I don't. I mean, we're already pretty much at 10 minutes or something. Yeah, I don't really get it. It's nice and shiny. You know, it looks like it could be rather, you know, addictive. Just you keep collecting these thingies, and it does those nice little sounds of collecting them, and you get levels up. But the power-ups you get from levels up aren't interesting. The power-ups don't feel important. The level-ups don't feel important, because what am I leveling up for? Like it says, like, why even bother leveling up if it's like widening your paddle or narrowing your paddle are like of equal strength or of equal want or something. It's like, well, why bother then if there isn't like a clear way to... All right, you get the gist. We're stopping here or something. I don't really get the game or something. Yeah, okay. I was gonna guess that maybe that was the case. It's just like a little bit of like a game jam or something like that. That, you know, that's fine, I guess. It's, you know, I can't really expect the world from a game jam game, I suppose. But yeah, I'm so puzzled on the purpose or design of this game. It's like I said, it's like that kind of Survivors-esque progression hell thing, except completely lacking any of the satisfaction or sense of purpose or progression that you'd get from those types of games. It's just like it's a progression system without purpose. It's bizarre. I don't know. It's kind of like one of those weird like experiments like in Oblivion, where you don't want to level yourself up because it just makes the game harder. That's almost what's going on here. It's like, why bother leveling up, because all it is get EXP to level up more. But like, what's the purpose? And it's like, you can raise arms or lower the arms. So what's the purpose? Like, there's no gooder solution. Maybe you like them raised, maybe you like them lowered, maybe you like your paddle wider, maybe you like it narrower. What's the point of leveling up then if you just... Whatever. Alright, you get the idea. I've already rambled up enough. It's... For how simple of it is, it's almost like a weird logical paradox. It's like confusing the hell out of my brain. I don't get it. Anyway, just... it's like I'm even confused why this... I hate to say it, you know, not to be like too rude or something. I'm just like, how does this even exist? Like, what was the purpose? What was like the core, like, never mind. All right, moving on before I completely fry my brain overthinking this. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up we got Heroes of the Seven Islands by Rap Two-Handed, or Rap 2H, I suppose. Okay. Looks really cute. Little animal guys, goofy, like kind of cartoony, comical, like whimsical art style or something. Almost kind of reminds me of like, oh, I don't remember the name of the game. God dang it. I'm always so bad with this type of stuff. There was a game that came out recently where like you're this goofy little guy in like a wizard robe and you're like chucking a ball at things, and you live on this island, and you're trying to be like, I forget what the hell it was called. Anyway, looking at this, I wonder. Obviously, first looking at it, I'm like, okay, we probably have like some sort of RPG adventure or something like that. It could also maybe be like just like an adventure game, like a point-and-click adventure or something like that. I don't know, it kind of gives me that like goofy Monkey Island vibes or something like that. Maybe that's what's making me think that. It's probably going to be like some sort of RPG. Probably more into the kind of like goofy, comical type of vibe or something. Let's see what we got. Alright, here's the 7 islands. Sure. Demos limited to 2 islands, only English and French. Okay, we got it on English. You can even... I'll keep it on dark, thank you. Okay. Huh. Oh, maybe this is going to be like one of those RPGs where it's almost like a visual novel is just going to be picture and like, you know, writing on the end. Kind of like they do it in Pillars of Eternity and like Tyranny. They have these certain moments where all of a sudden it just changes to like book form and you read text and then you pick like from 3 responses. It turns into like a choose your own adventure book, I suppose. There was some other stuff like this, like, oh, what was that game? Kingdom of Loathing and such. Anyway, that's what I'm guessing this looks like. Let's hit it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. This is kind of what I was expecting. Okay, cool. All right. As much as I want to read all this, I think it's more conducive for me to, you know, quicken up the pace and make it through the game, so I'm just going to speed run through this. It also protects my throat, so yeah. For blah, 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 blah. Sadness and despair, nightmare creatures. I like how you're using, you know, good technique of just bolding important words. Like, you know, there's all this stuff, blah, 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 but all I need to know is, like, yeah, Furex, he's a bad guy summoning creatures, the Oracle, a prophecy, 4 heroes. It's like, bam, that tells me everything I need to know. I could just skim that shit. It's like, yeah, sure, blah, blah, blah. 7 keys, maybe you could highlight that as well or something, then number 7. Hit it. Okay. Oh, this looks cute. This looks a little... Sorry. This looks a little familiar. Was this in, like, Next Fest or something like that? I swear I've seen, like, maybe, like, this type of, like, thumbnail pop up in, like, a video somewhere. Or maybe in the Next Fest stuff. I don't know. Anyway. Barbarian, Minstrel, Sorcerer, Monk. That looks like a pretty good build just straight off. Okay. Maybe I'll just pick that. I know it's boring, but this is the type of person I am nowadays. I'm very boring. I just usually go with like a default class or something. Like I did that when I played Legend of Grimrock 2 just recently. I was like, just give me the default. But let's take a look around to see what they have. So Minstrel... Cacophony, Music and Sword, blah, blah, blah. Assassin. Wow, that's pretty good. Alchemy and Dagger, sure. Battle Mage, hell yeah. Chaos Magic, an Axe. Fuck, that's pretty cool. Minstrel, Sorcerer. What's a Monk exactly? Okay. I was wondering if it was like the kind of martial monk, or if it was like the kind of like pious monk or something. And sometimes there's some crossover. Thief, Assassin, Minstrel, Barbarian. I should just do one of those like goofy things like full party of barbarians or something. Anyway. Oh wait, can I not do that? Barbarians actually... Oh wait, no, it came up right there. I just passed it without realizing it. Anyway. Let's do, like it says, Minstrel. Sure. You know, that seems like a pretty good... The Monk is maybe the odd one out. I could easily see that being, like, you know, a Druid, or maybe a Battle Mage, or Thief, actually. But the Minstrel's kind of like thiefy, whatever. Yeah, let's try that. Hit it. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, cool. Very cute. Very old school. Okay. I like it. Take the boat, travel to another island, enter the house by the sea, exit the port and explore. Okay, so let me look around. These aren't buttons. Okay, so Zoltan, 2020, 25. Okay. EP, MP, MP, and MP. So he's got EP while everyone else has MP. EP. I wonder what that is. You'd think it would be like AP, like adrenaline points or something, but let's check statistics. Okay. Oh, energy. Energy points, of course. How obvious. Alright, alright. Can I see, oh yeah, check your spell books. What do you have? What's each attack? Oh wow, so he can like bless the barbarian to always get monster hits. Oh, that's weird. Why'd that pop-up, like that tooltip stayed around? Enemy skips its next turn. The caster suggests procrastination to a selected enemy by putting them in a state of mental hibernation. That's fancy. So he's got crazy debuffs, I guess. Okay. And first aid. Classic. Okay. Alright, classic stuff. Yeah. We got a Toxic Cloud. 2 to 5 damage. Does it linger or something? Damage is based on intelligence. Okay. Oh, never misses. 5 to 10. Huh. Well, why would I ever use... Oh, to all enemies. And this is just an enemy. Okay, makes sense. And maybe it has a chance to miss, because it doesn't say it's 100%. Deals minimum damage with each attack. Okay, so a weakness debuff. That's nice. And you? Increases the group's dexterity by 3. Restores 5 magic energy to all heroes. It's got a scroll on it. Does that mean it's like one use? Or does that mean it's like toggleable? Or... I don't really know. A little strange. Oh, can I not, Oh yeah, and also it changes to songbook when it hovers over that. Let's check the inventory real fast. Axe, sword. Okay. And, oh, there's some stuff here. Healing vial. A speed ring. Who needs speed? Attack order. I don't really know. You know, as much as I'm like, well, Zoltan should get, like, the speed or something, if he's, like, the healer, it might actually be good for his turn to, like, go last or something. Because then he heals after they've taken... Oh, wait, no, maybe it would be better to... Whatever, take the ring. And I can unequip it? Okay, yeah. Map. So where am I right now? Salamander Port? Is that where I am? Not sure. Rest, quests, find the 7 keys of the Oracle from the 7 kings and queens of the 7 islands. Interesting. Let's do a quick save. Let's check this place. Greetings. You're here on Azure Island, one of the 7 islands. I already have a map. You can use it to explore the surroundings. May the gods protect you. Okay, thank you. Say anything else? Nope. Travel to another island? Nope. So exit the port. Okay. So this was Salamander Port. Makes sense. Let's check out the village to gather some intel. Part of me wants to go into the prairies and get some combat, but let's see what we're dealing with. Hello, people. The cavern. Bar service, wild beer and swamp, private events on request. Okay, so rest. Oh, but I can also rest in the wilderness, I guess, but maybe it's risky. Learn a song. Learn snotling dance. Buy food. Celebrate your exploits. Learn a song. I guess try it. Yeah. Okay. What'd you learn there? Snotling dance. Increases the groove speed by 3. Wow. Wasn't the other one? Oh, it was dexterity. Gotcha. What does dexterity do? Chance to hit. Okay. So that could be important. Yeah, and everyone's pretty low with that, actually. Oh, it has a preview. That's very nice. Okay. Alright, thank you. Adventure. A pirate cutlass. Speed +1. But what about... Don't try to sell me your lousy equipment. More games should do that. I'm tired of, like, every game, like, you know, the Elder Scrolls series just breaking because you just keep gathering all this loot and just selling it and selling it and selling it. Even for, like, bottom dollar prices, eventually you just amass a, you know, a dragon's hoard of gold. Anyway. Pirate cutlass, speed +1. Do weapons have, like, a difference to them? Like, they have a sword, but is a sword, like, does it have, like, certain damage, like 3 to 4 or something like that? I don't know. Or is it just they have... I don't really know. Just for shits and giggles, let's try buying the pilot's cutlass and just see if it makes a difference. Because maybe, like, maybe Serena should have that. Or maybe Roderick should have it, I guess. Although he'd lose his axe, and maybe he likes the axe. I don't know. Oh! Damage 50. Oh shit. Is that because like it doesn't work for his like character or something? Like if I equip it here, that seems to work. What if I give you a soldier's sword? Okay, okay. I didn't know this. It isn't really... Oh, there it is. Axe Novice. Gotcha, gotcha. And you have Sword Novice. Okay, okay. I didn't see that, but I see now. Okay, okay. That makes sense. It's still a little bit weird. I guess, like, an axe is an axe. I don't know if we get another axe, will there be an easy way to tell if it's better than the other axe? Or is it... Like, is it purely, like, a cutlass and the sword are equal in skill? Can I, like, right-click them or something? Nope. Is the only difference here the speed +1, or does this have like different damage abilities? I don't think I can expect it in any other sort of way, so whatever. A little bit odd, but yeah. Meditation. Let's see. Do I have to? Oh, I need to do that. I didn't realize. Okay. Sit on this couch and relax. Subtle breathing. Blah blah blah. Learn meditation. Cannot learn. Could learn, but requires more willpower. Cannot learn. Can learn. So you can learn this. Meditation in common sacred places. Do you not already have this? I guess go for it, buddy. Yeah, I'm glad. Allows meditation. Normal bonus. What does that mean? Like, it allows meditation, but is that like an improved rest? Is that like an interesting interaction he can do? Like, there will be shrines, like, which normally you can't do anything, but if you meditate at them, they'll like open up and reveal a secret passage or something. I guess we'll see. Maybe like you can interact with shrines and they'll give you like a temporary buff or something. That's my best guess. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, thanks. And you? Also some armor. Teach you where to wear armor properly. Oh, so they need to learn like an armor skill. Does anybody know armor already? Knows bodybuilding. No, I guess not. I guess maybe we could make Roderick learn armor. Well, if it's possible. Oh, he can't. Oh, probably because he's like a barbarian, and barbarians don't wear armor. They just... so it makes sense. Okay. Could, but needs more strength. Okay, okay. And also could, but needs more strength. Alright, fine. Thank you, I guess. I guess we leave. We'll save again. Map. Alright, let's try going with the thing. Check to the prairies. Maybe we get in a fight or something. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. You're under attack. Disciple of Furex. Level 3. 32. But it is just one person. These aren't enemies, right? Yeah, they aren't having anything. Okay. So I can start, or I can run away. And then hover the mouse over them. Strength 10. Dexterity. No intelligence. No will. Interesting. Oh, I can't access the statistics thing, so I can kind of review what the statistics mean. Shit. So, Serena will be first, then Roderick, then Jean-Pierre, then Zoltan. We might be able to kill him just straight up. What does this do? It's based on the number of enemies and a level. Okay. So I guess I can kind of use this to gauge whether I should run or start or something. Do it. Okay. Oh, now I can look up statistics, but unfortunately, yeah, it's like, okay, attack order, chances to hit, attack damage, right, power of special attacks, resistance to magic. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if like willpower or intelligence was resistance to magic. Okay, so he doesn't have any resistance to magic, would mean we could really hit him with like a spell, for example. So right now we're Serena. We do have our songbook. Do we have to use a turn to activate a song? Let's try it, I guess. Okay. So, it went away really fast. I think it said all heroes receive the buff or something, and I guess, yeah, if I hover over it, I see the buff. Okay. Roderick, and now he's got that increased dex, so he might be able to hit this guy harder. Oh, what's Berserk do? Ah, shit! I didn't mean to... I just meant to figure out what it was. I didn't think clicking... Fuck. Well. Okay, less endurance, but more strength. Okay, fair enough. I'm wasting all my turns on stupid stuff. We probably could have killed this guy if we just went straight at him. Hit him with a fire arrow. Alright, 7 damage. I kind of wish the log up here that tells you what stuff is going on, I kind of wish it was something like something you see in plain Pillars of Eternity or something, where it's like a log that you can like scroll like up and down or something, and it shows maybe like 4 or 5 lines at a time or something. You know, you see it in like Fallout, Pillars of Eternity. That'd be really nice, because some of those readouts, they appear and they poof away really fast, and I'm like, wait, what was going on? I wasn't quite sure. Like, and for example, that special effect that showed 7 damage for the fire arrow, that was like really fast. And then there was the text, and then it was gone. And then, you know, it'd be nice to be able to, if they would stay away a little bit longer. That's so much MP to make him skip. We'll just deal with it. Oh, what's prayer do? Heals the entire group. Oh, so that's like a healing spell outside of this. That's weird, because, yeah, he's got a healing spell in the spell book, but I guess he's also got a class healing party thing in general for being a monk. So I guess maybe a sorcerer could maybe learn this ritual or something, but only as a monk has access to this class ability, I guess. I'm assuming that's how it works. So, like, you know, the sorcerer could learn... I forget what it's called, but like prayers or something, that school of magic, and then he could learn the first aid ritual, but he wouldn't be able to learn prayer. Anyway, hit him. Okay, got it. Alright. Got hit by 8, and now we're back. Oh, I was about to say, like, I wish there was like a more obvious indicator for whose turn it is or something. I don't want just this arrow. I wish like there was a bit of like a glow around the portrait, just something a bit more satisfying looking or something. Anyway, guess we could just attack. Okay, so that's what cacophony does. Fine, dandy. Just hit it, I suppose. Sure. And then you hit it. Oh, there is logs right here. Oh, okay, so there is a log of the battle. Still, I wish it was like a little bit easier to see and access or something. Like, you know, it could be like, I don't know, just take up a more significant part of, like, always present on the screen, but whatever. Like, I don't know if I need this exactly. Or maybe what you could do is, like, move this right under the characters. I mean, you already have, like, this thing. I don't know. Hit him. Okay. I think we hit pretty weak, but I think we can finish this guy with melee. Think you can? I was waiting for that thing to pop up. Ah, you stupid idiot. You almost had it. You deserve it. Get hit twice. Hit him. Alright, done and dusted. Okay, panache. Base panache, multi-kill, no hero, dexterity greater than or equal to... Oh, so you get, like, less of a bonus by taking on, like, easy fights and such. Okay. I think that kind of makes me think of like Tales of series, like the grade system, I suppose. Standing heroes, duration and rounds. It's better to finish a fight as quickly as possible, sure. And then battle score, gold and EXP, sure. Okay. Oh, did we get all our mana back and stuff? That's nice. Oh, enemies return in 15 days. Oh, I see. Oh, so I can use this thing? Meditation Novice. Oh, I see. So it was kind of like I thought. We can now interact with these things, but only he can get it, I suppose, as the person that knows it, huh? Can anyone else possibly get it? Like, if I taught someone else meditation, would they be able to benefit from it? Or is it like Zoltan's already done it? Oh yeah, it says Zoltan, so I guess nobody else would be able to get it. Fresh carrots, huh? 2 rations of food. Some alchemic ingredients. Oh, I guess I can go up there. Let's check out Frito's house, though. Hello, thank you for getting rid of that fanatic. Have you seen on the totem? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Climb the tree. Eh? Total dexterity. Oh. So it wouldn't even help if I pick a certain person to do it. Okay, fair enough. Huh, so I need to level up their dexterity, huh? Let me save really fast. I want to see what resting does. Can take a day off to recover their strength. They will cost them a ration of carrots. They recover all their health and magic while talking and having fun. Well, that sounds very nice, but we've barely gotten wounded, and if I'm right, our MP recovers, so that almost feels like... Wait, shouldn't I just use this? Yeah, and then will he get the MP from the next fight we do? I don't know. I guess we'll see. How do I get out of here? Oh, map, right. I was like looking for like, you know, go to the edges of the screen and like you see an exit sign appear. Okay. Oh, it shows the marker where you are. Okay, makes sense. Let's try the woods, I guess? Oh boy. Oh shit. Multiple enemies, but they are kind of weak, so maybe we can deal with this. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. 6, 6, 4, 2, 5, 8. Interesting. So these guys are pretty strong, even though they're low level. But yeah, they're pretty weak. Nothing really crazy. The only crazy spike I'm seeing in stats is, yeah, definitely those little guys. We'll probably try to take them first. Serena. Is there something fancy you can do here? Restore magic and energy. That's fine. Speed by 3. I don't think we need that. I guess just make sure that we can get our hits, so that's good. Now for you, I don't think I need to buff up at the moment. We can probably just thrash these guys. Also, it would take down my endurance, which is... What's the endurance? Reduces received damage. Yeah, so that'd be kind of dangerous. That makes sense. That's usually how this stuff works. Alright. And now... I should probably go for like an all-enemy thing, right? So toxic damage. Although, in a kind of Darkest Dungeon way, maybe it'd be better if I just pick Fire Arrow and just ensure that I kill something. Well, let's go for the Toxic Cloud. Whoa! Alright. That's a little bit annoying. I understand why it did that. But if, you know, when I went in the spellbook, I clicked Flame Arrow, and then it allowed me to pick the target. Whereas if I pick Toxic Cloud, immediately uses it. I know it's not necessary, but it'd be nice if I would still have to click on the enemy to confirm, yes, this is what I want. It will hit all the enemies. Because I'd like to be able to like preview, you know, like you see up there, preview the damage and the success rate and stuff. So just selecting the Toxic Cloud, I don't want that to use it immediately. I want to have that extra little click of, you know, seeing what it'll do. Anyway, let's see. Partner Blessing, max damage. It's tempting, but I think it's fine. You probably just need to hit something with your stick, yeah? Ah. Oof. Damn. They're really going for that stuff. Ah, I should have guessed. A healer. Fucking hell. That's a little bit of a bummer. Let's try going for the Cacophony, I guess. Get them all. Part of me is like, I should kill that. But no, I think I should weaken this thing as much as possible. And then Jean-Pierre can probably finish them all off with the Toxic Cloud. There we go. Okay, good, good, good. And then for you, I guess just hit it with your stick. Ouch! Gave him the fucking stiff arm. Alright, let's just finish off this mofo. Bam! Alright, good, good. Hey! A pretty good round there. Not bad. Alright, very nice. Ready to level up, go to a tavern. Good, good, good. Let's finish up. Oh, and we did get all of our MP. I wonder if there's like a limit to the amount of MP you can get back. I don't really know. It almost seems kind of too generous that we get all of our MP at the end of a fight. You'd think that would be part of the risk and reward of choosing when to rest. You know, like Baldur's Gate 3, it'll be like, you know, you can only use spells so much until you run out of the spell counts or whatever they call it, and then you're forced to rest. Whereas if we keep getting back MP, and I can keep doing stuff like, you know, casting First Aid Ritual,
it's a little bit strange. But anyway, check the banner. Oh, that's nice, I suppose. Nothing more. Okay, and I can go deeper in. Oh, and I can go multiple ways. Wooden chest. Do I get both of these, or do I need to select one? I think I get both of them, but I'm not sure. Or, wait. Oh, okay. That's a little bit weird. You'd think that selecting clothes would just grab everything. Not, I have to click... whatever. Jester shoes. One more dexterity. Who's low on dexterity? Probably you, right? Yeah, and you're our heaviest hitter, so... take the clown shoes. Who has... I feel like someone had alchemy, right? No, I just remember seeing alchemy when I was looking at the assassin. That's right. As much as I want to delve deeper into the forest, let's go to the tavern, I guess. Okay. So, advance to level 2 for 25 gold. Oh, so we need to also spend gold to cash in our experience. Interesting. Alright, good, good. Special ability, more strength, less endurance. Oh, I think it's less of a penalty of endurance? I'm not sure. Oh, wait, no, actually, it might have been minus 40 before, and now it's minus 45, so it is more risk for reward, I guess. Anyway. Speed, endurance. Let's just put up his dexterity and... oh, just 1 point. Well... yeah, one more point of dexterity. I like getting it to a nice even 5. Let's see. Dexterity, intelligence, blah, blah, blah. You kind of are still attacking a lot, so I think you need some strength. You're a minstrel, you're usually supposed to have kind of even stuff. Oh, that's cute. Let's see. The sorcerer. Let's see. Spell power, power of special attacks. Wait, what's the difference? When you say special attacks, is that like the class-specific stuff, like prayer and cacophony? I don't really know. Speed, dexterity, don't really need that because you're using fireballs. I mean, you could still use that. Oh, special ability concentration improved. Oh, I didn't even realize their ability was a concentration. That's nice. Just get a little tougher. Muscle wizard. And you, let's see. Could be spell power, maybe, I guess. Alright. Fine and dandy. Okay, cool, cool. And then map. Oh, wait. We have... we don't have a lot of gold. I don't think I can buy anything. Back to the woods. And I'll save here. Okay, okay. Yeah. Seems like a rather cute game. I like it. Pretty nice, fun little adventure game. I can't believe how much time I've spent on this. We're at like 30 minutes or something. I thought I was only at like maybe 20 minutes or 15 or something. Wow. I was really taking my time, I suppose. But yeah, it's a cute little, goofy little game. It's not the most exciting thing in the world. I much prefer games like Legend of Grimrock or what have you, but, you know, it's still cute and fun and nice. Like I said, it kind of reminds me of those goofy RPGs like Kingdom of Loathing or what have you. So, yeah, not bad. It's just, it is a little bit... could use maybe like a little bit more pizzazz, and like I said, it had these little tiny nitpicks about certain quality of lives, like how I want to confirm the toxic cloud, and how some things could be explained a little bit well, or something like that. But for the most part, yeah, fun stuff. I'm looking forward to coming back to this and seeing if I can finish the island. So, yeah, well done. Doink. Alrighty. Up next, we got Deep in the Lab, Chapter 1 by Pitigamedev. Okay. I have to admit, I feel bad saying this, but I just want to be honest. Looking at this thumbnail, it doesn't give me the best impression. Looking at it, I mean, don't get me wrong, looking at it, I'm kind of like, oh, okay, like some sort of like, you know, cool stalker or Half-Life type guy roaming like some facility, and there's like aliens and monsters and, you know, test tubes, like Tyrant or something like that. You know, looks alright, but something about this thumbnail just looks really like AI generated or bought from like an asset pack or something like that. It's just got, I could totally be wrong, and I don't mean to insult the original artist or something that was behind it, but I just get kind of that vibe. It just kind of looks like I don't know, like shovelware, mobile game, schlock, AI generated asset flip, blah blah blah, or whatever wordage you want to use for it. It doesn't give me the best impression, but I'm hoping to be proven wrong. Let's go in and play this game, shall we? Pitigamedev. Okay. Lot to go in. A, D, E, M. All the way over there. Okay, control, aim, shoot, dodge. Oh, geez, there's a lot going on. Okay. Why don't you make like the inventory be like closer by, like Q or something like that? Map on P? Who the fuck? Why not M? Yeah, what the fuck? Why are you using M for inventory and map for P? Why don't inventory should go to I? Map should go to M. What sort of malarkey is... I hope I can remember that. Anyway, hit it. Oh, so maybe we are doing some sort of Resident Evil type thing. I guess I was right saying that kind of looked like Discount Tyrant or something like that. Okay. Jesus. Ow! I'm just checking the fucking options menu. Oh, what the hell kind of... Really? Sound and music just... One, you haven't captured the cursor properly, so there's two cursors on the screen. That looks kind of bad. What the fuck? You can't have a slider or something? It's just on or off? That's... Whatever. Alright, not the greatest first impression, but, you know, let's keep playing. I should probably take my headphones off to get ready for this. Yeah. Alright. He has escaped into the basement. Welcome to the world of survival horror, whatever it's called. Yet. Oh, I knew that was fucking coming. Nice. Okay. So it's doing a Resident Evil thing. Alright. Oh boy. That looks... Oh geez, the way the camera swooshes around or something. Okay. Can I pick up this stuff? Okay. I really wish, like, it's kind of weird. It's like, can I hit E here? Can I hit E here? Can I hit E here? Can I hit here? Okay. I really wish, like, when you get close enough to... I hate the way the camera swooshes. Like, don't get me wrong. I know what you're trying to do. The camera is looking forward. That's good. But just... I hate, like, the slightest... Let me just turn around to check something. It feels like my neck just fucking got snapped by, like, an assassin or something. It's too drastic. Anyway, as I was saying, I wish when I was in pick-upable range of those bullets, like, the bullets would start to, like, glow or, like, get, like, a highlight around them or something, or an outline. It gets kind of confusing. It's like, when I walked up to the bullets and nothing happened to them, I was like, can I pick them up or something? Alright, let's keep playing. So, hang on, was it like right-click to... Oh, dodge roll. Was it left-click to... How do I aim? I forget. E? Uh-oh. I already have forgotten. Space? Oh, there's something useful here. Oh! Was that like... Okay, so I can hit space to interact with things. Again, I didn't realize that was an interactable object. It might be nice if there was... some sort of clue to let you go into it or something. You know, some games will have like the button appear over it. Some games will highlight it. Blah, blah, blah. Hit space, I guess. Can I access the... Let me hit ESC. Okay, yeah, this is what I was looking for. Thank you. Controls. So, oh, I hit spacebar instead of E, and somehow it did that. Okay, game menu. Oh, control. Okay. Control to aim. Fine. Alright, back. But yeah, I gotta say, this game looks kind of like goofy. It's like an old school Flash game or like a weird claymation game or something. I don't know. Maybe the game will still be fun, but yeah, it looks kind of low budget, cheesy whatever or something. So I guess I can hit E to interact with this. Locked. An A carved in the knob. It might be nice if, like, you can see the A from here as well, but it's fine. Oh yeah, let me check my map. Hey, wait a minute, what the hell? Map is accessed with M. I hit M, and I got the map. But didn't it say that... Also, I'm pressing S to exit, and it doesn't fucking do anything! God damn it. This game is a fucking shambles. Okay, so I need to hit M to exit. Hang on. Hit S. Go to the menu. Does it say it right here? No, it still says map P, and it says game menu with M. These are completely wrong. What happens if I press P here? P for pause, I suppose. That's why does it say game menu? Isn't it inventory? I don't know what's going on. So anyway, service pistol, combat knife. Can I click on this to like equip it? Interesting. How does that look in the Oh, I can hit... Oh no, I can't. I can't hit escape to exit from the inventory, but it works if I do that. How do I attack? Oh, I don't need to hit control to draw it? You can just use it. And it looks terrible, so yeah, we're immediately switching that out. That's fine. Okay, so P. Okay. An M. And why does the music cut out for this, but it doesn't for the other? Anyway. It'd be nice if the map had something like, you know, like it does in Silent Hill, where it's like A. Like it puts like a note on the map or something. Anyway. Okay. Whoop. God, he looks so goofy. He's just like, he's moving his elbows. Like, he's not even putting his arm into it. Okay, whatever. Alright, so our first enemy, sure. Jesus, are you gonna die already? He was just fucking taking those bullets, like, no reaction. Oh, I was trying to examine the body. I guess he's examining those things in the back. Okay. Examine this. Okay, that's nice. Can I, like, reload or something? I'm hitting R. I don't think I need to reload, but maybe. I don't know. Uh-huh. Examine this guy. Alright. Thanks. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. Right. Yeah, the Resident Evil references. I'm recognizing it. It's funny. But yeah, this game does feel like... Look, if I have to be honest, like, it would probably be like a minute ago or maybe like 3 minutes ago that I would have quit this game, because it does, like, nothing against you, Pitigamedev. It's fine. You're experimenting, you're creating a lot of different games, learning things as you go. It's very cool. It's nice that you always got something like new and interesting to play, but yeah, this does feel super low budget and jank and confusing and just not that impressive. It just feels bad, but keep pressing on. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Can I open this? Oh, I see. I guess exit that. Oh, this time when I hit S to exit, it does accept it. Okay. Nothing. Whoop! Ah, jeez! Fuck, he just lunges at me immediately. Does it matter, like, where I shoot them? Like, I was wondering if, like, you know, last time I was shooting them in the head, and I feel like it took, like, what, like 5 or 6 shots. Now I was shooting them in the legs, I feel like it took 5 or 6 shots. I feel like a big part of, like, survival horror, especially when you have an aiming system in this, should be, like, some sort of interesting risk and reward. It's like, you can try to go for a headshot, but it's very difficult to go, but if you do get it, it takes less bullets. You can go for a leg shot, and maybe that'll, like, stagger them, so then you can, like, run past them or something. It's like, they're not dead, but at least maybe they're less of a threat or something. It's, I wasn't really seeing anything. I wanted to go for a leg shot for that exact reason, to see if maybe they'd, like, collapse or stumble, but it seems like they're just bags of health, which is a little bit of a disappointment. Oh, jeez. Now what? Ah, fucking hell. Also, look at that. Like, the blood sparkles were, like, appearing between me and the enemy, not like on the enemy. That just looked really bad. Fan doesn't move. Oh, that's nice. Do I need to get to like a save thingy or something? Okay. Fine. Nothing. So if I just hit P, can I like use this right now? Oh, if you find an old desktop computer, so I guess not. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Oh, that's nice. I could use that. Alright, good. See, again, I really wish, like, the game would highlight objects to interact. Like, for example, when there's two shelves here, like, and I interact with them, and it says there's nothing useful inside, it's like, I get confused. I'm like, okay, I examined here. Does that mean he only examined this? Or did he also examine this? Because they're, like, kind of part of a big unit or something. I'm not sure. It would be nice if there was more clarity, I suppose. Another floppy disk. Anything here? Nothing. Kind of interesting that sometimes it gives you like a cool thing like this, other times not. I don't know. Okay. Like, why when I was checking the shelves previously that had nothing in them, why didn't I get, you know, something like this? Alright, got that. Oh wait, it was a medical spray instead of a... The last thing we got was a small med kit, but it looked like this. This time we picked it up and it was called a healing spray. Is that different from a small med kit, or is it the same thing? I think it gave me back the same amount of life, so I guess they're the same thing, but why was the names different? Kind of weird. Whoop! Oh shit, two of them. Fuck. Christ! What am I supposed to do there? I guess I just need to, like... I guess I was stupid. I guess the smart thing would have been to just get out of there and then come back with, like, a shotgun or something, I suppose. I thought I wouldn't be able to be hit by the zombie behind him, because I thought he'd be, like, body blocked by his own friend or something. Fuck, and that sucks. I didn't even get to a save point, so now I have to start all over. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, it's like, I like the attempt at you know, a whole Resident Evil survival horror clone and stuff like that, but it definitely feels very, very... Not only does it feel like very amateurish in its construction, but also it's just like super janky. There were so many weird inconsistencies, like names being called different things. It isn't clear where interactables are. Like there's no locational, you know, damage or something. And I don't know, it just feels kind of blah. It's a good attempt though. There's some things I do like about it. Like when you interact with things, I like the cool like cinematic, you know, views and stuff like that. And I don't know, it seems like it's got its heart in the right place, but yeah, it's pretty rough. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it another shot. I can't really see myself doing it though. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up we got Driven Wild by KilledByAPixel. Okay. This looks like it's just gonna be like a good old classic arcade driving game, you know, similar to something like Cruisin' USA or Outrun or Mach Rider or, you know, all those types of things. I'm hoping that's what it's here, because I'm really in the mood for that, but we shall see. Let's see what we got. Driven Wild. Whoa, Jesus. Hang on. Yeah, I wanted to just see the title screen. Jeez, let me... It's not the worst thing in the world, but I do like it when games give you a chance to click on them to focus before starting up. Anyway, sure. Click to play. Okay, yeah, but how do I do anything? Do I click? Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like a mouse game? Okay. Alright, not bad. It very, very reminiscent to something like Outrun. Woof! Even with the kind of crazy turns and stuff. Alright. Interesting. Can I play this with like the keyboard or something? Oh, I can. Okay. Maybe I'll do that instead. Yeah, right now I've switched from using the mouse to using WASD. Feels a lot more, you know, intuitive. Okay, not bad, not bad. Uh-oh, running low on time. Am I gonna make it? Nice. Okay, okay. And the you know, the atmosphere has changed. We're in a new locale. I'm kind of surprised. These, you know, usually these turns are the really difficult part of this type of game, where like you intentionally need to slow yourself down so you can take the turn better. But I've had my finger on the accelerator the whole time, and I've never had difficulty with turns. So that's a little bit of a letdown. That's kind of like an interesting challenge, dealing with turns. But right now I've had no problem. Oh, this is so Outrun. We're going through the fucking tunnels now and everything. This is dope. But yeah, like I said, it feels like it's kind of lost an important part of Outrun, which is that I've got the pedal to the metal, and there's I don't really need to think about letting go of it, hitting the brake or anything. So feels like a missed opportunity. I'm hoping maybe we get into something later on which changes. So this thing up in the corner, this is like different tracks I can go. Okay, not bad. Having a pretty easy time. Like Outrun, it's ooh. Okay, maybe we're getting slippin' slidey turns at the moment. Those things that are on the road that are like kind of look like pebbles or something. Woo! Okay, okay. My first almost crash. Yeah, yeah, those things like the pebbles and stuff. Whoa! Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah. Okay, these turns are a bit more difficult. Is that like a graphical glitch? Or are those supposed to be like pebbles on the road or something? I'm not sure. It almost looks like a bush that's clipping through the ground. I think I've played so many bad glitchy games that all of a sudden you just expect, you know, like, it's almost like the opposite of Occam's razor. It's like the obvious explanation is that it's just pebbles on the street. Instead, I'm thinking like, oh, that's like a bush that got under the ground and is now clipping through or something. What has gaming done to me? Anyway. Whoa! Okay, okay. Alright, I'm feeling like it's getting a little bit more challenging now. I still feel like I can just keep pedal to the metal, unfortunately. I don't feel like I'm being punished as greatly as I should for my mistakes. Like, usually hitting that sign a moment ago, if this was Outrun, I'd be like flipping like crazy or something. I'd crash, I would have lost a lot of time, and then it'd be really difficult to like, you know, make up for that. Woof! Nice. Alright. Yeah, I feel like we're already like making it. We're gonna make it to like the end of the game on like my first try. This isn't really like challenging me as much as I'd like. But then again, Outrun was pretty brutal. I mean, it was super fucking hard. Like, if you crash like once, like, you're not gonna have the time to like get to the checkpoint or something. It like, the game pretty much requires a perfect run, but this feels like it's going the opposite direction, where it's just like, I'm making some mistakes, but I still have like what, a full 20 seconds of like buffer time or something between each checkpoint I'm getting. It's, yeah, maybe a little bit too easy. Also, it doesn't have the, okay, I know I keep comparing it to Outrun, and I think it's reasonable, but I don't know if it's trying to be an Outrun thing. I was just about to say that it's a little bit disappointing that it's kind of missing that, that Outrun thing of, I should be saying, not Outrun, I should be saying this looks like Pole Position or something with the 3D-ish graphics, I guess. Anyway, whoa, jeez. I was about to say, let me crash into one of these rocks. Ah, lame. Come on. Where's my... And you start rolling and then kaboom and then, you know, respawn and stuff. Anyway, okay, now it's getting a little bit more challenging. I like it. But what was I getting? Oh yeah, Outrun has those different routes. So you can go like, oh, I want to go like the seaside route, or oh, I want to go like the tunnel route, or I want to go like the desert route, or whatever, or something. It's not super necessary, but something that might potentially be nice. Alright, alright. I wonder how much is, whoa, left. Okay, needed to let go of the accelerator a bit there. I like it. Okay, here we go. Can't fool me, I played too much Dirt Rally. It's just like, hard 7 coming up, brake left, don't turn, don't cut, rocks inside, blah blah blah. It's actually been a while since I played. Son of a bitch! Alright, I'm getting lax. I'm thinking about Dirt Rally. Whoa, what was that? I wasn't able to accelerate. Oh, it's because I'm going, like, uphill, I suppose. I thought maybe, like, my engine got damaged and I was, like, stalling out or something. Shit! Damn. Now I'm making a lot of mistakes. You know, if this was Outrun, the game would already be over or something. It's unacceptable, the amount of mistakes I'm making. But the game is very forgiving. I wonder, does this just keep, Oh! I didn't even see, in the top right. I'm at stage 10, so I'm halfway through? Or... Oh no, that bar is like, I guess I'm halfway through stage 10 or something? What's the... How long does this go? Is this one of those games where it just like goes on for infinity or something? It just keeps like generating track for you? Or is there something... Oh no, that's the goal. Oh, okay. I won. Alright, not bad. Oh, lucky number 13. Wow, I got really lucky to get that, I guess. Okay. Like I said, it's a little bit of a bummer how easy it was. I wish it was a little bit more challenging. I wish it had sharper turns that force you to hit the brakes and stuff like that. I wish that maybe crashes were a bit more punishing. Like, don't get me wrong, like, don't make it so that if you love tap like a car, you sent spinning or something. But I had some crashes where I was going like, you know, triple digit speeds. I should have exploded or something like that. And, but yeah, for the most part, I like it. I was really in the mood for something like this. Just a good old classic arcade driving game. It was very fun. Like I said, the biggest issues is that it's a little bit monotonous. Like, I wanted more, like, more variation. Like those levels that had the rocks, the snow level. Those are big standouts for me. Everything else, though, it's kind of the same. Just visually different, but they never, like, got more extreme with their turns or more... I guess it got a little bit more crowded traffic-wise. I just feel like I wanted a little bit more from this. More of a challenge, more of interesting biomes to drive through and stuff. It was still solid, though. Very, very nice. I really needed something classic like this. Alright. Anyway, moving on. I think we've, you know, I've given all the feedback I can think of for something like this. But, yeah, this was nice. Some old nostalgia. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we got Stones of Medusa by Dreamcast Ghost. I presume that's how you're supposed to pronounce the 0 there. Okay, Stones of Medusa. What type of game might this be? I really don't know. Looking at the, I don't know, the title and the way these things are just like kind of tiles or squares, it kind of makes me think like roguelike deck builder, or maybe just like a roguelike dungeon crawler type of thingy or something. That's the best guess I can think of at the moment. Maybe it could be a little puzzle game like a Sokoban or something, but I'll go with some manner of roguelike dungeon crawler deck buildy thingamajiggy. I don't know. Let's see what you got, Dreamcast Ghost. Alright, click window to focus game. Hit it. Oh, what be this? R to quit and submit score. I haven't even started. Is this a 2-player game? Or is this... What is this? What do I do? I guess I'll just click a tile. Nope. Nope. Okay, clicking doesn't work. Maybe arrow keys? Oh, okay. Alright, I'm moving that. Fine. Well, okay. Is this like I need to trick this guy so I can get there? Okay. And now, oh, now all of them are hunting me? Oh, but I did something... Oh, I'm like freezing them. Is that... I guess that's good. Is it... Why did that work? Let's move on. Okay. Down here. Alright. I don't really get how I'm doing that. I guess it's called Stones of Medusa, so I guess maybe I'm glaring at them, but I almost thought, like, see, the snakes are looking, like, left and right. For a moment, I was like, oh, maybe it's like I can freeze things to the side of me, but I can't if they're above me or something, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I'm not sure what's going on. Keep moving. Oh, maybe what's gonna happen is that I want to try to avoid freezing them like this, because otherwise, yeah, I'm like this, where it's like, oh shit, I'm stuck and there's nothing I can do. Oh, well, actually, I can, but the pieces will keep coming with me, and maybe they'll end up... Oh, wait. So I could do that to kill them. So I guess it's, if I attack them, they get destroyed. But if they attack me, I don't get hurt, and they freeze. But by freezing, now they're getting in the way, and I need to, like, push them away. And that can stack up and become a hassle on future type of things or something like that, I guess. So what are these? Okay. Was this kind of like a shop? Like you pick one, you either pick whatever that thing was, or you pick this one. I don't know what this does. I was hoping to get like a tooltip if I hovered over it. I still don't have any score either. It says score 0. It says like that plus that equal 0. Is it like, is it saying this? Like a red enemy plus a blue thing equals 0? Like, am I supposed to like push this into a red guy? I don't really know. Okay. So when I move down, I think the positions of the blue things are preserved. So I can potentially strategize to keep them out of the way and not like get in the way of, oh shit. Like right now, I'm fucked. Even if I make it down here, these things will move, and then there'll be one blocking the exit, and I'll be totally fucked, I think. Maybe if I, hang on. Is there, like, something I can do here to... Alright, so if I do that, now if I push this guy into the red guy, so that's how you get a point. Okay, you freeze something, you chuck it at a red guy, and then it gets killed. You don't get points by freezing things, and you don't get points by attacking red guys, but you get points by doing the complicated task of doing that, I guess. The only problem, like I said, if I move down here, I'm kind of fucked, I guess, yeah? Or is there some way I can move to get this? No matter which way I move, this guy's going to freeze in his place, unfortunately, and then... I can move him like this, but then I can't get below him to shove him into that. Not that that would do anything in the first place, but, Oh, wait. I think I can do this. Hang on. Lure this guy over here. And, oh, shit. I'm a tile away. He's gonna get frozen. Wait. Can I move down and that skips a turn? Fuck. Can I press, like, space to skip a turn? Enter. X. Z. C. Come on, is there nothing I can do? Hang on, let's go down to the description. Abilities, that seems to be it. Shit. All I could do is move up, and then that guy will freeze, and now I've lost the opportunity to shove him into that. And I can move this guy over here, I guess, but that doesn't really help. So I guess I'm fucked. It would be nice if the game would detect when you're in a fucked situation like this, like if it was smart enough, like I guess I need to just say I'm fucked and hit R, but it'd be kind of nice if I had a computer tell me, no, there genuinely are no moves you can do here, you're fucked. Because I'm still a little bit unclear about the rules. I think I've gathered what the rules are, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I guess we quit. Okay. Alright, so... Right. I guess I'll... What should I do here? I guess I'll freeze you. And then... move down. Oh, I was going to get under him and, like, shove him into that. But now that I think about it, that's not going to work. Because, one, they're going to immediately start chasing me. And, yeah, that's silly. Get frozen. Get moved. What happens if I go down while he's still there? Oh, he comes with me as well. Well, I can move this thing up to smash that guy. And I suppose I could lure this guy. Ah, shit. He got... Hang on. Can I get around? No. Come on. Let me just throw the thing at you. Alright, hang on. Maybe I can... what can I do here? Maybe if I move it like that, somehow that'll... No, he's... I need to find some... I don't think there's a way I can, like... offset them to create a situation where I can get out of this. Yeah, not happening. Okay. Shit, and those are bad positions. I don't think I can do anything with those. Oh wow, and I've just totally fucked myself. I'm an idiot. Damn. This is a tricky game. It's certainly unique. I haven't seen like a game with this type of like mechanics before. It's weird, but okay, with this guy, I feel like I'm kind of screwed. I don't think I can get past him because there's no real way I can skip a turn to change my positional offset to this guy. It's just I need to freeze him in stone. I'm kind of stuck with that, I suppose. I suppose I'm going to go here. Is there... If I could somehow place this guy like this, because I'm not losing points by moving around and like wasting time or something. It seems fine. So if I place him there, now I can be like, ha ha! Oh, right. It's the other way around. Fuck! It's the other way around! You push the red into the brick, not push the brick into them. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Well, maybe I should just kill this guy just so I can get rid of him. Okay. I don't think there's a way... Yeah, I can't, like, get around this guy in order to, like, push him in or something. I guess I'll just freeze him. Oh! What happens here? The piece is going to transfer over. I hope what it means is that it will strike that motherfucker and then clear him out. Nice! So that also... Wait. Oh, is that my first point? Oh yeah, I think that is my first point. I almost thought, like, it was like a minus point or something. I don't think there's a way... Yeah, I can't... Oh wait, maybe I can't. Oh. Fuck you. But he's there, and he'll kill that guy, so I guess that's okay. Nice. Once again, I can't do anything about this motherfucker. I'm offset. What happens if I place him, like, on that power up there? Nothing. So what does this do? Again, I don't know how to use this thing. I've got one use of it or something. Oh, wait! No, this is probably the bar of uses. The one is probably I press 1 to use it. Oh, you switch things around. Okay. Oh, and I guess I need to probably, like, charge the bar up through getting points or something like that. Keep that there, I guess. That'll go down and smash that guy. Oh, I'm stupid. I thought I was done there. Fuck, and now I'm in a bad situation. I can't, Oh, fuck. This is bad. God damn it. I'm such a moron. I just screwed myself. I should have just went for the exit when I had the opportunity. But now I've... God damn it! This... Alright. Again, it's a bad offset. I wonder if I can... Yeah, just... And that'll hit that guy. Okay, okay. Now I'm offset from this guy. I can't do anything. So I may as well freeze him, I guess, and move him over here. Okay, okay. It's tough to get a situation where you can shove a red guy into a statue, but as long as you make them statues to kill on the preceding board, that seems to be an alright way of getting stuff done. Oh! I didn't actually think I would kill him. Okay. Oh, shit. Am I... No, I'm okay. As long as I push him over there. And fuck you. Okay. What do these powers do? A hole and... I really wish I could, like, look over it, or there would be some text down here telling me what the fuck it is. Because, yeah, it's kind of annoying. I can't move that guy. Guess I just gotta move on. Luckily, that's alright. Oh, but now I'm offset badly from this guy. That's fine. Move over there to kill that. Okay. And now... I guess freeze that. And freeze... Oop. Well, that's alright, I suppose. And now that'll kill that. And now... Okay, that gets frozen. What do we want to do with this? We should probably freeze that and push that there. Can we do anything with this? I don't think so. We'll just leave it as is. Oh shit, am I fucked? Alright, let's try the one key. Get me out of this situation. Okay. That works. And get fucked, asshole. Alright, alright. Move this over here, I guess. Does this just mean, like, maybe, like, it resets the board, gives you another try or something? I don't know. Freeze that. Yeah. Freeze that. Okay. Push this left. Okay, okay. And here we can smoke that guy. Alright, fine and dandy. Shit. Oh, I can't do that. Damn. Oh, that does work. So that still does work if you try to move it like that. It's just you can't thrust it all across the level. You just do a little bit. Huh. Okay. Yeah, get fucked. Oh shit. This is bad. He's blocking the exit. I guess I gotta lure him out. Uh-huh. And you can go kill that guy. Okay. Get stuffed. I guess I just gotta freeze you guys. Alright. And we'll be able to rearrange you to deal with stuff. Like so. What does this do? Alright. Yep. Nice. Clearing the board, clearing the board. Shit. That'll freeze. Okay. Uh-huh. Nice. And then... That's fine. He'll smash that one. Wow, I'm really... Damn, time has really been flying by. I've been really getting into this one. Wow. I must admit, this has been quite the turnaround. When I first started this, I was like, I don't get it, and I'm not really liking this. It's just so plain or something. But, now I feel like ever since I've kind of started grasping the whole, like, puzzle element and stuff like that, it's rather unique and rather addictive in interesting ways. I still feel like my relationship with the game is very tenuous, where it's just like, if I just get screwed over, it's just like, fuck it. Like, I don't know if I could see myself sticking with it for that long. I can't believe, like, looking at some of the high scores some people have, like, in the hundreds or the thousands. They gotta be fucking cheating. They gotta be cheating. How long could you fucking play this game to get that? There's no way I would ever reach like 100 points or something. Anyway, that is pretty fucking wild. What do I want to do here? I guess freeze there. And, okay. That's actually kind of bad, but we'll roll with it. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Okay. Gotta get out of here. Oh, shit. See if we can use some of our powers. Yeah. Okay. And then... die. And you die as well. And then you... I don't really know if I can... Oh! I can use you like that. Die. He's blocking the way. We maybe just need to use this. Nice. And then I'll allow you to freeze there to take care of that one. Nice. Okay. This is a little bit awkward. We still haven't tried the 3 key. What does that do? Oh, that probably, like, breaks through a wall or something. If I move right, they'll both turn into statues. If I move up, this one becomes a statue. And then... Oh, wow, I didn't think the enemy was going to move like that. That got really lucky. If he had moved down here, that would have been bad. Okay. Let's try out this power so I can... Interesting. Nice. And that helped me offset. Okay. Ta-da! Ta-da! Am I not getting any... I'm not getting energy from those kills. I only get energy from, those kills. I see. And that gave me my power-up back. Okay. You get over there. Nice. Die. Die. Whoops. I meant to just, maybe I wouldn't have been able to. Okay. I gotta stop playing. We're already almost at about 20 minutes, and I'm not even giving any, like, feedback or anything like that. I'm just playing the game. Yeah, this is really surprising. I ended up getting into this more than I thought. It's certainly a weird one, but it's also very unique and very kind of captivating to learn the rules, and very same old, same old. Like I said, I still kind of have a tenuous relationship with the game. Like, once I'm done playing this round, I can't really see myself going back to it, especially since it just seems to be like, as you go on, it's just like, you know, it doesn't seem like it has any sort of, like, evolution or sense of progression. I mean, it kind of does, but once you get to this level, it just feels like you're just kind of going through the motions. It's not like the grid size is going to increase, or it introduces a new enemy type or something like that. And that's not necessarily bad. Not all games need to work like that. But it's just, like I said, I've played it. I'm like, very interesting. But would I come back to it and keep playing it over and over and over? Probably not. Part of that is just because it's not really my genre that much. I only dabble in this. And because, like I said, it's kind of, once you start going, it just kind of seems to be the same, and it's not really going to be doing anything else exciting or what have you. But still, cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty, next up we got There's Just Something About You by GooseStranger. Okay, judging from the, thumbnail, it looks a lot like probably one of those, like, pseudo Windows, like fake OS type of interface games, like Hypnospace Outlaw and stuff. And similar to Hypnospace Outlaw, the way it says There's Just Something About You, I'm assuming it is kind of like a detective game. If I was to guess, maybe what we're dealing with is maybe like sussing out an AI or something like that. Like, there's just something about you. You never give like the right answer for this. Are you a robot or, something like that? That's my guess. I don't know. It feels like there's a lot of that stuff nowadays. That's not essentially what this is going to be. But yeah, I'm going to assume it's some sort of like Hypnospace Outlaw-esque pseudo like Internet Explorer type game where you detective investigate blah blah blah. Anyway, let's see if I'm right. It could be totally something different, but yeah, what do we got? GooseStranger. Alright, cool little title screen. There's just something about you. Alright, space to start, P to pause, sure. Space. Alright. Happy birthday. Paint. Oh, am I supposed to use the arrow keys? Oh, what the heck? Oh, I'm just this little guy. Can I okay, so oh, okay. My next guess was going to be, I swear, there are a lot of these occasions where it's like they use the computer interface to create some sort of platformer. There's that one where it was like you can move the windows around and then you jump on them or something. I don't know. Okay. Wow. Okay. Sure. And I guess this is the exit. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'm guessing what it is that we got a little bit of a platformer, but at the same time, there's a little story going on in the back about, like, you know, celebrating birthday and stuff. How'd you get my message ID? Okay, okay. Doink, 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 tush. Oh yeah, some fucker gave it to me. Okay. Asked me if he could give it that. Whoa, okay. So far, pretty, you know, not really that challenging or anything like that at the moment, but okay. Interesting. Are you saying you don't want to talk to me? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, the platforming isn't that intriguing at the moment, but the whole story in the background is kind of like, what's going on? These people be at odds or something? Okay, okay. Kind of interesting, like, you know, when you see a line like this, a lot of other games, when it's just like text, you'd expect it to just be like a solid rectangle, like a bounding box around the text, but it's kind of fancy that it actually has, like, you know, pits and valleys from all of the, like, you know, taller letters and stuff. Anyway, good. That's kind of aggressive, the way it says it. Good. I said happy birthday at school, but what? Busy literally all day. Okay. Excuse for not getting me a gift. Alright, alright. I was about to say, like, feels like it's kind of, we're just having line after line. It isn't even doing anything fancy, like, with the text positioning. It's like, you know, what? No! Okay, okay. Just kidding. See you at school tomorrow. Okay, okay. Huh, is it gonna end here? Good birthday. Alright. Doink. You too. Yeah, you got caught with the classic. Just like, have a good meal. You too. Ah, darn it. Okay. Oh, what's this? So now up, down. Okay, and we can shift, sure. Oh, is this just here if, like, you want to review what just happened? Like, if you're having difficulty paying attention to it during the platforming or something? I guess that's what it is, because, yeah, I guess continue. So far I'm a little bit mixed. I'm intrigued. I'm interested to see where this is happening, you know, going. But right now I gotta say the platforming is just kind of boring. Right now it just feels like kind of like an unnecessary, like, encumbrance, like a trick, like a novelty that's kind of just like not really adding anything to it. It's just like dumb. I don't know. It's weird. I'm still intrigued. I want to see where this is going, but right now it's kind of just like, huh, okay. You know, there are certainly games that are kind of like this, where, you know, Hypnospace Outlaw, and also maybe games like Unpacking, where they go through, like, these, they tell these stories in kind of, like, subtle ways or something. Oh, what's this? Can I, like, not touch? Oh, bouncy pads. Okay. Mom is making me go with her and her boyfriend to eat. Okay. Doink. You wanna come with me? Whoops! Okay, okay. Doink, doink. Not trying to be a third wheel. Whoops! I thought I would fall onto the M just by going forward. Okay. And blah blah already said they couldn't go. I wonder if there's a certain, like, I'm almost wondering if, like, the whole, when the text, like, adjusts and weirds out or something and isn't just straight. I wonder if maybe, like, that corresponds with, like, I don't know, like, the emotion or something behind something. Like, I don't really know. I'm not seeing a direct correlation, but it would be kind of interesting if there was something like that. Oh, Are those like my corpses? My crumbs scattered at the bottom? Okay. So what was this? You doing anything? I don't think so. Mom was taking me. Do you want to come? Third wheel. Okay, I guess. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to the date things, I suppose. Like how far ahead or whatever. Anyway. I don't think it's had exact dates. I wonder. I don't know. Forgot my sweater in your mom's car. Yeah, that's what she just said last night. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Is D also a... Oh! D is not a bounce pad. It's disappearing, I suppose. Ah, fuck! God dang it. I just pulled a fucking Connor playing Jump King right there. Jumping right over the damn goal. Bring it to you at school. Okay. Thank you. It's actually so much fun. Okay, sure. Doink. Alright, so M's are bounce pads and D's are disappearing. Okay. And does it do it with every M? I'm not sure. It didn't do it with this capital M right here. Is there an instant? Does it do it with literally all D's and all M's? Still doesn't know that I paid extra for toppings on our ice cream. Again, I don't know if there's something like that. I have to sell the house. Wait, yeah, here. Are there any D's or M's? No, I guess not. Okay. To make it... Well, there's a lot of M's here. Yep. No D's. Okay. Yeah, I was curious if it's... I'm going to assume it's with every single one. Except again, capital letters are exempt for some reason. The capital M isn't there. Doink. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Again, I just gotta say, like, it's interesting, but I must admit, I'm having, like, I wish there was more stuff like that. Like, right there, it's like, oh, use the bounce pad to go, like, up to the other line. Like, the exit should be, like, up here or something. That would at least be, like, a nice challenge. The exit just always being at the end of, like, this line or something like that. It's kind of just... This game, like I said, I kind of want to see what's going on, figure out what this is all about or something, what it might be leading up to, but I gotta admit, like, as much as it was quite novel at first, right now it's getting pretty fucking tedious and boring, kind of, at the moment. I'm not really feeling it. It's weird. It's like genuinely, I almost feel like the game might be better if it was just like, you know, like, there are a lot of games, like, the names aren't coming to me immediately, but, you know, like Hypnospace Outlaw, I almost wish I could just comb the chat logs at my own pace or something, instead of just, this just feels so unnecessary or something. It's kind of worn out its welcome. It isn't really doing something to me. I can't not let people know they're funny. That almost kind of works, except it's more like, I can't not let people know they're funny. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you guys maybe, you know, flirting or something like that. It's nice, little romance budding, yada yada. It's okay, but it's just kind of like, I don't know. I'm almost kind of curious why the whole platforming and exit thing is there. I wonder if maybe in some sort of, hey, now that's the first fucking interesting thing it's done this whole fucking time. That's actually kind of interesting that it goes all the way up there. Again, it's not really actually challenging or interesting in any sort of way or something, but it's just like, okay, so yeah. Yesterday was so much fun. Toppings, just joking it around. I have so much fun. Thank you. There's something about you. So cute. Romance budding. Blah, blah, blah. Maybe it's just gonna be nice and comfy and cozy and cute, or maybe it's gonna lead up to some bullshit like they're, you know, it turns out that they're like, I don't know, like catfishing or something. I mean, they've met in person, so I don't think so. What's up with this? So these things just moving or something? Okay. I guess it's finally maybe getting kind of somewhere, but again, not really. Like, most of these obstacles, like, oh, the G's moving up and down. Oh, who gives a fucking shit? Who gives a shit that the E's moving around? I could just jump all over it. If there was actually a big, like, gap between the and fattest where I couldn't just jump it and I actually do need to like ride the E or something, that might be kind of interesting. But again, it's like, I would much almost prefer if like the text gets written and then, like I said like earlier, it's like you need to somehow like get all the way up, like this G like coming down right there. It's like I need to go over here and get like on this M and like bounce up, and then I'll make it to the G, and then I can make it up or something. And then it's kind of funny because like you're reading it in reverse order as you're going from like down to up, but then maybe at the end of the level you're able to read up to down and then reparse the information, and maybe the prose can be written in such an interesting way where it's like, oh, by reading in reverse order at first it makes it seem like, oh shit, that happened, but then you read it from top to bottom and you're like, oh, I see, it's implied differently, you know, like some weird memento shit or something. I don't know, this just, I don't know, I'm not really feeling this. It was really cool at the start, and maybe finally it's little by little starting to finally maybe getting sort of interesting or something, but not really. Like, won't be at school. Like, man, what if you did like something interesting like this? Like the E going between it almost makes it look like not be at, but beat or something. Like maybe subtle, interesting message. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer. I just feel like this game is so... I hate to be so down on it, because it is kind of cool. It hooked me at the start, and it showed a lot of promise. But unfortunately, I feel like my mind is being like, oh, what if it did this and this and this? And if I have to start doing that, then that's a clear sign that the game is fucking boring me. Like, legit. I'm curious about this game, but it's like, it's not really doing anything. Oh, I just realized if I look up at the top, it's wanted to let you know, but the D disappeared, and now the E has been free to move. Bitch! That's actually an interesting puzzle. If there was actually like a big gap between wanted and two, and I'm like, shit, I can't jump there. But if I was like, if I jump on the D and disappear, now the E can become free and get me all the way. Bitch! Why aren't there shit like that in this game? This is fucking boring. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so loud, but it's just... Man, I really hope it eventually does that. I really hope it does do cool stuff like that eventually. But man, this shit is... I'm sorry, this shit is slow as fuck. I'm just like, come on! There's so much promise and so much interesting things you could be doing, but it's not doing anything at the moment. It's just tedious. I don't know. I'm not feeling it. It's a bummer. I don't know. It certainly has a lot of promise, but yeah. And maybe it does build up to the stuff I'm talking about, but it's doing it at such a slow pace that I'm sorry. I just don't have the patience to go through it. Already I'm kind of dreading. A lot of the time I like to revisit games to see what's going on. I'm kind of dreading revisiting this because I don't think I'm going to have the patience to work all the way back here, even as... I don't know. Man, this is such a weird one. I really want to like it. There's so much it could be doing, but it feels like it's not. I'll give it 2 more lines. 2 more lines. Okay. Didn't do anything. Alright, whatever. Anyway. Moving on for now. This is a weird one. Like I said, kudos for trying to do something interesting, but I don't feel like you actually did anything interesting. But it had a lot of promise, and I will try and revisit it, and maybe my foot will go in my mouth once I realize what's going on. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Hey, this is a few, minutes later. I decided I'd keep trying to push through after recording, and I just figured I should give you a little insight into how that's been going. Alright, it's a little something like this. Oh, for fuck's sake, just fucking end already, please! God fucking damn it! Just dump their ass! Fucking Christ! Yes, please, end it. Dump them, please! Oh, for fuck's sake, just fucking being over already, fucking hell! Okay. So, the game certainly does make me emotional, but I don't know if it's necessarily in a good way. Half of it is because I'm, resonating with it. I'm like, oh man, they're going through a really tricky relationship, and it's really rough, and just I's trying to stick with it and make it work, but you is just a huge shitbag. But maybe there's something going on. Maybe they got something they need to be take care of, bad parents, maybe something's going on. I don't really know. But the other half of it is just, this is so fucking tedious. God, the platforming doesn't do anything. The letters don't do anything. It just makes it so much fucking slower to read. It's not really doing anything. It's just tedious, tedious, tedious. Oh, I'm giving myself a fucking headache. I gotta stop playing this. I don't care that I'm near the end. Already, I've done multiple things where I'm like, okay, I'll give it a few more minutes, and then we'll stop. I'll give it a few more minutes, and then we'll stop. We gotta be near the end. We gotta be near the end. And maybe it'll do something. It'll flip the script. It'll finally turn out to be, good or something like that. But no, it fucking sucks. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so rude to the game. I mean, you should actually take this as kind of praise. That I'm they say a good game, just whatever you do, make me hate the game. Make me want to stomp its guts out. Just whatever you do, don't bore me. And unfortunately, this is kind of in a weird half state where it is very boring, but also it's very much I want it to be good. I want it to be doing something interesting. I want it to be leading somewhere. And it just keeps taunting me with, maybe it's gonna get good, will it not? I don't know. But I need to put it to an end. Oh God, small part of me, even though I hate this so much, a small part of me wants to say, no, I don't want to go all the way back at the start. Maybe it leads up to something, but no, I need to close it. I need to show that maybe I should stay with it. Maybe it's gonna get good. No. Okay. All right. Moving on. Alrighty, up next we got the Colored Moth, or the Color Moth. Well, which one is it? Anyway, it's by Amidos 2006. Okay. Huh. If I was to guess what this game is, I'd probably assume some sort of cute little puzzler type game or something like that. Whatchamacallit, maybe based off little bug, color matching type puzzles, what have you. But then again, judging from Amidos' previous output, and also this one looking kind of fancy dancy, maybe it's got a little bit of an emotional twist. The previous one, it was something we live in a bubble, and it was doing this emotional short story gameplay thingamajiggy. I wonder if the same thing's going on here.
I don't know. Let's check it out. Colored Moth, narrative game. Oh, so I might be right about that. Okay, a little narrative game again. All right, let's see what we got. Doink. Okay. Oh. Are we... Okay, we're that one in the corner. All right, move around with arrow keys. Oh, walk into them to interact. We're going to church. You're almost Moth Church. Okay, obedient child and you fear God. I love you. Well, thanks. That's all you need to do to be a good kid, I guess. Just fear the fuck out of God. Love you so much. Me. Okay, thanks. Another trip to church. Race you to church. Tee-hee. Okay, religious moth family. Whatever. Moving on. Do we move on like that? Okay, fair enough. I was really expecting that once we like transition here, it would just be bam. We're like immediately at church or something. Oh, actually, looking up, the church is right there. I guess we got the little symbols here. So yeah, church, built right next to our house. All right, convenient. Okay, everyone's at church. Guess I can chit chat. If you beat the colored moths hard enough, they eventually lose their color. It's for their own good. Okay. I see what they're setting up here. Religious persecution thingamajiggies. All right. Void color and God will take care of you. Okay, so stay white. White power. Oh boy. Nobody take that out of context. Colored moths would just walk in the footsteps of God. God will fix them. Okay, yeah. I think I see where this is leaning. All right. Because my parents dragged me here. They think that if these colored moths love color so much, why not just leave our society and join the butterflies? Oh, interesting. Okay. Can I do with this? Oh, yeah. Colored moths will burn in hell. All right, I'm probably not going to verbalize all of this because I want to take it easy on my throat, but, you know. Abomination... I'll just do what I do where I kind of, sum it up. Okay, so stay away from colored moths. Moths are supposed to be colorless. It's nature. Yeah, obviously. Okay, I heard my parents say that colored moths are... Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Classic type of... I can see the analogy going on here. Colored moths... I mean, there's a lot of ways you could take it. Obviously, with the word color, we could go for a racial analogy, but it could also be, gender, sexual, all sorts of analogies or something, fitting in with the culture. Mushroom field would be boring. I'll go see the butterfly area. Okay. Oh, man, my kid hanging out with the butterflies? Ugh. Anyway. Hey, butterflies. Well, they don't seem to be colored. Are these butterflies? Oh, yeah. To enjoy them. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Shouldn't these people be colored? It's weird. Aren't they gorgeous? Yep. Sorry, I just realized Lady Butterfly. It makes me think of Sekiro. Sorry, I'm getting distracted from the thing. It is refreshing. Okay. So far, I'm playing it. I'm interested to see where this goes, but if I have to be honest, right now, it's I'm not that compelled. It's kind of giving me, Saturday morning cartoon or a very special episode of Full House, vibes or something. Heart's in the right place, good-natured, but it is kind of just very, very, it's not exactly being subtle and, what have you. I'm up for being tricked as much as I think it's kind of just juvenile or not really high literature or anything, being kind of snobbish, I suppose. Still could be interesting and go interesting places. Anyway, what do we got here? It's beautiful. Look at their colors. Yep. Okay, so yeah. The seduction of the butterflies, my god. Oh, go back there. Okay. And everyone back from church? Okay. Go back home.
Alright. Heyo. Go to the mushroom field. Gorgeous ones there, ripe and ready. Okay. So they sleeping. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Oh no, so the sister is being seduced. Oh wait, no, she said she's going to the mushroom field, not the flower field. Well, whatever. Okay, sleeping. Are we in a dream state at the moment? Oh yeah, there we go. Alright. Love the butterflies. Colored like the butterflies. Does that make me a colored moth? Oh no. Your parents are gonna beat the shit out of you if they know. Yep, yep. Parents will hate me. Yep. It's a bummer. You gotta keep that stuff inside. Even, it's unfortunate circumstances, but even, fuck. I hope I don't fuck this up. Dan Savage has said, I don't know if he's changed his views or anything like that, but he always deeply regrets and advises against, you know, being very careful with coming out. Previously, I think when he used to give advice, he would say, yeah, come out to your parents. You might be surprised how welcome they are. And then a lot of people would write back and saying, my parents disowned me and I'm like on the streets now and it sucks. And it's like, oh shit, yeah. Until you're able to, you know, get some establishment of safety in case of, you know, the parents not taking it well, it's unfortunate that sometimes the realistic option is, yeah, you kind of have to bottle that shit down and that can fucking suck. Anyway, what's this? Went to the mushroom field. He didn't want to wake you up. Join us when you're ready. Okay. Mushroom field's over here, right? Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, look at these cute little dancing mushrooms. Not to get lost. Stay as long as you'd like. What was it? Avoid going south. Colored moths are living there. Oh, jeez. Shane, I believe his mom is leaving. I wish I was a boy so I could do whatever I want. Okay. So it does seem like, it is kind of funny. It does seem like the analogy is trending toward gender, sexuality type stuff, despite the fact that, like, colored is kind of a very loaded word that makes me think of race. But again, the analogy can kind of work in any sort of way, any sort of having to repress feelings of wanting to, you know, do something in conformity and forced conformity and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so they say don't go south, but obviously go south. Hello. Prove that you're a colored moth. Shows your colors won't let you in. Oh, I'm not colored, but I'm colored in my heart. Maybe if I go to... Oh, he says maybe I can show my true colors. Oh, I thought it was going to be like a puzzle. Like I can go back to the flower field and then like drench myself in color or something. And then now come here or what have you. Whoa! All of a sudden everything's... Wait, but am I... What bright colors? Nice color. I mean... I'm not colored. My sprite is still white. The world has turned purple. I guess that's me showing I'm purple. Again, it's kind of weird. Is it like a limitation of the engine that you can't change the sprites from white to colored or something like that? It seems kind of weird. It's like disrupting the story or so. Kind of a weird... Anyway. Alright, moving on. So, yeah, showing my colors. Hey! It's disco night. Dance, dance. Amazing colors. Stay here. I could be myself and forget all about the shame and ill will from the moss. That's just such blatant language. I mean, yes, but yeah. Not harming anyone. Okay. Anyone to live there unless they can make their world better. Have any place in the world to live in safely. Huh. Interesting. Is that like an analogy for like maybe even if you are repressed and looking to like join like a society, they'll still like not necessarily accept you even and make you have to like be like some sort of... Okay, interesting. Alright, do you like my colors? Alright, well, that's very nice. Okay. I guess I leave now? Alright. Uh-oh, is this like my sister being like, I can't believe you went to the... Oh, okay, it was the brother. Oh no, the sister was kind of on my side. Shit. Well, sorry. Damn. This would be cool if you could, like, have, like, a choice, like walk away silently, beat his ass, or something like that. Like, figure out what to do. I guess, you know, the scene's over. I just need to exit stage left. Oh, shit, it's gone red. Now what? Is that, like, our fucking house is on fire or something? Or we're shit? Oh, boy. Yep. I'm trying to switch to talk to the other one. Sorry. Come on! Bid butterflies to come here. Alright. Disgusting moths forbid butterflies to come here. Oh, okay. Again, I'm trying to think of, like, exactly what's happening with that analogy between, like, colored moths and butterflies. I guess it's trying to say, like, we're gender fluid, but just because we're gender fluid, like, and we try to, like, hang out with the girls or something like that, but we look like our primary, we look like a guy, so they're like, we don't really want you in here, you're a guy. And it's like, no, you don't understand, I'm a girl inside, or something. And they're like, fuck off, boy, or something. I assume that's kind of the analogy going on here, or something? Or is it, I don't know. I just wish I could help you, but I'm a girl. Yeah, sorry. Yep, brother's pretty hardcore with it, understood. Anti-moth, damn. Oh boy. Well, this sucks. I guess I need to leave. Different people, even if there are laws against... Laws at all. Stories like this, one of before war's ending. Ending, fully laugh, I'd be proud of your colors. What? I mean... Huh. I almost feel like what just happened here was like the same thing I was just talking about with Dan Savage, where it's just like, it's weird because it's like, I guess I get it. You know, I get the analogy. It's not, again, it's not exactly high literature. It's not hard to wrap your head around. But again, I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that. It's just a little bit weird that at the end it's just like, yeah, like, live free, live fully, embrace your colors. What the fuck just happened there? When we embrace our colors, we just got kicked out. That poor moth, he's fucking homeless now. Like I said, it's almost very similar to that story I just talked about, Dan Savage, where in his early, he wanted to say, like, yeah, embrace your colors, tell your parents, it might be okay. And then a lot of people, unfortunately, do end up like this moth, where they're kicked out. They thought they could maybe do something. I mean, in this case, the moth didn't come out to the parents. It just tried to have some fun on his side or something like that. So it's not a perfect one-to-one, overlap with the story I'm talking about. But it's like, it's weird that it tries to send this message where it's like, live fully. But it's like, you just kind of saw what happened if you live fully. You'll get fucking shafted. So maybe actually better advice would be, it really fucking sucks, but just try to hold on because it does get better. But until you're old enough to be able to have some sort of independence and ready for the unfortunate circumstance that your parents might not accept you, it's all this stuff I'm saying. I realize it doesn't really make a great soundbite. It doesn't make a great ending quip to say like, well, if you do this and then do this or something, it's a lot more complicated than just saying like, live freely, embrace your colors or something like that. I mean, the game does kind of acknowledge that things can go tits up, discrimination laws, it can still happen. I'm just saying the messaging is a little bit weird, and it's like, there's a little bit of a weird, what's the word I'm looking for? Dissonance, I suppose, where it's like the messaging is saying like, live freely and blah, blah, blah. But then the game is saying, oh man, you tried to live freely and you got fucking shit. And now you're on, like, geez, maybe if there was one more thing where he walked away and there was like a group that was saying like,
we're really sorry that happened. You could chill with us or something like that. Maybe, you know, adoption or, you know, something that could at least trend it towards a better ending. Man, that's a bummer. And also choosing to end with this red screen. I mean, it looks like I just fucking died or something like that, you know? It's not... This shit is grim. Very questionable writing. Just bizarre. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Up next, we got 5-Day Detective browser version by KrunchyFriedGames. Okie dokie. Well, in terms of guessing what the game is going to be, I think it's very simple. It's going to be a detective game, most likely point-and-click adventure, visual novel style, a la something like, you know, Phoenix Wright or what have you. Yeah, or maybe if it takes a... what was that really weird... That wasn't really a detective game. Oh, there was like a series of shorts like back in the day. Like, was it called like Altered Minds or Altered States or something? It puts you through like different scenarios. I digress. Sorry. So 5-Day Detective. Probably just a nice, short and sweet little detective game. Maybe point-and-click adventure or something. Yeah, I'm interested. Looks pretty nice. It looks a little bit like simple. Like something about like the smiles and stuff. It is kind of a little mobile game arty, clip arty, something like that. But we'll see. Could be nice. Alrighty. 5-Day Detective. Okay. New game, settings, credits. Oh, I can't use the mouse, I guess. Gotcha. Oh, fancy. Let's check the settings, I guess. Z? Space? Space. Okay. Whew! Jesus Christ, this is tiny. Okay, I guess I need to use it fucking full screen, otherwise my eyes are going to fucking die. Hang on. I'll also turn the master down a little bit. Did that do it? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Okay. Full screen. Did that do it? I guess I may as well just hit the button down here. Okay, fine. Let me change the capture. Doink. Okay. Get you back. I like to avoid using full screen, so I'm not blocking part of the screen down here, but whatever, it's inevitable. Anyway. Looks like it's an arrow key game, and E, Q, and tab and ESC. Okay, sounds fine. Doink. Hit it. Okay. Again, a little bit of a bummer. I would, you know, if you're gonna put it in a small window like that, I would try to make the text readable, even if it's in that state. I think it's a good thing for, like, when you're designing a game to pretend or assume that it's like a console game. Like, you're playing it, you could be far back on the couch from a distance or something like that, and you don't want to be like, what's being said? Like, and this game definitely seems like it would be that, unfortunately. So, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Passenger side. Okay. Not much animation, but that's fine. Alright, well, arrow keys work as well, but okay. Can I examine this? Okay, try to get here on time. Had to park out in the street. Done double yellow lines. Let's see. Okay. Nice little interactables all about. Blown here from the car park. Huh. So... I guess that's something in our inventory. Maybe we can use it for some reason. Okay. Ooh, garbage. Yeah. Alright. Damn. Okay. Okay. I guess we're supposed to be going in the middle. Anyway, seems like a cute game so far. Again, the art is kind of a little bit simplistic. A little bit like made with default clip art office supply thingamajiggies or something, but, you know, we'll roll with it. This is still the tutorial. What? Okay. Oh, is it still trying to teach me the tutorial or something? E is? Okay.
Trusty notepad. Do something with car. I don't quite understand. Oh, is it like we need to put this sticker on our car? That should keep the traffic wardens at bay. Oh, okay, okay. I guess I get it. I figured it out without that much of an issue, but instead of the door saying something like, whoa, we're still in the tutorial, why didn't he say something like parking like that on the street? That's gonna be tricky. I wonder if there's a way I can make myself seem more important or avoid a ticket or something like that. You know, some sort of hint. Not just, whoa, it's a tutorial, like... But then again, I did figure it out without that much of an issue. You know, the variables that we needed to work with were low enough that I could probably get it anyway. So, and I'll admit, sometimes it is kind of nice when it's not like, you know, nudging you in the fucking ribs being like, hey, why don't you try using this or something? It's nice that I needed to figure it out, that I suppose, so, you know. Madman's after you. Oh boy, okay. Phone off. So head on up. Okay. Oh, it's kind of weird. Sometimes, like, it's like the direction is kind of weird. It's almost like sometimes I stop on a dime, and sometimes I have like some weird sort of momentum, like there's a delay. So yeah, the movement. I don't know what's going on there. Is it like it doesn't allow you to like stop mid-step or something? I don't really get it. It's like, hang on, I'll be like, left. Oh, that time I did it. Right. Left. Right. Okay. Left. Right. I can't get the timing anymore. There was definitely times where I would like hit left when I'm moving right, and he would like take an extra full step before he like turn around or something. Anyway, I digress. Super. Alright, yeah. Well, how am I supposed to know? Can you at least like say something like, oh, okay, here we go. Like, why doesn't, again, it doesn't need to, but why doesn't he say something like, yeah, these rooms are fascinating, but if I don't see the super now on the 3rd floor or on the 2nd floor, she'll have me shot or something, you know? It's just a little bit of a hint. I wasn't quite sure if I should go another like flight of stairs up or whatever. Hit this. Okay. Hello. God, she's like weirdly, disturbingly like detailed or something. Just something about this art. It's kind of like eerie or something. Like I said, the whole puppetry and the clip art and the... Anyway. Hello. Okay. Alright. Jeez. I had one Mr. Roberts waiting in the custody suite. Okay. Wrong in Roberts. Alright. Okay. Alright. Well, what about the notes? Can I have the notes? Okay. I guess maybe we got the notes. Looks like she was still shuffling them. So it said we need to go downstairs. Does the text update now? Oh, okay. Did we draw these? Okay. I guess it's left up to whether we did it or not. We're not sure. Anyway. What about here? Oh, we just have free reign everywhere now. Okay, well, we should probably... Oh, what's this? No paper, of course, sure. Alright, let's just head on down. It was down, that they said, right? Oh yeah, we can check our little journal, right? Interview wrong-un. Oh, well, I wish it had more information, you know, than that. I wish I could click on it to get, like, you know, a little bit more information. Can I ask you about it? Wrong-un's back already. Yeah, where is he? Over here, maybe? Nothing more than I need. Hello. Okay, here's the cells. That's probably where Wrongin is. What's he done this time? Snatched a bag. We saw it in his car when he came in for his probation review. Matched it through a thrift. Okay. Interpret. Whoops! Ah, darn it! I was just trying to hit the skip and I was just... Because I'm so used to double tapping to just make the text fill out. Sorry. Okay. Alright. Hang on. So, let's read this. No. I just mean read it. I gotta get away from interactables, I guess. Yes, read it. Okay. I purchased an exquisite handbag from the Mistake Fashion Boutique. Blah, 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 blah. Super kind of snatched. I'm sure it was Mr. Roberts. Lock him up. Okay. Thank you. Yep. There it happened again. All of a sudden my guy just kept walking right past the door even though I told him to stop. Anyway. Hello, Wrongin. Morning. Okay. Nation down the cloud, they got me out in half an hour. Free cuppa. Jealous of my bag. Fit tobacco and best supporting actress. Alright, so present evidence, I guess. What? What do you mean? Test bag for prints. Oh, okay. It said I should go here, but... See one? Okay, yeah, fine. Where'd you say the bag was again? Room 2. Bags in the evidence locker. This one? Okay. Ah, dang it. I need to walk away from them so I can interact with the bag. Okay. Use it. Tissues, loose change, use gum. Okay. So what's here? What? What do you mean you don't feel focused enough to examine this? Are you saying like I need to get you a cup of coffee or something else? Let's just check the bag then? Okay. Let's try bringing it back. It says test the bag for prints, but am I supposed to... But he also said present the bag here, so I guess we'll see. So this is your bag. Of course. Okay, where'd you get this? Look at a pub. It was hard as rough. Okay, where's the receipt? Okay. I don't know if positively identified, but I guess I should just say everything. Alright, that'll be all. We gotta head down to the boys in the crime lab. Yep, I heard they got us working in shifts. Leads. Where's the crime lab? Wait, he said head down to the crime lab, but there's no going down. Is it maybe up here? Archive room. Okay. What about here? Is this the crime lab? Definitely not. Maybe there's crap we can pick up here? Okay. Well, it must be an important item if we picked it up. Somehow adventure game protagonists always know what to pick up and what not to. Just trust in them. I'm not sure. Has there ever been a game that's done, like, red herring items? Maybe? I don't know. Alright, maybe this is the crime lab. It did look... I don't know if it's lab, but, you know, it's something. Phone directory, okay. Oh, really? Wait, what shop's number? That was kind of, like, super fast the way you did it. Wait, I don't... Yeah, why didn't I get to do this? Like, that felt kind of bad. It was just like, got the shop's number. I didn't even know that happened. What I wanted to do was open it up and then be able to, like, flip through and be like,
I feel like for a detective game, it's taking the detective out of it. I wanted to do that. I wanted to flip through the pages, like, you know, make the decision to go to, you know, the M, and then, oh, there's mistake, and then click on it or something like that. That was a little bit of a bummer. Anyway, we'll move on, I guess. Okay, so we got that. What's this? We're logging in or something? Uh-huh. Okay. So nothing? Alright. What about this? Oh, we got a bug? Why are we carrying all this stuff? Oh, okay. Sure, I guess. Hey, buddy. Can't smoke in here. Uh-huh. Yeah. Alright. Will it? I guess trust his detective instincts. A lighter, huh? Alright. If you say so. Crime lab. I don't think these other... Oh, I don't know if we checked out this one. Is this a crime lab? Nope, it looks like a break room. Well... Okay. Microwave. This is like quite like the weird game. It's funny, it's like, I guess it's doing, you know, detective and police work, but like a very, very unglamorous look at it. Just, you know, petty crime, understaffed, you know, nothing like that. Just like, it's interesting. Anyway, where the hell's the crime? Yeah, I know. Is it this? But this is the door out, right? Okay, hang on. Because we need to get to... Yeah, we need to test the bag for prints. Sure. But it's just... hang on. Did I miss something here? Yeah. Oh, okay. Need to talk with him? Oh, no. Never mind. Okay, so is that... Yeah, what am I supposed to be doing here? So, A. Right. So... Don't do that. Okay, that's fine. Better go down to the basement crime lab. Yeah, but there isn't any... Wait, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe even though it looks like there's only stairs up, I can still hit down. Oh, god damn it. I'm stupid. I guess I should have fucking realized that. At least make the visuals apparent where it's like, just have like a sign that says like down arrow basement or something to make it obvious. I didn't realize that. It should be obvious, but I think it's reasonable that I didn't realize that. Anyway. So without some light. Oh, you mean like this? I don't know if that counts. That's like, yeah, exactly. Whatever some people may think. Okay, so it's making a joke at it. I don't know, light the sponge on fire. Light the paper on fire. I don't know. Light the yellow pages on fire. Or, oh wait, maybe I'm supposed to combine it like that? Nope. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to use my phone for light? Okay, maybe not. Is there someone I needed to call? Oh yeah, you're through the mistakes, blah 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 blah. Took your name too literally and helped themselves to a handbag. Use your CCTV. Dermot Dervish. Okay. Alright. Okay, I guess we'll go back up. Hang on. We were here, was it? Oh, wait, no. It was, down here. Doop. Okay. Here, right? No, but is this where I should make the call? Right. Okay, do you have the exact time? The file's too big to send at once. Oh,
Am I supposed to... like, find a clock to stand by or something? I'm not sure I understand. I'm guessing what I need to do is... I don't understand why we need to find the time. What does that have to do with the size of the file? What is... Huh? Let me just walk around, see if I can find a... Does this have the time on it? Usually these things have time on them. Let's try it to see if that works. Uh-huh. So yeah, do you have the exact time? The file's too big to send at once. I don't get what time has to do with the file size at all. Okay, so that didn't work, I guess. Where's a clock? Let's check in this lady's thing, just in case. Okay, sorry. Okay, never mind. I don't know if she had a clock in there. I think I already checked in there, right? I don't think there was a clock there. And then upstairs was archives and... what else was there? Oh, right, a janitor's closet. But I don't think the janitor's closet had a clock in it. Clock. Do you know what time it is? No, I don't care about that. Clock. What the hell? Okay, leave. It's kind of weird that I can't press down there to leave when I feel like it would make sense. Police box. I don't think that would be able to give me the time. Trash. Huh. What am I supposed to... No. And then I should really get here on time. Blah, blah, blah. Double yellow lines. Huh. I don't really know what to do here. Well, whatever. We're already at about 20 minutes or something like that. A little bit of a bummer, but we'll probably stop here for now. Oh, wait. Let's see if... do we have a... Well, not that, but... switch back to that. Do we have... I was just trying to get to the game menu. Do we have a save or load or something like that? If I, Oh, I think at the bottom it says autosave. Alright, let me just, try refreshing. I just want to make sure I can continue where I left off. Because I do, you know, think this is alright. A little bit, you know, I've certainly got some complaints with it that I brought up here and there. But, okay. It looks like, yeah, I think everything's there. It's been rearranged in a different order, but everything's there, I suppose. So I guess it did save. Good. I'm too used to games not having some sort of save function or anything like that. Seems alright, but like I said, has some downsides. There was that thing where I wish flipping through the phone book was actually like a cool little sort of investigation minigame or something. It felt like a bummer that it just did it for me. Some of the puzzles that have been here so far, like finding the exact time for the, you know, blah, blah, blah. What's the point of that? I don't really get that. And yeah, so there's some annoying things, like if I'm standing next to someone and I'm just trying to like look at like my items, all of a sudden it uses it on them and I'm like, no, I just want to examine the item or something. It's a little bit annoying there. Little complaints here and there. Like, I still think it's a kind of neato detective game, and I like its, you know, more grounded, drab, boring, like, kind of like take on it or something. Almost in an interesting, what's the word I'm looking for? Hot fuzz kind of way. Where he's like, real police work isn't about, like, you know, action-packed thrill rides and stuff like that. It's about boring stuff like this, dealing with idiots and underfunded blah blah blah. So, yeah, it's interesting. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Definitely got some complaints, but overall I do kind of want to continue and figure out what else is in this game. So, yeah, not too shabby. Oink. Alrighty, next up we got Vampire Nymph by CheeseBaron. Okay. Looks like a pretty cool game. Looks like we got a little bit of like a twin stick, you know, shooter, what have you. Kind of something like Gungeon or maybe Survivors or something like that. All right. Could be cool. Could be cool. Let's see what we got. All right. Vampire Nymph. Hang on. Sorry. Oof. Alright, hit it. A little bit. Whoa! Just straight into it. Oh, and looks like I was right. Okay, we got our gun. We sweep it around. We don't fire anything at the moment, because I guess we're out of ammo. WASD moves us around. Ah, come on. Animate them legs. It just looks like we're kind of like floating, hovering around. Also, we have like a weird blur when we're moving. Anyway, so I guess that's ammo. Right, so now we can shoot. Fine and dandy. Oh, 77 is our maximum? Okay. What's all this? Oh! Do we change, like, who we are or something? Huh. Okay. Didn't change our gun. Okay, so now we're back to normal. Huh. I don't know what any of this is. That thing down there is saying, drink the green, so maybe we're supposed to stay as green? I don't really know if I get it. Oh! Okay. And now we do red? Huh. Wait, are we gonna die? Oh. Okay. So, wait. I'm going to assume that what needs to be done here is that we feed our own life energy to the thing in the middle, as long as we're the appropriate color, which we can switch to. At the same time, we have limited life. I'm assuming maybe we get life by shooting enemies. They were starting to pop up there. That's at least my assumption at the moment. Okay, a little weird. Caught me off guard, but alright. Switch to green. Take it all in. Yep. Okay. Now he wants blue. But let's get some health, I guess. At least, I'm assuming that's what happens. Okay. Seem to be getting stuff. Let's switch to blue. Okay. Alright. And now get fed. Alright. You've had enough. Oh. Okay. These enemies don't seem particularly threatening. Okay. Oh, are they going for the center thing? Will they attack it, I suppose? Okay. So now I need to switch to the Grail and get yellow health, I guess. Okay. Here you go. Whoop, up. Alright, you've had enough. We'll just switch to this at the moment so we can pass in front of this thing without getting killed. Because it looks like it doesn't matter what sort of color we're feeding it with, or what sort of color we gather the blood with. I don't think it's an issue. So now switch back to this. Huh. Okay. Well, the game's got a pretty good look. And it's got, like, you know, certainly a goofy little, you know, look and appeal. And the idea of, like, the risk and reward of feeding this guy is, I guess, a little bit interesting. Oh, and his temperament changes as we go. Okay. Whoa, careful. Okay. Get some of this stuff. Alright. Oh, I think it just got attacked. Oh, son of a bitch. I need more bullets. Hang on. Alright, switch to blue. Okay. Switch to something else. Just a moment. And now once red. It might be a little bit more challenging if I actually needed to maintain, like, the color that I'm collecting blood with, but maybe it'd be too much or something. Okay, get siphoned. New enemy types are slowly being introduced. That's neat. Okay. Alright, we're full up. Here you go. My lady. Now I'm out of bullets. And let me get some more blood back. Hang on. Be right back. Okay. Eh? Oh, you want Grail blood? Okay. There you go. Alright, alright. You want blue blood? Sure. They grow up so fast. Actually, we're already almost full up. I'll just get back to... Whoa, what was happening there? Alright, give me a moment. Ah! Is that like a sniper or something? Son of a bitch. Alright, finally. Now it's feeling like it's actually getting a little bit intense, which is nice. Gotta get some bullets. Yeah, it definitely has a little bit of a slow start, which I wasn't really that much of a fan of. But now it seems like it's finally upping the enemies and making it a little bit more of an interesting juggling game. Alright, here you go, here you go. Oh, cool. Oh, I can't move. Did we finish? Oh! Wait, I can move. What the hell? Okay. Thought since she had Booba, she was done with, I guess. That was weird. I don't know why it glitched like that. Alright, careful. She's really hungry now. She's got assets to upkeep. And... Alright. Oh wait, no, we can switch to green, yeah, hang on. Alright. I got you covered. Running low on bullets, milady. Give me a second. I wonder if I can I shoot these guys even though they're off screen? I think technically I can. Oh, you want blue blood, sorry. Hang on. BRB. There you go. Dang it, who keeps shooting at the lady? This... Alright. Got your health back. Give me a second. Whoa, aren't you a fucking big one? Oh, you're a spawner, huh? Alright. Hang on, coming. Alright, here you go. Whoa. Alright. Hang on. Easy up, lady. Ease up. You're gonna dry me out. You know, the spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and weak. Ah, man. Really getting tough now. Hang on. Alright, green. There you go. So close. Nice! Damn, lady. You getting crazy now. Okay. Hang on. I can already tell that this game is going to be highly rated. Ain't no bigger motivator than Big Booba Lady. No! Damn! I tried to get back, my lady. Can't you settle for that? You're already beautiful in my eyes. Okay. I think I get the gist of the game. Like, it's only 8 minutes, but so a little bit of a bummer, but I think I get the gist. It's pretty fun. I could see myself going back and doing one final run. Definitely, it has a little bit of a slow start. It like the gunplay and stuff like that isn't quite as exciting as I'd like and such. It's a little rough. It's a little bit boring. It's a real slow starter. But once it got near the end there, where it was like, oh geez, the health siphon is getting really strong, there's all sorts of enemies raining down fire, it started to get more and more exciting and stuff, and the lady started to get thicker and thicker, so it got exciting in more ways than one, if you catch my drift. Know what I mean? Okay. Anyway, yeah, not too shabby of a game. It's like, not super great or anything like that, but I like it. It's a fun little experiment. I don't think it slam dunks it as hard as I'd like in terms of like the pacing and the execution and such, but it's a pretty interesting experiment for what it is. Not too bad. And like I said, I'm going to go back and give this another round, I'd say. Not too shabby at all. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got Lonely Duck by brokellusion. Alrighty. In terms of what I guess this game is going to be, well, judging from brokellusion's track record, I'm going to assume it's like a very stylish, minimalist, kind of like puzzle game or what have you, and that might be what we're getting, but also the thumbnail kind of makes me think like maybe a little bit more of like an emotional adventure or something. You know, you see it in games like Grease or Journey or, you know, stuff like that. Maybe it's a little bit of both. I'm not sure. Maybe it's still like puzzle platformer, a little bit of emotional, you know, stylish cinematic blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what we got. Twink. It probably is just going to be like some sort of puzzle game where it's like you need to somehow like arrange like there's a bunch of like ducks scattered around and like you push them Sokoban style so that they end up like next to each other and then the duck isn't lonely anymore or something like that. You know, it's like a puzzle where you solve it by getting everyone together, thus they're not lonely anymore. I don't know. That's my guess. We shall see, I suppose. We'll try this. Lonely duck. Alright. Great title screen and everything like that. Very stylish. Love the buttons. Real cool. Nice transition and everything. Groovy. Okay. I'm kind of getting like top-down, like, you know, adventure game vibe here. Zelda or something. Although now seeing the tiles down there, now my mind is drifting towards puzzle again. We'll see. Okay, they're all going. I'm guessing there's maybe a duck somewhere over here where the camera's panning towards. Of course, that overslept and missed the migration or what have you. Oh boy. Lonely duck. Alright. Oh, okay. So, it is kind of like what I was guessing. A little puzzle Sokoban type thing. Alright. So we got move. Okay, so it's just an ice sliding type game or something. It's fine. I'll go there and... That's the way you finish a level? Kind of bizarre. It looks like you just fucking died or something, for Christ's sakes. Okay. I'm guessing the thing here is that, yeah... We now push those buttons back up. But that's okay, because we can go back down here and re-push the button, and then we're fine. Oh, but what's going to happen here? Is it... Oh, the buttons go back up, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Not bad. Let's see. Well, we need to get... like that, and like that, and then like that, and then that. Okay. Seems good. We don't need to keep the buttons pressed, so the exit doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, still keep sliding? I figured the duck would stop here. A little bit weird. Wait, how did... Oh, right. I guess that makes sense. But still a little bit odd. Hang on. Okay, fine. Ah, fuck. Yeah, we need to restart, don't we? We need to get the center first. We need to do that, and then we need to do this. Right. Okay. Okay. Alright, not bad. Nothing... You know, it's okay. It's well presented. It's polished. It's nice. It's a nice little puzzle game, but I must admit, at the moment, it is pretty... You know, I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more interesting. It's just another sliding puzzler. These are like a dime a dozen. Sure, it's a little bit more polished and presented a little bit better, but still, I kind of liked, not to toot my own horn or anything like that, but I kind of like the idea of like, oh, theme the puzzler around like rejoining or something like that. So you need to move things in a way where they end up being like, you know, right next to each other or something like that. So it's like, they're a family again. You keep doing that. Like, that would at least be something. This is just another sliding puzzler. I'm really hoping it introduces like another mechanic as we go through, because right now it's just like, ugh. Hang on. Do we need to like do... Maybe not. Yeah, I guess we're fucked. Hang on. No. Yeah, once we get stuck here, we can't really do anything but go like that. So we need to try to take care of that. If we do that, no, no, no. I guess what we need to do is this. Does that work? No, maybe not. What was I thinking? That ain't it either. Ah, I'm being dumb. Hang on. It's like we need to... I'm just trying to think. I think the first movement is the most important movement. We probably need to press this. And then... and then... like that. Like that. It's pressed again. Or maybe we need to... let's see if we can figure out something here. Now all we can do is move like this again. Hang on. Something like... I'd almost say like... is that the important thing we need to take care of right now, or... maybe it's wait, no, hang on. Ah, shit. Darn it. Because the thing you need to think about is that as long as it ends up where you press all of the things, then it's okay. So yeah, I think it's like this, this, and this. Right, there we go. Okay. It's a little bit weird that this game signals to you where the exit's going to be. I didn't notice at first, but it signals you where the exit's going to be with this. But it doesn't really have an effect because you can press all the buttons you want on your way to the exit. It doesn't matter. Almost feels like it misses a trick there. Anyway, is it like... oh, right. That's the opposite. Or that's fine? Yeah, of course. Good thing I kept going with it. I was about to hit the restart button because I was like, oh, I did it the opposite, but I was like, oh wait, but that's fine. Let's see. Is it just like... well, no, now we're chasing our own tail, I suppose. Right. We need to... didn't that work? Wait. Or is that... oh, wait. I guess that's right. Or something. And then we're stuck doing that. Hang on. So that's up now. And have I screwed myself? I think I did, yeah. Yeah, that's not a way to get it. What is the trick that's going on here? No. Doink. Doink. Damn! This one looks like it should be so easy, like the solution space is so tiny, and yet I'm fucking it up. If I go there, then... no, that doesn't work. Wait, if I do... no, that doesn't work either, of course. Oh, wait, it does work. God dang it. I could have sworn I tried something like that earlier, and then it didn't... whatever. Okay. So it's still... I was hoping that around now it would kind of be... Hang on, let me check something. Is this to go back to see a level select or something? Yeah, I was kind of hoping that around here... I mean, this looks like it's maybe like a third or a fourth of the way through. I was hoping it would introduce like something new, like some sort of mechanic. Like maybe fragile ice that shatters so you can only go over it like one more time or something. I don't know. This game is okay, but it's just kind of like, I don't know, it's like, it's got no pulse, Doctor. It's got like nothing that's really zazzing me. It's fine. It's like the equivalent of like, you know, and I'm not saying every game needs to like rock my world to be like, oh my god, how revolutionary or something. But it's just, it needs to do something. And this is just like, I feel like I've played so many like this. Just all it needs is a little bit of like a something twist or a little bit of more integration with the themes or something. I don't know. It just feels kind of just like a whole bunch of like nothing. Like again, it's not bad. This is like perfectly fine, but it's like the equivalent of like, I don't know, just eating a bag of potato chips or something like that. You just like, hop. It's like, it'll do. Keeps me busy. It's like, it'll be alright, but it's not that filling and not really that interesting. And yeah, I don't know, whatever. It's a silly analogy, but anyway, yeah. Moving on for now. Again, not bad. I don't want to throw too much shade at it, but yeah, I wish it had something a little bit more to it. But anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's UpSlash. Next up is UpSlash. Alrighty, next up is UpSlash by natomarcacini. Why the fuck am I like pronouncing that? Like, okay, never mind. At least I think that's how you pronounce that. Anyway, UpSlash. Thumbnail looks really cool. I'm guessing it's probably just going to be a very simple arcadey type of game. It'll probably be something akin to, say, like one of those like arcade games where you keep going up and up because like the floors are falling, but like as you're doing it, you're, you know, it'll probably be like Downwell or something like that, except instead of having boots that shoot down, you'll be going upwards and you use it using like Shoryuken-esque slashes or something like that. I don't know. I think it's going to be just like a very like kind of simple arcadey game like that, but maybe it'll be a little bit more. Maybe it'll be like some sort of like almost Smash Bros level. I don't know. Let's check it out. I like it. The thumbnail looks pretty cool. It's kind of like simple, a lot of negative space, but it's got the custom title graphic, looks neat, and it's got slash in the title. I like slashes. I like up slashes. All right, NATO. UpSlash. All right, hit it. All right. Not the greatest title screen. It's all right. I like the, you know, the custom title and stuff. It's moving around and stuff, but no music, black background, these kind of like default buttons. I do like how the buttons react and stuff and they play a sound or something, but it's kind of drab, but not too bad. It's a decent title screen. I just wish it did a little bit more, but maybe it's aesthetic and it'll be perfectly fine once I start it up. Let's see, blah, blah, blah. Whoa, I didn't I hate it when these menus goddamn do that. I didn't pick that. It, like, picked it for me or something. Anyway. Audio, yeah. Oh, maybe I'll turn music down at... Why is it... Oh, gotcha. Need to kind of force it like that. Fine. It's not... The hitbox for it is kind of weird. Like, look, I look like I'm pointing right at it, but I need to, like, go over here to get, like... It's like the actionable area, the hitbox is actually to the right of it or something. Very odd. Anyway, we won't focus too much about it. Let's check the controls real fast. WASD, and then click and click. I knew it would be like a simple game like that. Anyway, all right. Let's hit it. Let's just get into it, baby. All right. I guess that's us. Okay, a little bit of top down. Got left click to do that. And then right click was rolling. And then what, we just pick up that head? Okay. And then we got slashing. Okay. Seems fine. Man, I am not liking the graphics have like this sort of fuzziness to it. I'm not liking it. Like the sprites, I bet what's happened here is like the sprites were originally bigger, but then they were kind of downsized, and in that downsizing they get kind of like pixely or something. I think I need to kind of force myself to, hang on, let me change the capture, and let me put it in full screen. Okay, it looks a little bit better there. I can actually kind of make out the pixels. Let's proceed and see how we feel. Okay, so I guess the idea is that, yeah, we can't, well, we can kind of hit behind ourselves, but, okay, and when we get hurt, that happens, Oh wait, what happened here? There's another head, but I already have my head. How did I get, oh, they're dropping heads. Okay. I guess it's alright. Like, it's okay, I guess I kind of get it. Couple of things that stand out to me at the moment that kind of annoy me. One, the sprites aren't layered properly. Like, I got behind the skeletons, and yet my character, even though he was behind it, he was still being, like, overlaid, like he was being, well, I guess it would look like this. Like, this is the skeleton, and this is me. I'm higher than the skeleton, so I should be behind them, like this, but instead I was showing up, like, in front of them. It just looked kind of, like, silly or something. So, yeah, I don't really like that. And also, yeah, I guess the strategy is that I can only slash straight up. I can't turn to the side, and I can't slash behind me. And I guess that's alright, but it's not that exciting of a prospect for combat. But let's keep pushing forward, I guess. Okay. Sure. The hit feedback for attacks ain't that bad. I like how they, like, you know, get pushed backwards and such. I'm not quite sure what, okay, so now I'm using a spear. Like, when I get hit, do that again? Okay. I'm not sure what I'm doing there. Is that supposed to be, like, me punching, I guess? Oh, and this guy only has a, oh, the pink one actually has, they all have different attacks. This actually has, like, a projectile attack. Okay, so the pink head is actually the way to go. Okay. I mean, it's kinda but it's a little, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of, like, if you've ever played, like, Shoot, Trip, Die or something. That game's a top-down shooter where you can only shoot right and left. And while that is kind of limiting and you could be annoying, you know, it's like, just let me shoot up or down. It does kind of work around with it, with the enemy design, and it kind of creates an interesting strategy to it and all. I'm not quite sure. I gotta admit, like, this game is alright. I'm intrigued by the idea and everything. And it's got some alright stuff, like the hit feedback for hitting people is alright. The idea that you need to, like, pick up these heads as, like, your extra life and stuff. It's playing with some interesting ideas, but I gotta say, right now, I'm not really... My patience with the game is slowly draining. I'm just kind of like, nah. It's just, the rooms are starting to be quite repetitive. Oh, okay, a boss. Maybe this will spice things up. I was just about to say there needs to be, like, some sort of boss. Oh, again, it's kind of fucking up with the... Now my character, even though he's in front of the boss, he's being rendered behind it for some reason. Anyway, let's just attack this son of a bitch. Okay. It's got some interesting attack patterns, not too shabby. Alright, dodge that. Yeah, fine. Okay. It's a little bit of a bummer that I need to keep mashing the click for every attack I do. I do wish I could just hold down the click to do multiple attacks. You know, my old man wrists can't do this kind of mashing over and over. It's draining on me. But I will keep pressing forward. He's already almost dead. Okay. This is actually kind of alright for, like... This boss fight is kind of decent because he pretty much takes up the top of the screen, so it's like it's not an issue that I can't attack behind me or to the sides. That boss fight actually works very well. The mobs I was fighting previously, they're a little bit lame. You kind of have to do that thing where if they get too close to the bottom of the screen, you need to roll past them and wait for them to get back to the top just so you can roll past them again and then attack them from below. That's kind of lame. It doesn't feel that great. That boss, though, that was fine. It's good that I can't attack to the side. You don't want the player to, like, get up here to its side and, like, poke to the side where the enemy, like, can't attack you or something like that. Like, that kind of works with the whole thing. I don't know. But, yeah. Oh, is that all it is? Oh, okay. Huh. Well, it was a little bit mixed, like I said. I guess that kind of makes sense. It must be a game jam game. I guess that kind of makes sense why it is so short and stuff like that. Like made for Code for Cause, a game jam or something. Okay. It's, you know, for a game jam, usually game jams like I mean, this isn't the game jam site, so I don't think I have to rate it considering it's a game jam. I think I should rate it as like a game or something like that. In that case, it is a little bit lacking. In terms of a game jam, though, a game jam, I think the ideal result of a game jam should be like, does it make me hungry for like a full version of the game or something like that? And this kind of does. It plays around with some interesting ideas, you know, lose your head and then re-pick up your head or something like that. It kind of works. There are other games like Ghosts and Goblins that kind of work with that two-hit type thing. I mean, Ghosts and Goblins, it's very rare to get your armor back or something. But the idea that you get hit once and then you need to recover something before you get hit twice, that's not that bad. I've seen it happen in other games, not Ghosts and Goblins. I've seen like the exact type thing happen in other games, but it isn't coming to me right now. The idea that you can only attack up and, you know, you need to play around with that in strategic ways, kind of does that. But like I said, it doesn't really feel that good to fight the normal enemies. Like, all that happens is you try to kill them, and if they get too close, you just need to waste time aggroing them back up high enough so you can take another attack at them. Bleh. The boss fight was cool, a little bit basic, but, you know, decent patterns and everything like that. It's kind of a little bit. It's not bad, but it's not really making me hungry for something like that. It plays around with some interesting ideas, but it doesn't feel like it does enough with them to feel like really cool or something like that. But still, it's all right. It's pretty cool. You made this in a short time limit. I wouldn't be able to do something like this. It plays around with some interesting ideas. It doesn't quite develop them enough, but it hearts in the right place and stuff. You know, a little bit, but not a bad attempt. Not a bad attempt. But, you know, not really that great, not really that bad either. It's kind of in that purgatory middle, I suppose. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up we got Aestheta by aplovestudio. Okay, In terms of what the gameplay is, judging from the thumbnail, I mean, it's got that classic kind of like gothic or medieval font or something, tower in the background, shiny and stuff. I assume something like maybe an RPG, a dungeon crawler, a little Zelda-ish type game, something like that. You know, something like that. Although it's got the title Aestheta, that's aesthetics. I don't know, maybe it plays around with like art style or something. Maybe it's a dungeon where you go through with, I don't know, you fight with art tools, or maybe every dungeon you crawl through has a different aesthetic. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Aestheta. Okay, looks cool. It's cool. Click. Same design with a vertical layout in mind for mobile and has been modified for easier viewing experience. Mature, blah, 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 blah. Click anywhere to continue. Sure. Oh, that's weird. It says mature and blah, 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 but up here it says rated T. It's not rated M or anything like that, so I don't know. Huh, what's this? Wild West Wranglers. Choose deck. Oh, do we hit this to, Devious Devils, Queen's Royal Guard. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we got, like... I should have guessed that. When I saw a tower, I should have guessed Slay the Spire or Thingamajiggy or something. So what? Those are our 3, like, movement pieces or something. And then these are our cards down here. Blah, blah, blah. It goes moo and targets buildings. What the hell? Devious Devils. Succubus. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, knowing AP Love, I assume he'd want us to play as the Devious Devils. But, let's try going with the default that it suggests for me. The Wild West Wranglers. Rats. Rats. They're the rats. Okay. Alright, yeah. Looks like we got our classic roguelike deck builder, and then we go up and branch out, you know, whatever they call these things, tree maps or something. That's the term I'm going to use. Okay. So we got to fight. Let's do it. Okay. Sure. What in the freaking demon? Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. Now what? Well, shit. A timer's going. Do I need to do something quickly? Is there something I should be clicking? Is it just going to do it once it's there, or what's exactly happening? Is this going to be kind of like a RTS or something? What do I do? What do I click? Do I click and drag something? I don't understand. Oh, I can... What is this? They're doing that by themselves, right? What the fuck do I do? Oh! I can, Oh, okay. How did that work? Why did I... Huh? Okay. Oh, shit. It's not giving me the, Oh, okay. Gotcha. And then I can place this stuff. Okay, so it's like a little RTS game or something, I guess. What's this guy do? Go tumbleweeds, go rats! Okay. So yeah, they're fighting it out. It kind of reminds me of, like, I don't really know, Lords of Verminion or something like that? I guess, what are we, dynamite? Okay. Oh, dynamite's just an attack. Okay. Cattle, go. The cattle just goes straight and attacks, I guess? Drunkard, go for it. Interesting. The drunkard has a rolling start. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, we're getting some damage done. Can we? No, we can't place the bartender farther than that. Whoop! Rats! Help and defend! They don't seem to do much, but it's enough to distract, I guess. We'll try send, Can the cattle go through this guy? Is that fine? Ah, jeez! Ambush my cattle with something like that. Send the drunkard out. Oh shit, they stopped the drunkard real quick. Alright, put another bartender. Guard both gates. Okay, whoop, tumbleweed. Get over there. Okay. Cattle, get going. Shit, we're not making much headway at the moment, but maybe... Oh, come on. Yeah, 2 units. Nice. Beat up that thing. Yeah, get him! Another bartender there to serve as defense. Rats, go help out. Oh, jeez. Tumbleweed, go help out. Damn. Maybe I should have just left it to the tower to take care of that. Okay. Cattle, go down that lane. We'll sacrifice that one. Ah, the cattle can't get past that? Shit, I didn't realize that's the case. Drunkard, do something. No, not go past. Shit. Lost a tower. Well, fuck. Oh, that's interesting. What? Wait, we lose? But all they did was get one of our towers. They didn't get our, like, nexus or something, right? They just got... Well, that's lame. That was an ending? And if that was the ending, why didn't they just stop it right there? Why'd they do the... Because, you know, there was the grrr, and then the guy was like, ha, 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 ha. I thought that was like, they scored a point. Not that they won. They still need to bring down this stuff. Okay, but I had a little bit of a bad start, but I guess I get it. Okay, it's interesting. It's much different than I thought. the battles are a lot more lengthy and played out. I mean, then again, I guess it was technically only 3 minutes. It felt longer than that. But we have to do multiple of those as we get up there, huh? Okay. I guess that makes sense. There was a couple of things that caught me off guard. I didn't realize that I wouldn't be able to reference this stuff, you know, mid-game. That's a little bit annoying. So yeah, those are our main kind of like buildings, our towers and our nexus. And then these are our guys. Move quickly and targets buildings. Deals decent damage at a long range, so they can be defenders or maybe take down buildings at range. Goes moo and targets buildings, I remember that. Shoots at any unwanted customers, okay. So yeah, level 1, damage 2, HP 10. So the cow has a lot of HP. These people are nice and balanced, I guess. That's balanced too. And the dynamite, good for getting out of a jam. And then just like I thought, all these things are pretty weak. Oh, he doesn't have HP. Huh. And then these ones... Huh, these are kind of weird because these are all just like very weak units or something. But then again, this one has 3 in front and 3 in the back, and it's only for 3 points, so that's pretty powerful. Same with the hounds. Huh. So yeah, they're kind of interesting where I guess they're like the zerglings. And we've got some zerg units, but they don't seem quite as powerful. Like this thing only... But they do only cost 1 point, I suppose. So I guess it does kind of equate out. And these ones... Wow, they get access to some fucking beefy units. Even that one isn't quite that. Anyway, I'm used to the Wild West Wranglers now, and now I'm kind of more familiar. Let's try that again. Oh, maybe we should just go straight for this. I guess this will maybe let us level up a card or something. Well, can I see what the relic does? Hopefully when I click on it, it doesn't choose it. Okay, good. Towers will have increased attack speed for the first 3 shots on a target. How long does that take to refresh or something? I don't know. Your central tower has... Who needs it? They barely get to the central tower based off the last one. Troops that target buildings only target enemy towers. It's kind of nice if you want to have like some sacrificial units that just get past the enemies, but I don't know if I like that. We'll just talk that. Although it says for the first 3 targets on a target. Oh, on a per target basis. I see. I thought it meant like first 3 shots and then like when does it cool down and when does it refresh. But yeah, I guess I get it. Okay. So is this choosing what team I want to fight? Like this would be if I would fight cowboys and this would be I fight the orcs or the elves or whatever. I guess we'll go for that. Huh. Ka-chunk. Alright, greetings. Oh, I skipped the first line. I didn't mean to. Sorry for Sora. Alright. Let's see if we can get Sharpshooter going. Whoa! Already, just going straight into it. I think she'll win out, but just barely. Fuck! Rats, go! Damn, he was able to kill multiple at once? Fuck! Alright, well, we'll do that. Let's see. I guess... See if I can get the drunkard? It's difficult for him to get there fast enough. Alright. Oh, jeez. Let's try putting the bartender in the middle. Can he still shoot? Yeah, maybe they won't even bother, like, attacking this guy or something. Oh, he's getting kind of, like, caught up there. Yeah, sucker. Get fucked. And then we'll just build up. And then... Are you gonna die already? Go! And go! And go! Alright. Hopefully they're... You know, we stored up for a big... Although they probably have a lot of points now, but... Hopefully we stored up a lot of energy there. And just keep going, just keep going. Wait, we won right there, right? I mean, that's how the other thing won. What the hell? We haven't won! They won last time by just destroying that. But, I don't get it. Hang on, put the bartender back there. Ah, shit! They can attack it from that distance. Alright, that doesn't quite work as I'd like. Let's use the dynamite on these suckers. Ah, shit! They're not quite close enough. Alright, that's fine. Let's charge up a bit. Well, maybe we can distract a little bit. It's a silly assortment, but maybe that can do. Oh, let's go for the bartender strategy again. Nice! Even though he's burly, he has very slow attack. So that actually worked out for us quite well. Okay. Now let's see if we can store up a little bit. Keep getting energy back. Bum, bum, bum. Oh wait, time's going down, not up. Oh, maybe we only have 3 minutes, and once 3 minutes are done, like the person with the most amount of damage wins or something. Maybe that was what was going on there, and I just didn't realize. Okay. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to the points. We're fully stocked. Let's motherfucking zerg these bitches. Alright, nice. Get him, get him. Go, drunkard! See if you can slip past them. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, come on, come on. Oh boy, that guy's back again. Let's put the bartender back. Let's let the bartender chew him while we recover health. I mean, we're already done, right? Okay, so we won. Okay, so that is how it works. That was very unclear from what we got. Oh, and I see we have 1 star. I wonder if it's like we have 1 star to upgrade one of our cards, but if we took down another tower, we'd have 2 points, and then if we took down all of them, we'd have 3 points to spend. I'm assuming that's how it works. Not bad, I think. Let's upgrade. Well, I'd normally say upgrade that, but maybe we should upgrade the rats. I think they can be quite useful. Rats. It'd be nice if it told us how they're upgrading the rats. Like, I can't even see it here, unfortunately. It says level 2, but it's like, I think they have 1 more damage point. I think they have the same amount of health that they did before. Maybe they only had 1 HP. Yeah, both their damage and their HP might have gotten upgraded, I think. Anyway, let's try this. I guess the idea is that treasure is nice, but maybe it'd be better to fight so you could get points to upgrade your cards, I guess. Gain an extra upgrade option if you win a battle with 3 stars. Yeah, good luck. It's tough to win a fight in just 3 minutes. Unless maybe I'm completely missing something. Deal double damage, but attack twice as slow. Max energy. I guess that's alright. We can build up for stronger zergs or something. Let's see if we could just get another treasure and just make it all the way to the end boss. I'm curious to see what it would look like. Oh, I guess it's not the end boss. I guess there's something beyond it. Upgraded cards gain 1 level. Every time you place a guard, it has +3 levels. Every 3rd time. Oh, I see. Oh, that's still kind of fancy, I guess. Let's try that. Okay, what do we got here? Is it just going to be like... Oh! Alright, how does this work? Oh, we can like buy a new card, maybe, or something? They charge towards and deal heavy damage. Freezing troops for 5 seconds. So that's like a magic trick. That's a unit. Flying high damage. Does that imply like it's hard to shoot at it or something because it's flying? Or maybe it just means that it can go, it doesn't need to go over the bridges or something? I don't know. Drops a speed boost, cocktail on death. Interesting. Let's try the balloon, I guess? I don't know. And then, is that done? Okay. I guess. So now we have that on our team? It doesn't show, so was that added to our team or was that not? Okay, so I guess that was just another shop or something. I guess we keep proceeding. Now it's Wild West versus Wild West. What in tarnation? Yeah. It is, the flavor text is pretty cute. Okay. Bartender, go right there. I guess we'll see if we can get some... Whoa, what the? Why'd the bartender, like, lose health right there? He wasn't attacked, was he? Alright. Let's send out some rats to counter their rats. And then, once again, its AI is getting stuck there. Alright. And let's just send a lot of people this way. Go, go, go! I guess I can't send a bartender deeper than that. Get him, get him! Send rats! Send tumbleweed! Ah, maybe I did too much. Okay. Oh, get the center! Damn, the center's weaker than I thought. You guys got it! Woohoo! Maybe it isn't that tough to get the center. Although we might have got lucky. Maybe one of our cards was, you know, upgraded or something like that. Sure. Let's, okay. So yeah. Oh, so I need to choose a different, okay. Interesting. Let's just get our cowboy bigger. I think actually the cowboy was the key there. Okay. Anyway, I'll end here for now, but, not too shabby. A fun little kind of like, you know, roguelike board game thingamajiggy. You got different sets of cards to work with. The combat, it kind of reminds me of something like, I'm probably off, but like Lords of Verminion or something like that. Not too shabby. Kind of fun. Yeah. Neat stuff. Neat stuff. That is kind of fun. And also because the battles are only 3 minutes long, it's kind of interesting. I am a little bit worried about the depth of the fights. I wonder if it's always just going to be, you know, charge up to max and then just Zerg rush and then you win. Like, I know there is some strategy, you know, the big burly guy, we showed that if we have a unit like rats, even though that's not good against someone with high attack speed, it is good against a big buff guy that attacks slowly. So it's like, there is some strategy to it, definitely. But I wonder if it just always comes down to build up the points, Zerg rush. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But anyway, nonetheless, seems like a pretty fun game. So, yeah, well done. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we got Balls, Dice, and Stickers by bilgetbd, or Bilge to be determined, or maybe bilgetbd. I really don't know. Anyway, interesting, really energetic, crazy, chaotic thumbnail. If I had to take a guess at what the gameplay is going to be, I don't know, maybe like some crazy sort of like Calvin Ball-esque board game or something. Maybe a little bit like Balatro or just some crazy deck builder or something. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting. Interesting. Maybe, yeah, something like that. Like Balatro, Luck Be a Landlord. I'm getting those types of vibes from this. Let's see what we got. Oh, just straight into it? Oh, and it is Bilge, I guess. Okay, cool, cool. Alright. It's a little bit weird. Is it working? I'm not hearing any music. A little weird. Hang on, let me just make sure I'm focused. Okay. I guess that's just how it's supposed to be. That's fine. Not every game needs music, but yeah, it's just a little bit weird. How cute. Thank you for playing. Wish list, high score, anonymous data, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Fine and dandy. Dice over here. Several pages. Ooh. I really like the presentation so far. It's very juicy and very nice. Cool stuff. Anyway, let's hit play, I suppose. Let's just go straight into it, see what happens. Okay. Level 1, you need to score at least 30 points with 6 balls. Egg, sunny side up, baby. Radar center provides... What? A wild egg appeared. Oh, whoa, what the hell? Oh, is this like something like Peggle or some shit or something? So I need to score at least 30 points with 6 balls. So do I just need to like hit the dice and then the dice will roll and then, I don't know. Let's see what happens, I suppose. Give it a shot. Okay. Oh. What happened exactly? Scored 6 points, 5 balls left. Choose a sticker. Same sticker on the same die. Launches a fireworks, fireworks explodes. Launches a rocket, rocket reaches its destination. I don't know what all this like +6, +5, +2, and blah blah blah. Let's just try the seed for the moment. Okay. Oh, and I need to add this to one of the dice or something? Okay, I guess. Wait, but it says +3 grows a tree, Does that mean I should have added it to the 3 I don't know what's going on. Let's just keep playing. So wait, adds 1, stickers can be applied. Adds 2, plus 3 grows a tree, and then all that other orange stuff. I don't know. Okay. Hit it again? So it said 1, and then it said 2. So we scored 3 points. Why did it say 1 and then said 2? I'm not quite sure why. Anyway, X is a random sticker. Spawns a ball. I guess that could be handy. Put it on the 1, I guess. Oh, okay. And now that we had a 1 dice, I guess now it's turned into a ping pong. So it spawns a ball. I still don't get it. Let's try hitting it and see what happens. Let's try hitting it from an angle. Okay, so it did spawn a ball, and it also spawned a tree. Hang on. Dice scanner. +1, same sticker bonus. +3, planted a tree. +3, ping pong times 2. +14. I'm still really lost. Is it like when I hit the dice, I can't really see it happening, but is the dice rolling when I hit it? I'm assuming it does, but there doesn't seem to be like a clear... Hang on. I'll pay real close attention in a moment. Let's try buckshot. Add it to the 2. I don't know. Okay, so it moved. Alright, again, let's hit this. And what is this thing down here? Oh, wait, is this like a gauge? Am I supposed to be like... Do I... Maybe not. I thought maybe if I held down the click, that would start like... You know, like a golf swing gauge or something. I still don't know what's going on there. Should I, like, try to hit it when it's within that field or something? So a lot happened there. 3, 1, 1, 3. And now I guess it's rolled to become a 4. Okay. Spawns a cigarette. I really don't know what's going on. Just keep adding, I guess. What? I won. I cracked but not scrambled. Oh, okay, so I got enough points that I won or something. I'm still a little bit unclear. It's strange because it seems obvious. I think all that's happening is that I hit it, and then I guess it rolls, and then based off of where it lands, it gives me those points and also activates the stickers or something like that. But then I'm not quite sure about all the orange type stuff. Is that still a positive effect, or is that like a negative? I mean, it's got plus on it, I suppose. Let's just keep going. Okay, so now we got multiple dice. So are we supposed to like do something like that right there? Game is confusing at this point. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Okay, so we got 2 dice. I've applied some stickers to this one, and this one's still just very plain. Okay, so let's just try doing this. Oh, wait. Radar center provides great aim. Outside grants plus 15%. Oh, so... Wait, so when I'm within here, I don't have that bonus. Wait, so... I don't really get it. Radar center provides great aim. Outside grants 15%. I don't... Isn't it fine no matter what it... Whatever, I don't get it. Is plus 15 a good thing, or hit it? Okay. A lot happened, I suppose, but I guess we got... You know, I'm just going to maybe turn my brain off. I think what's happening is, yeah, I hit them, and then I just really wish they had, like, this begs for something like, oh, what was that game on the DS where there's actually, like, it was like a short little RPG, and it had a physicality of actually, like, rolling the dice and stuff. Like, I think you could either roll it with the stylus or, like, shake the 3DS or something. God damn it, I forget what it was called. It was, like, it wasn't Bravely Default, but that's the only name that's coming to me at the moment. Anyway. Sure, spawns a coin. Sure, let's just put it on that 3. Oh, maybe I should have put it on a number that's there, I suppose, now I think about it. Anyway, go for it. Okay, 1, 3, 5. And then that just got a 4, because... Was it on 4? I thought it was actually... I need to be paying attention more. So, blah, 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 blah. Goes digging, costs it... What? Pin on the board, connection bonus for each pin on the board. Jesus Christ. Sure, and I'll put that on the 1. So now that's become a detective. So every time I hit it, it will add +3, and then that'll keep going on and on and on. Anyway, let's just, yeah, try hitting. Okay. Oh, but then the pins go away. Do I need to be, like, faster in order to, I don't know. Spawns a star. Goes fishing. There's just, I feel like a moron because I think I get the gist of the game, and yet somehow something about it is puzzling me. Just like the feedback, everything just goes a little bit too fast and I'm not quite clear. I mean, it tries to help as much as possible with this log over here and stuff. So hang on, there's a 6 and a 4. So kind of what I would expect to happen is that if I shoot this ball, wouldn't it just be like 6, 4, and then we'd have like 10 points or something, and then it would end? Or would it be that it hits it, and it rolls to, like, let's say 3, and then I get whatever 3 is. In this case, it might be a coin, so I get like 8 points or whatever. And then it rolls to this one, and that one rolls, and it becomes a buckshot, and I get a +4, and the buckshot spawn. I don't know. Let's give it a whirl. Wait. Okay. So when it got up there, I think there was like 1 point for hitting it, and then it gave me 6 points and 5 points. So it gives me a point for what it started as, and I hit it. And then it gives me, and then I hit it, so it rolls. And then what it ends on, it also gives me points for, I suppose. I guess that's what's happening here. I think. I don't know. Coffee bonus for each cigarette, donut, police. Coffee's enjoyed by drunk human. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's all sorts of wacky stuff. Get the red button, sure. Put it on that 5. Okay. So, if I do that, yeah, let's try something else. Yeah, like that. Okay, so if I hit this, that'll go up, and it'll give me 8 for the coin. It'll give me 1 for making contact with it, 8 for the coin, and then it'll also give me whatever it rolls to, or something like that. Okay, so 8, and I think it gave me 4? Hang on, go up in the, oh, can I not roll up the, maybe I need to pick something first. This serves the donut, sure. Okay. Can I can't really roll the log or something. Default phase 4, same sticker bonus, rocket launched, rocket reached its target. Maybe I just shouldn't think about it that much. Just hit the dice. We got a 2. And we got a 2, but didn't it land on the coin? So shouldn't it have given me a coin or something? Call the police. Alright. Sure. Okay. Alright. Sure. Clover on numero 6. Nothing to lose now. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep... I'm just going to try to turn my brain off, not even care about it, not even think that hard about it, because I don't even know if there's, like, strategy to this. I think there's kind of strategy to it, where it's like, you know, trying to get all of those fancy bonuses going off or something, but I don't really know. It just kind of seems up to luck or what have you. Let's just try doing this. Okay, so that didn't do much, probably because that was kind of bad, because we didn't get everything. Put that on the 4, sure. Okay. Alright. Okay, fancy. Eh? Oh, okay. Got a lot going there. Sure, money. Okay, sure. Alright, pin on the board. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Sure, more clover. Okay. Alright. Spawns a bee, jeez. Sure, a cup of joe. Whatever, just put it on that one. This is, yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know. Alright. Doink, doink, doink. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I like what this game is going for. It's like, you know, some sort of Peggle, Luck Be a Landlord, Balatro type thing. I like what it's going for in that it's, you know, really wacky. It's a simple game, but you're watching all these, like, fireworks go off from all the crazy stickers and combinations you've got. And I imagine there's some sort of synergy or something to it. I don't know if it's just the recording debuff or something, but something about the game, it's just not as clear or as satisfying as the alternatives. Something about it, I'm just kind of like, huh? I'm not quite sure. Like, I just feel like I can't quite pick it up, so I just throw my hands up and just say, whatever, I'll just hit the dice. I don't know if there's any sort of, like, strategy I can do. I'm not even sure what this means when it's, like, the green outline. What does that imply, anyway? Disco ball, sure. Keep going for it. I don't know what the whole, like... You'd think it would be like I want to aim within this area, but I don't think it, like, oh, Jesus. Why does it go, like, it turns shiny when I do something like that? Let's see what happens, I guess. Oh, wow. Okay. Hit it multiple times. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, that did give us a lot of points. I guess maybe the thing I was doing where I try to hit each once is maybe a little bit dumb. Oh, what's going on? Oh, right. Sticker. I was like, has my crosshair changed? Okay. Let's see. Sure, we'll just go for whatever this one is. Alright, got a lot going. Okay, we're getting it. We're getting it. It's something. Another clover. Oh, that gets like dubs or something. Something like that. Okay. This one's a weird one. Like I said, I want to like it. I think it's pretty cool. I think I kind of get the gist of what it is. But at the same time, I feel kind of lost and not in control and vague and like, you know, something like when I play like Balatro or something, luck is a big factor still, but I feel a lot in control. I'm like, ooh, I'll do this, I'll make this synergy and it plays out and stuff, and there's a lot of like strategy. This one, I'm just like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I do this and a bunch of stuff happens, and in theory, there's supposed to be, like, you know, combinations that happen, but it all kind of just goes by too fast, and I'm not really able to process it. It doesn't kind of have that... Maybe it needs to, like, go slow-mo when, like, a good combo happens, or maybe it needs to have, like, you know, some sort of sounds like ding, 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 you know, stuff like that to kind of, like, hype it up or something. It is a very dry game, like, no music, no, like, stuff is happening, but it's just, like, stuff. It's not like, oh shit, like I should get that going and it gets that or something, and yeah, it's a little bit weird. But I like what it's going for, and I'll revisit it. Maybe it's just me being stupid. Like I said, it's the recording debuff. I've got, like, you know, multiple thoughts going in my head. I'm not sure what to say or what to think about, so it might be that. I'll come back to it. But yeah, it's cool enough that I want to come back to it and grasp it. So take that as a good sign. Like, the game looks and is presented in a very, like, good way, and the ideas it plays with are interesting, and I want to get to know it. So it does have that going for it. Even though I'm having, like, a little bit of a rough first impression, it's also a good enough first impression that I want to try and keep figuring it out or something. So that is a good sign. Anyway, enough yap. Let's move on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got Slimeslinger by King Stash. Slimeslinger Pure Chaos. Alright. Looks like an interesting little, probably like top-down twin-stick shooter, or maybe side-scrolling shooter or something. I guess you're just a little slime, pew-pewing, shooting all of these various
spiders. Also, it's kind of weird, this thing. I'm trying to understand what this thing is. It almost looks like you're riding, like, a wave of goo, or maybe this is some sort of creature or something like that. I don't know. It looks kind of interesting and cute. Very nice. Like, decent first impression what we got going on here. Interested to play this. But yeah, I'm expecting, like, twin stick shooter, maybe like, or 2D side-scroller like Contra or something like that. It's probably something like Gungeon, I suppose. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's kind of cute. You click it and just stuff comes out. A little bit weird that no sounds or music or something. Let's check. Oh, okay, so there are sounds. I guess we could just leave that on default. Maybe turn this down a bit. Maybe get rid of the awful... Why do people keep using these CRT filters and stuff? This looks so much better and clearer. And not as fucking blurry and hurting my eyes and stuff. I don't know, maybe I'm just an old man. Anyway, let's play. Hit it. Okay, so there I am, little guy. Okay. So are these things like little spawners? Whoa! Pretty juicy. Okay. Bit of a bummer that there's no music. Weird that the, you know, the sound menu said music, but we haven't had any. Maybe like we're still in the tutorial and we'll get to it eventually. Okay, it looks like we got a little survivors thing going on here. Slowly. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Alright, what was that? We had like a magic wand for a little bit. Was that because we leveled up? Maybe it only lasts for a bit? Damn! Got killed. Alright, level 2, no medal. Alright. So far, a little bit mixed. On one hand, not too shabby. It's a very simplistic shooter, but very juicy, very explosive. I like it. You know, that's a nice contrast to its otherwise kind of drab graphics, like, you know, very dark and muted, no music or something like that, but some juicy effects and stuff like that. Not bad. Alright. Let's blow these guys away. Okay, take care of this. Alright, alright. Whoa. Gotta be careful. Oh, interesting. Okay, when we level up, all of a sudden we get a time bar at the top of the screen, and that signifies how long we get this, like, gifted gun that we can use. Oh, jeez. I kind of have to be, like, careful with my shots. I kind of want to, like, avoid breaking a nest until I've gotten myself, like, a decent amount of supply. What? Oh, shit. I didn't even see that one hit me. Damn. Alright, let's try it again. Pew, 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 bam. Take those guys out. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's like, you might not want to destroy the nest and be careful that your bullets, like, don't collide it too quickly. Otherwise, you might just make too many mobs. That's just too much to handle. Whoa. What was that? Oh, very slow fire rate. Okay. Oh, geez, we already leveled up again. Whoa! What the hell happened? I guess we just got really lucky when we got that, like, nuclear fucking flame ball launcher. Oh, yeah, that one. Exactly. That one seems to be able to clear out hordes like crazy. Ah, man, but I can't collect the, stuff in time. There we go. Damn, it feels like the balance of this game is wonky. It's like, some of the guns you get are a little bit lame, but if you get the guns like the fucking nuke launcher or whatever, all of a sudden, yeah, it just blows it up, and it seems to blow up all of the enemies at once as well. So all of a sudden it's just like, damn, yeah, this game, crazy. Like, once you're stuck with this little goddamn pea shooter, it sucks. But once you get, like, anything else, for that brief moment, all of a sudden you're just stomping people. Alright, we got up to a silver medal, I suppose. I'll give it one more go. It's kind of... it's interesting, but I don't know if, like, it's interesting, it's juicy, not bad, but it is rather simplistic. I wish it had a little bit more to it. And also, it kind of almost just feels up to luck. Like, you just have to slog through all of this until you finally get the fucking laser gatling, and just for like a brief couple of seconds, all of a sudden you can completely demolish shit.
it's a bizarre difficulty curve. Like I said, it really kind of feels up to luck sometimes. Oh, is this like garlic or something? Alright. Ah, shit! Stuff was happening so fast. I did get the nuke gun for a moment there, but then lost it. Bummer. Alright. Interesting enemy design as well. It seems like the purple guys just roam about randomly, whereas the red guys try to like launch themselves at you, I suppose. Oh, got this gun again. Aim for that nest. Completely annihilate it. Yep. Jeez, again! Crazy! Keep leveling up. Yeah, if you're able to like blow up a nest, all of a sudden it's just like the levels just keep coming. I just can't be stopped. Ah, but that time I got the I don't know, it's kind of interesting. It's like if fast-paced, you really need to make use of the very short time you have with the very powerful weapons. And it's like, on there you just saw what can happen if you don't use them wisely. You need to react fast and use them appropriately. I was still acting like I had, like the garlic, and then the garlic ran out or something. So, yeah, this game has like crazy, like, oh, so boring. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And then, oh, so boring. Oh my god, oh my god. And then if you keep it going, it's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, it's really, really weird. It's like the charted excitement levels or what have you. Anyway, keep going. Blow up some of this shit. Come on, purple guys. Let me just get... Yep. Alright. Got my crazy frickin' magic wand. Oh, magic wand again. Oh, interesting. The magic wand, like, petrifies them or something? Oh, got the laser Gatling. Blow that up, blow that up. Okay, got grenades. Nice. Okay, got the fucking flare gun. Grenade launcher. Jeez Louise. What a fucking crazy and bizarre game. God, just getting too much. Ah! You move slow when you get that thing. It can really screw you over. Okay, I feel like I've gotten the gist of this game. Well, alright, we'll do one more go just to see if I can get a gold or something like that. Like I said, it's I'm a little bit mixed on it. On one hand, nice and juicy, interesting kind of swings and roundabouts of like the whole like power scaling or something. Very like, oh jeez, very bizarre how like frickin' like spiky the difficulty and power curve can be. But it is also kind of like, it's nice and explosive and kind of interesting, but I don't know if it has long-lasting appeal. It kind of feels like maybe a little bit too random and wild and just like crazy and like simple, and yet I don't know, it's a weird one. Okay, we'll stop for now. I don't think I can get the gold. It's a little bit too crazy. Well, okay, we're still not at 10 minutes. I'll do one more go and I'll kind of shut up a bit. I've already kind of given my general impressions, so I'll just see if I can hush and try to approach this a little bit more smartly, a little bit more wisely. Try not to go like too crazy or something. Alright, powering up. Okay, shoot that. Yep, got it. Alright, another nuke gun. Oh, we got the... Motherfucker! It's such a bummer when, like, you level up faster than you want. I was like, oh, I got the garlic, I should try to... And then it leveled me up into using a gun again. I was like, oh no, I don't want that. Like, on one hand, it's like, it's exciting to try to, like, you know, compensate for those types of moments and try to react and think yourself through that. But on the other hand, sometimes it's just like, oh, God damn it, fuck you, you screwed me over. That wasn't my fault or something. I don't know. It's really weird, this one. I don't know. It's like kind of interesting, kind of drab, but yeah, kind of interesting. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we got the Creature Collab 2024 by Zfert. Alrighty, I'm guessing what we have here is another
you know, art collab. I guess a bunch of people got together and drew their own, like, fancy creatures or something, you know, laboratory animals, crazy werewolves and chimeras and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm guessing it's an art collab. I'm hoping it's, you know, as is always with these art collabs, I'm hoping it's not just the very generic slideshow where you're just flipping through stuff. I hope it has, you know, some very interesting presentation. I'd love it to be like a cool game or something like that, but I will also settle for just very nice presentation, like being able to actually like walk around a lab and you see all of the artwork, like creatures in test tubes, like floating as like bubbles go around them or something. That would be very nice. And also I always look for quality of life, like links to profiles and stuff. Anyway, let's see what we got here. Hoping it does give off a very solid first impression. Really cool, stylish thumbnail. I'm hype. I'm anticipating this. Alrighty. Cool. Damn, that guy's got a big foot. And just one foot. Alrighty, not bad. Hit the play button. Oh, that's a little bit of a rough first impression. It's just, it looks good, but it's very static. The button doesn't even react on hover or anything like that. It's a little bit plain. Alright, let's hit it. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, so are we supposed to like hit these combinations and all the artists were like saying like, oh, I'll pick the monster that's normal plus gross. Well, I'll draw the monster that's gross plus cute or something like that. You know, that is a good idea. What the hell is gross and cute? Oh, we need 3? Alright, what's gross and cute while also being scary? I don't know. And now we hit it, I guess? Okay, cool. Underbaked flesh, created by Neo Biohazard. Ah, you can't click on his profile link or something. Oh wait, maybe that's what these buttons are for. Maybe not. What's up? All right, so this is settings, mouse hints. I guess that's fine. Blah blah blah. Hit that. What about this? Does that mean like creature select? Whoa, are we in the fucking velvet room all of a sudden? Can we like combine monsters? Which one did I get? I was like at 181? Well, we'll see about that. Anyway. Alright, seems interesting. So I hit delete. And then... I was hoping that'd be a little bit more exciting. Like, you know, I was hoping like some flames would pop up like... And then maybe... or something. Anyway, maybe I'm too cruel for saying that. Let's try that. So that would be normal, gross, and cool. Hit it. Is it? That's normal, gross, and cruel? Like, it's gross. I don't see what's cool about that. And I don't see what's normal about that. I thought... like, anything with normal should look at least, like, maybe slightly, you know, close to, like, an existing creature, like a human or a dog or a cat or something like that. This, like, maybe I can kind of see a dog head here somewhat? Bizarre. Yeah, get rid of that. What a mess. Oh, wait, I just realized. Am I allowed to, like, hit these multiple times? Like, what's the most normal motherfucker there is? 3 DNAs of normal. It's just gonna pop out like some guy named Jeff or something like that. What? I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's the most normal that we've had so far, so I'll give it there. Created by Hunter-Killer. Oh, interesting. I can't delete this one, but I can hit this. What does that do exactly? Upload successful. So is that with this thing? I'm not seeing where it is, though. Do I need to scroll all the way to, like, the 40 or whatever where it was? That's kind of annoying. So when I hit that, possible evolutions. Alright, try evolving. Select your DNA. Make it
cuter. Alright. Bizarre. Okay. Eh? Yeah, I guess we try something else. Scary? Oh, okay. I guess that's a little bit scarier, but not really. I don't know. Seems friendly. Oh, whoa. And now we've got, so Nublet, Nub Large, and Nub Ripped. Oh, so we're going with Pokemon styles, huh? So I went straight to Nub Ripped. I didn't get Nub Large. That's weird. But I guess you can evolve a Nub Large into a Nub Ripped. Anyway, interesting. Are these ones... Speaking of it, like... Were Nublet, Nub Large, and... They look like they were made by other artists. So it's a little bit of a bummer that, like, you know, when I created Nublet, I was able to see the artist that created it over here. But, oh wait, maybe if I look in this book. Okay, now we can see the name. Oh, interesting. So 3, and then you add that stuff to it. Scary, huh? Okay, interesting. Let's try for something just super cute, but also a little scary. Very cute, but a little bit scary. Like a scary doll or something like that, I suppose. Okay, that's probably the closest to actually looking like something, you know, that's appropriately 2 parts cute, 1 part scary. Yeah, that's okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's try something that's cute and magical and also normal. What does that even mean? Cute, magical, and normal. Well, let's see if the end result looks appropriate. Huh. Cute, magical, and normal. I guess it's got kind of a normalish cute face or something like that. It's got somewhat similar, you know, understandable anatomy. It's kind of cute with that dazed look. Kind of magical with the weird skin tone and snake-like thing. Yeah, okay. I guess I get it. Alright. Let's try going for something really weird and scary, but also kind of cool. And, oh. Huh. Weird and scary and kind of cool. I guess it's definitely weird and scary. I guess it's kind of cool, as in it's like, wow, it's full of stars or something like that, I guess. Alright. Away you go, I suppose. I really wish there was more, like, sounds or something when you're doing this stuff. I really wish when, like, the tube goes down, it's like, you know... I really wish there was just more sound effects, like... And then when you hit the button, like... You know, something like that, and then when you delete it, it goes like, as the flames go, and when you transfer it, it's like, like it's a vacuum tube or something. I don't know. It'd be kind of nice. I would love it if it wasn't just music or something. Anyway, in general, pretty neato collab. I like it. I like that it's got this whole, like, game to it, where you're hitting these buttons and... You know, I had a little bit of a rough first impression, but now I felt like I was getting monsters that were kind of appropriate to their, like, you know, levels and stuff like that. The first ones were really friggin' off, but these ones have been, like, pretty close. It's got some rough spots to it, like, I really wish when... I clicked on something, on someone, oh, I can click on it here. Okay. A little bit weird that I can only do it here, but I can't do it during this process. Also, it doesn't even look like you can click on the name. I wish like, you know, the arrow would switch to like a hand icon or something like that, or if it would just be more obvious. I don't know. For the most part, though, it's pretty neato. I also wish the collection, maybe there was a button to say like see unlocked at top or something like that. That way you don't need to be like, same here. I don't want to have to go like scrolling all the way down to remember like, oh, where was the one I have? Like there's so many combinations here. Jeez Louise. It might also be nice, even though it's cheating, it might be nice if there was like some sort of, maybe there is, a secret button somewhere that just says like unlock all or something. Just, you know, I really do like using the combination machine and it's good, but it might be nice if you could just say like unlock all and you could just flip through the little Pokedex and just see everything. And, you know, it's so neat because there's a lot to fucking collect. I mean, geez Louise. Oh, cool. And they have little bios like this. All right. Anyway, for the most part, very nice collab. Very good job. You know, I pointed out some little rough spots with it here and there, some parts of improvement, but overall, I think this was a very creative collab. Very nicely done. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got the Symmetry Cats demo by Clayton Eldorn? Clayton Eldorn? I guess. I don't know. Sorry. Probably pronouncing it wrong, but whatever. Symmetry Cats. Okay. Looks really cute. Very nice thumbnail and everything like that. Looks like we got, like it says, symmetry, mirrors. I'm guessing we got like a little bit of like you know, it's probably like a top-based puzzle game where you and someone else like move in like mirror ways or something, and you slowly need to make your way through like a maze or something and unite or something, and then a bunch of puzzles like that. I'm guessing. It could also be like 2D platformer or something, but yeah, I'm basically getting this type of gist where it's probably like some sort of character swapping, or both characters are moving at the same time, but they have different worlds to go through, so you kind of need to coordinate it or something. You know, a little. It could also just be a co-op game, maybe, but I'm hoping not, because it's just me. Anyway, let's check it out. Looks nice. All right. Inglés, por favor. Whoop. All right. The controller is not required, but it is way cooler. Only real Yakuza use controllers. Yes, I get it. I should use a controller, but I don't have it on... Oh, wait. I guess I can kind of get it. Hang on. I'll try it, but it's kind of finicky. I've got a PlayStation controller. PlayStation 4 controller. I'll try and plug it in right now. Hang on. We'll see if it works, I suppose. Come on, you. Hiya. Okay, it's booting up. And X. Oh, I needed to hit start. Okay, that makes sense. And D-pad. Analog stick, no. Oh, I guess we were in a cutscene. Okay. So we just woke up. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, now the D-pad's working. X to jump, fine. Okay. Oh, the hell? Will somebody stop that fucking bell? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey. Oh my god. Interesting. Alright, got the bell. Okay, I guess I get it. Okay, yeah, this is turning out pretty much as I expected. Not bad. Let's see. So you can go over here, now you have enough clearance. And then jump. Cool. Okay. What's up with that kind of like textured... Is that like spikes? Oh, it's like one of those types of platforms. Oh, but that's bad because we can't go through. So go back. Oh, shit. I need to jump up, but it's difficult to do a... Oh, okay. So you can do a short hop. Okay. Alright. Okay, watch out for the spikes. I think we need to... jump up over here in order to get this person up there. Oh, right. Interesting. My cat on the left doesn't fall down because it works with... Okay, that takes precedence. Interesting. All right. Oh, Oh, right, and it's the same thing over here. If I jump over here, that cat won't fall there. Okay, cool. And same thing if I do this. Okay. Not bad. I like it. It's an interesting idea, a little bit mind-bendy at times. Not bad. Oh, this one's a little tricky. Okay. And then there. Uh-huh. Not bad. It's just like playing... Oh, shit! That one tricked me. Damn. Was that just because... Is it misaligned? So that last one... Hang on, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Hang on. Hoi. 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 Oh yeah, that last one, you do need to do both of those in one go. Gotcha. Okay. Whoops. Gotcha. It's difficult to time it without any sort of, like, music or something that I can kind of, like, base it off. You know, in Mega Man, they had, like, the... But, yeah, whatever. Alright. Hoi. 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 And then hoi. 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 Ah, son of a bitch. It's just a little short. Okay. Hoi. 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 Ah, god damn it. I just need to keep pressing forward. I keep trying to, like, be too cautious, I suppose. Go. And go. And go. And go. And go. And go. There we go. Yeah, just hold the right button and jump. Okay. This one's gonna plunge in, but if I do a short hop and make it to that red thing, should be fine. Yep. And same thing if I continue. Okay. And then jump up and a little bit like that, but not too much. You don't want to get spiked. And then go like this. And then jump up here, but let's wait for the spikes just to be sure. Hi! There we go. Woo! Okay. Okay. Hi. Oh, jeez! It gets all scrambled. This is nice. This pretty much, the game was almost exactly like I predicted in my head. I don't know if I, like, verbalized it quite as clearly as I could have, but yeah, this is turning out just like I wanted, and it's not too shabby at all. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. And wait for that to... Ah! A little bit too close. Yeah, I should have realized. Okay. Jump, jump. Oh, yeah, yeah. Jump, jump. Okay, and go. Okay. Wait. Oh, no, 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 no. I tried to rush it too much. I was being all fancy. I was being all Mr. Speedrun right there. Ah, come on. Alright. Hoi. Hoi. Okay. Go. Okay. Alright. Go and go. Ah, son of a bitch! It's a tough jump to make. Alright. Hoi. 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 Ah, I should've... I did a short hop. I should've did a full hop. Silly of me. Okay. Gotcha. Hoi. Ah, jeez. Hoi. 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 It's quite the difficulty spike. Damn! Messed that up. Okay. Hoi. Ah, come on! Fuck off. Ah, fuck off! Okay. Hoi. Hoi. Go. Okay. Go. And oh jeez. Oh jeez, I wasn't thinking. Okay, hang on. So I don't want to go deep on it. I do want to get just on the rim because I need to quickly transfer to the other one. Okay. Hut. And then hut. And then go! Go! Oh, thank God. Okay. Woof! Made it! Yeah, this is fun. Alright. And go. Okay. What's up with this wall? Well, whatever. Maybe, oh, maybe, like, we need to hit that button up there? Oh, wait, but are we going to... Oh, yeah, we can. Doink. Oh, okay, so we unlock that door down there. Oh, and there must be a yellow button, and that's a yellow door, of course. Okay. So I don't need to worry about falling down. I'm fine here, yeah? And then, as long as I jump... Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I'm not being shot at. Wait, am I supposed to be being shot at here? Well, whatever. Let's not think about it. Okay. Go. Go. And then go. Alright. That's nice. Oh, now I'm being shot at again. Huh. That was a little bit weird. Why did we, Anyway. Oh, confusing. We kind of need to... Yeah, I can't proceed further. Okay. Now I've got to fall down. Go. Hey. 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 Oh, jeez. Right. I forgot. Ah, damn it. Almost at it. Now we got a lot to get through. It's fine. We can speedrun this, baby. Now we pretty much know how it works. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the cannons really don't work until you hit the buttons. Okay. I could have sworn when I first started the cannons were firing fully, but I guess they must have not have. Alright. Go down. What? Ah, what bullshit hitboxes are those? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, jump up. Oh shit. Whew, that was close. Okay. Alright. Go down. Right. I forgot. Ah, fucking hell, I forgot. Oh my god. How did I not see that fucking platform right there? I was too focused on the pink. Okay. Go. I'm just trying to... It's that classic thing, like, if you ever watched the Street Fighter 21X or whatever the hell episode of AVGN, where you get to that moment where you've gotten so close to victory that you're starting to get annoyed and you start playing worse because you just want to speed through it and get back to where you left off. That's where I am right now. Okay. So it's here that I need to... Yeah, I need to get the blue up there. Okay. Whew. Got it. Nice. Okay. Gotta watch out for this right here. Go. Whew. And now watch out for up here. Go. Okay. Oh, right. That's right. I wouldn't fall down there because it's, yeah, confusing. Okay. Go. Okay. This one's a little tricky, but a lot easier than the last one, I'd say. Oh, how do I want to... Hang on. That's a little... Because if I jump... Like, I want to jump over it, but so do I over there. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I was just testing the jump height. Oh well. Hang on. Hoi. Okay. I guess it would be fine if I just... No. Can't do it there. Because that's bad for the blue. I was worried too much about the orange. It's me trying to speed through it again. Oh, me trying to speed through it again. Thought I could. Okay. Hoi. Alright. Come on, wait for it. Hoi. Okay, so here it's just a bit tough because it's like I want to jump there as I want to jump now as the orange, but that's not good for the blue. And then it's like I want to jump now for the blue, but that's not good for the orange. But maybe you can still make it. Let's try. Hey. No, it goes right into it. How do we want to play this off? I really wish the music or something like that would get a little bit better. Hey. It's quite repetitive. Do I just need to go in like both are in the middle or something, or what? So maybe... Yeah, okay. It's tough. You really got to thread the needle. Okay. We're at about 10 minutes, so I'll probably stop it here. But yeah, this is fun. It's a little bit like, quite repetitive with the music and stuff like that. But, for the most part, like, I mean, it's not that I want to turn the music off or anything like that. But yeah, for the most part, it's a fun little puzzle game about, about symmetry and existing in two, like, mirror dimensions and all the weird sort of, fuckery that creates. Yeah, it's wild. Oh, wow, and it's really increasing, like, the complexity. Now we're even getting levels which are having, like, you know, having to deal with this sort of stuff, and then, oh, make sure you jump there, and oh man. Yeah, scrolling levels and stuff. This is really cool. I like it. Anyway, we'll stop for now. I guess actually the previous levels were a bit more scrolling. It's just this one, I don't know what made this one. I guess it's the moving platforms that make it even more like, whoa, it's scrolling. But anyway, not bad. I like it. Cute little game. Doink. Alrighty, and we're down to the last one of the month. We got Rumbleweed by Crowseeds. Okay, looks like a very amusing thumbnail. We got this thumbnail. Thumbnail. We got this tumbleweed holding a gun up to all of these people, scared out of their minds. Okay. Huh. Very amusing, very eye-catching. In terms of what the gameplay is going to be, I mean, obviously I do think probably twin-stick shooters, something like that. You're just the tumbleweed rolling around and shooting at people. Yeah, that's probably what it's going to be. Also the whole rumbleweed, a tumbleweed that's putting up a rumble. Yeah. Anyway, looks like it could be cute. Crowseeds finish us off strong. Alright. Now, I say it's probably going to be a twin-stick shooter or something like that. And that's probably going to be fine. But considering it's a Crowseeds game, it's probably going to have a weird sort of twist or something like that. And if it doesn't end up having a twist, sorry for bigging you up, the Crowseeds. Anyway, let's hit it. Okay. Alright, little introductory cutscene, I guess. Hit it. Let's try going back. What happens if you go back? Okay, well, if you can't go back, just hide this button, but whatever. It's fine, I get it. So, Tumbleweed comes across a little gun. The dude comes up. It's like, hey, my gun. I found it first. Blam. It's okay. Rumbleweed. So, WASD. Okay. And then I can click that to shoot. And I can click that to roll. Oh, I get it. So that's the twist, is that I can't aim. I need to aim by, like, rolling about. And the way I roll, well, okay. That's kind of weird. Alright, interesting. So we go over here, we ring the bell, and I guess we're just on this arena. Okay. Interesting control scheme. Whoop. Roll around. Got it. Okay. Whoop! Oh, jeez! Okay! Different, like, AI types, different attack patterns. That's pretty cool. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, come on. Gotcha. Come on! Come on, roll. There we go. Oh, jeez! They've become combined. Oh, shit! Did I lose points there, or am I alright? I might have desaddled the motherfucker before they hit me, technically. Alright, got it. Okay. Daily Spittoon. More rebel against the tumbleweed menace! Okay. Do I get, like, a shop now or something? Or... yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Huh, use your words. Heart. Laser blaster. And then combine? Okay. Laser blaster, I guess. Oh, I see. So I place them on, like, turrets or something, and then... interesting. And can I, oh, I can't? Once I place it, I can't move it around a little bit more? I really wish I could click on it and, like, adjust it if I feel like it. Okay. Oh, interesting. BB gun? Or beam gun? Huh. Can I do that? So that is equal to that plus regular gun. Regular gun plus that is equal to a BB gun. Let's just try it with this for now, but maybe we'll try the combination later. That's interesting. Okay. It shoots out bang, of course. Oh, I need to hold down for the, okay. Well, that is nice. I like that the game has auto fire and I can just hold it down. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, I guess since I don't really need to think about, like, reloading or ammo or something like that, I guess just hold it down and just spin like crazy. I don't even think it's that, I don't need to worry about, It'd be nice if it made it where, like, maybe you move slower when you're firing. That way you do have a decision to not be firing constantly. But, whatever. It's fine, I suppose. Okay. Ah, that's annoying. The friggin' laser sound effect is still going even though we're in this. Anyway, flamethrower. Sure. Let's try combining... I don't know, let's see the BB gun. Will it, like, replace the typewriter and the gun? Yeah, okay. Interesting. And I guess I can't do this now because, yeah. Oh, but I can do that if I feel like it. But let's just try this out for now. Next wave. Okay, stop that. Oh, that's what they mean by BB gun, huh? Alright, funny. Okay, okay. See if I can flip around, catch him with the flames. Nice. Alright, interesting. Yeah, it's a little funny little idea. Interesting sort of strategy you gotta do. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you could play this. Like I said, like, you could load all the guns facing one way for maximum firepower, or I think you could do as I do, make them face every which way. That way, you don't even need to think about aiming that much. Just keep rotating, I suppose. Alright, so more enemy types are going to be joining, I suppose. Let's, sure. Let's buy an asteroid cannon and a pistol. And let's put that over here. And then let's combine the Bible, jeez. Let's make a beam gun. Actually, no, let's make the motherfucking Bible. Let's do it. Alright, interesting. It's a bummer we don't get to see what the asteroid blaster's like, but taking them down with the Bibble. Oh, that's what the Bible does, huh? It's like a garlic thing. I don't know what that guy just motherfucking said. At least I guess that's what the Bible's doing. Alright, got him. Catch him on fire. Uh-huh. Nice. Step into the ring, bitch. The ring of his holy majesty. Alright. I don't know if... I think it's only when the ring is, like, fully concentrated like that does it actually do damage, I suppose. Oh, high knockback. Okay, if I get the shotgun... it might be to the point where we don't want to hold down, like, the trigger anymore. We might get screwed or something. Ooh, Dragon's Breath rounds. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. Next wave. Sure. Oh yeah, I guess we're getting kind of knocked back now. Oh! Come on. Yeah, it's almost like a little bit of a bummer, but it's still fine. Like... it's almost a little bit of a bummer that kind of... you know, I liked it in the start, where we only had one gun facing one direction, and then it's like, oh, we gotta finagle this movement to try to get it to, like, point in the same way while also dodging. I kind of like that challenge. Now that we just have a bunch of guns bolted everywhere, it's kind of just turned into a Vampire Survivors, where I'm just rolling about and just... fire and stuff is just spewing around me constantly, and I don't really need to think about it. I like it, but at the same time, it kind of feels like it lost something. Like I said, I kind of found that initial part somewhat interesting. But anyway, sure, let's just get all of them. Flamethrower and laser blaster, sure. Can we combine for a beam gun or a... yeah, let's get the microwave. Sure. Alright. Oh, weird. Is it really only, like, go that far, I guess? Ah, shit, we got hit there. Alright. Oh, we do need to be careful, because, yeah, our knockback is kind of ruining our movement. We're not getting a perfectly, like, you know, normal type of movement. It's being all, like, fiddly and loopy and such. Alright, alright. Getting that guy with the microwave. Get him. Yeah. You can't stop me. Oh. Embrace the holiness, bitch. Alright, alright. Oh no, I got hit there? I thought it just scraped by me. And that's silly, I still have one. Oh, maybe I didn't die. It's, yeah. Oh, okay, I must have made it through. It just kind of looked like I died for some reason, but yeah. Okay. And then gun portals summons guns? Wait, I got a heart, but why is it making me, like, place it? Oh, okay. It's kind of silly. I don't know why it makes you do that extra step. Was it just, like, coded in such a way that it was more work to... Weird. Try gun portal, I guess. What is that going to do exactly? Are guns just going to shoot out of it that are, like, flipping around and just shooting bullets every which way, I guess? Portal for science. Ooh, that's real tempting, but we'll save that for the next round. I want to see what the portal... Oh, okay. It turned out just as I thought it would. Oh, goodness. Sorry, buddies. Let's get that stuff. Now pick it up. Weird. Alright. Get him. Oh, goodness. Camera's starting to zoom out. It's getting more intense. Up. Alright, alright. Gotcha. Ah, he's got a little bit too close. Okay, we made it through. Let's try making the portal gun for science. And then the katana. Shoot saws. Well, let's get a heart first of all. Yeah, let's get the ice machine. And sure, get the katana. Can we combine the katana with anything? Not yet, I suppose. Alright, so now what? Alright, fire's ice, sure. And what's the katana? Is it just gonna hurt people if they step into it, I guess? Ah, shit. Gotta be more we got done in. Executor, execute this damn tumbleweed. Alright, alright. Did I get any achievos or anything like that? Buy, combine. I didn't get win. I wonder what we need to go. This says 15, and that's win. I wonder if we need to get to, like, round 10, and then 15 is beyond that, or maybe 15 is a win? Nah. Probably, I bet round 10 is probably a win or something. Sandbox. Parry. Oh, I wonder if that's what the katana could have done. Maybe if I swing it around, it would hit bullets or something. Anyway, it's a cute little game. Not too shabby. Like I said, it's fine. It's fine. It's like, this is a stupid complaint, I understand, because I do love the chaos of having guns strapped to you every which way and just shooting like crazy and everything becomes chaos and stuff. But like I said, I do kind of miss the early stages when it's just you with a gun and it's kind of challenging to like point it at people because you're like, oh, this guy's shooting at me, I need to move this way, but that means my gun moves like that, so I need to, you know, it's complicated. But yeah, overall, very cute and goofy and charming and interesting game. I like it. Definitely come back to see if I can get to the end. Cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month. Now, I'm going to take a brief break and finish writing up all of the written reviews for these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. See you after the transition! Dilly-oo, 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 dilly-oo. Alrighty, we're back, and here they are, my personal top 10 with some honorable mentions afterwards. But before we get into that, just want to give you the usual that, you know, don't take this list too seriously. As impartial and as fair as I try to be, inevitably I have my own likes, preferences, and bias that seeps into the judging and influences all this stuff.
just don't take it too seriously. I liked playing each and every one of these games. If you didn't get in the top 10, you know, I'm just probably being dumb, and I constantly double, triple, quadruple overthink this stuff. I inevitably come back to it later and I'm like, oh my god, I underappreciated that game so much. I feel so terrible, and so on and so forth. So, yeah. I love playing each and every one of these games. All these games were already featured as the best of the month for good reason, so you're already all winners in my book. But if I did have to play favorites, well, let's get into it, shall we? Coming in at number 1, we got Swordius by Yword, and this, I mean, I do think it is great, but as a lover of boss rushes and action games, this is clearly showing my bias and stuff. Now, I'm not saying that it doesn't deserve first place. I think it is very much first place. It's a great frickin' game. It's got juicy, awesome effects. It's got a simple yet incredibly deep combat system, really cool bosses, and I love how it's got all this cool bonus content with like a second sword power and the secret boss and everything like that. Really neat stuff. Really looking forward to see how it develops into the future version. Coming in at number 2, we got Waxweaver by kaiakairos. This one definitely had a bit of a rough start. I couldn't even get the game to run in the browser, and then when I did get to play it on using the itch.io version, it was a little bit disappointing that it is pretty much just Terraria again, but it's pretty good nonetheless. It's a pretty good Terraria clone. I like playing it. Very like polished, very cool. You know, it is still kind of like in an alpha stage, so it's got some rough spots, but I immediately playing it, it felt like a fully fledged project. A fully fledged product in that I could easily see this being like something you'd see in like early access on Steam, throw down a couple of bucks for and stuff. It's pretty dang cool, and I immediately was getting back in that loop of going on expeditions, mining stuff, you know the gist. Anyway, yeah, really cool stuff. Coming in at number 3, we got The Children Under the Bed by Chris. Really cool horror game we got here. Love the whole like ZX Spectrum aesthetic. Got a lot of like really cool events. I was really surprised at how it kept developing. You got the whole first section, but then you got like the dog section and the escape section. Really fancy. I thought it did a lot of like cool stuff with the effects and stuff. It is a little bit, you know, cheesable here and there, but I also think it's done in a way that is actually like accurate to the system limitations that it's trying to emulate and stuff, so you know, gets a pass there and stuff. Anyway, really cool horror game. I liked it a lot. Coming in at number 4, we got Heroes of the Seven Islands by Rap2H. This was a really cool, like, kind of wizardry-esque, might and magic-esque something RPG. Really liked it. It was, like, really cute and charming and goofy. Reminded me a lot of something like Kingdom of Loathing and such. Liked adventuring around, leveling up the guys. The combat had a lot of nice strategy to it. I kind of liked, even though I dinged it as kind of like a weird design choice, I did like that MP was replenished every fight. That meant I could, you know, go full out with all of my abilities instead of having to like hold back on them so much. That was really refreshing, and I think it was a good decision. And yeah, it was a really good adventure. Loved the possibility of so many build varieties and so many obstacles you encounter that, you know, I wasn't able to interact with my guys, but maybe I can if I either route differently or play with a different build. Combat fast and snappy. Yeah, I'm starting to loop. Good adventure. I liked it a lot. Very neat little RPG. Very promising. Coming in at number 5, we got, however you pronounce it, I'm just gonna say Örnöga Idol by penusbmic, not penusbmic. Anyway, really kind of weird one, this one. Like, personally, I'm not really that much of a fan of idle games that much. Not really that much into it. Like, sometimes you can you know, you can kind of think of something like Vampire Survivors game as somewhat of an idle game, kind of, like, I don't know, maybe that's a bit of a stretch, but yeah, nevertheless, even though it wasn't quite my thing and there were some issues with it, I still thought it seemed like a really promising game, and it seemed really well constructed and cool, and therefore, even though it might not be for me, I feel like it has a lot of promise, and I bet a lot of other people would love it, so it's there on the list at 5th place, which is pretty good. Alright, coming in at 6, we got Balls, Dice, and Stickers by Bilge to be determined, I guess, is maybe how you pronounce that. Anyway, this was definitely going for that kind of, you know, gambling, luck be a landlord, Balatro type stuff where, you know, Peggle, you're just setting up all sorts of, like, cascading effects, racking up points, going up against opponents and stuff like that. It's definitely got some rough patches and some confusing aspects at the moment, most likely because it's an early alpha, but even with my complaints, and even if it was a game that was kind of a little bit outside my wheelhouse, especially because it seemed very luck-based instead of strategy-based, a little bit not quite my thing, but nevertheless, I feel like I can easily see the addictive quality to it, and it has a real sense of, like, good construction to it, even in its fairly early state. So very promising, loads of potential, neato stuff. Coming in at number 7, we got Symmetry Cats demo by Clayton Eldorn. Maybe how you pronounce it. God, I'm terrible at this. Anyway. What's not terrible is Symmetry Cats, because it's a really, really cool, like, puzzle game. It's quite simple, like, to grasp, because all you do is just move and jump, but man, does it get really mind-bending with the whole, like, mirror dimension, and it's like, oh, the cat's on a platform here in this one, so even though in this one looking like they're standing on thin air and stuff, and it gets really cool. I feel like it's got a great concept, the whole like mirror dimension thing, and it escalates it very, very well with, you know, little tricks and new obstacles and new twists and blah 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 on the formula. Really neat stuff. I like it. Definitely have some rough aspects here and there. It doesn't have a save or a level select, and, you know, other things like that, but for the most part, really cool. Would love to see the full version of this. Coming in at number 8, we got Arcbreaker by LionYawn. Really solid game jam game. I like this. It was snappy. I loved the whole like kind of like power system and health system, snapping and diving on the walls, slashing through dudes. Really cool, juicy slow-mo effect as you slash through peoples and stuff. Ends with a really cool boss fight. It was a great short and sweet experience. I liked it a lot. It had some roughness to it, understandable because it was a game jam, so I mean, for being a game jam game constructed in such a short time frame, it's definitely very impressive what they got. Very much gave me like it's a bit of a stretch, but very reminiscent of something like Scourgebringer, or a little bit like, what was it, Dandara, I think, the Metroidvania, where you're kind of like vaulting on walls and stuff. Anyway, it was a really cool game. I liked it a lot. Coming in at number 9, we got Driven Wild by KilledByAPixel. You know, I was a little bit conflicted on this one. Like, I do like it a lot. It's just classic arcade racing, like you'd see in something like Outrun, Pole Position, Cruisin' USA, all that type of stuff. It is a little kind of basic. It's pretty much just a clone of Outrun, except not quite as exciting, not quite as like difficult and stuff like that. So part of me was like, it's just Outrun, just remade, repackaged, but not quite as interesting or something. But nevertheless, it's just so fun to play. It just feels really smooth, really polished, just really fun to play over and over, trying to get a better time, you know, racing ahead of your ghost and being like, yeah, cool, I got it. It's simple, but fun. So yeah, I feel almost a little bit bad at getting in the top 10 because I'm like, it's not exactly the most creative type thing. It's not really innovating that much, and usually I like to kind of give points to innovators and such, but Fun is fun. Sorry. Anyway, coming in at number 10. Coming in at number 10, we got Aestheta by aplovestudio. This was a pretty cool one. As it says, it's a roguelike, Clash Royale-like, kind of like a tower defense RTS thing. I like it. It feels like very polished, very smooth. I like the different teams you can build from and getting different strategies, going head-to-head against each other, thinking up little strategies. It is not exactly, I think, the most balanced game. I think also the strategy isn't as complex as I'd like. The 3-minute time frame, you mostly just go for Zerg rushes and stuff. It's kind of cheesy, blah blah blah. But nevertheless, it just feels so fun, and I found myself going back to play it a couple of times. It's just cute and fun and nice. Yeah, it's not exactly the best, like, developed and balanced and stuff, but yeah, it's nice. Alrighty, now onto the honorable mentions. We got The Stones of Medusa by Dreamcast Ghost was really solid puzzle game. I was really conflicted. This was getting really close into getting the top 10. I kept going back and forth between, Driven Wild and Aestheta. Yeah, Stones of Medusa, really cool tile-based game, really interesting strategy where you freeze things solid and then you gotta knock things into each other or knock them down onto the next level and such. Really innovative and creative stuff. And as I said earlier with Driven Wild, it's like, I really kind of wanted to put it over Driven Wild because Stones of Medusa was kind of the more creative and interesting and deep and complex game. But at the same time, Driven Wild just had fun. Whereas Stones of Medusa, it's like, I liked it, I gave it points, but I didn't quite stick with it as long as I did with the other games. It didn't quite have as much replayability as I'd like. It just kind of gets a little bit same old. It's still really neato, though. That's why it gets an honorable mention. Next, we got 5-Day Detective by KrunchyFriedGames. I really like this. It's a fun, sort of classic point-and-click adventure. I mean, you don't point-and-click, but, close enough. Really fun sort of adventure game. Reminds me of, the old Monkey Islands and King's Quests and all that types of stuff. Unfortunately, it does kind of still contain the absolutely absurd logic that a lot of those old adventure games had. So yeah, a bit of a bummer there. And it's also a little bit rough and clunky in some aspects, but I did really like it, and I'd say it was really a close competitor for getting in the top 10. Neat stuff. Coming in next, we got There's Just Something About You by GooseStranger. This was quite the emotional journey. In equal parts, I hated it and loved it. I'm really confused how I feel about it. On one hand, it's really doing some interesting stuff, and it's quite the emotional journey, the drama of being in a toxic relationship. On the other hand, it just felt like it was just so boring and tedious to go through. It didn't quite develop its mechanics enough, but it somewhat kind of adds to the experience, I guess, sort of. I don't know. Like I said, I'm so conflicted about it. Part of me loves it, part of me hates it. That's why it gets in the honorable mention, because it sure got a rise out of me in both a good way and a bad way, I suppose. Alright, Rumbleweed by Crowseeds. Pretty neat game. I like it. Very game jam-ish, that it's playing with an interesting idea where you're just a rolling ball with guns attached to it, shooting every which way. I was a little bit conflicted on it. It's fun, it's juicy. It was definitely considering putting it in the top 10. Probably the source of confliction and why it didn't get in the top 10 was because I kind of liked how it started as like a fumble core game where you're having difficulty aiming, whereas later on it kind of just turns into a survivor's game where you're just blasting every which way or something. Still a lot of fun in both ways. It's just
I don't know. It was really cool. It was a close contender for the top 10. So yeah. Alright, we got Vampire Nymph by CheeseBaron. This was also an interesting kind of twin stick shooter. I liked the whole interesting strategic element of like donating your blood to the the vampire nymph, and then it creates an interesting risk-reward management, plate juggling. You gotta keep going back and forth, changing the colors, donate your blood, but not too much that you get killed, and then you gotta kill enemies to get blood and kill enemies to defend. It's got a lot going on for it, and I really like the concept. I don't feel like it executed on it as best as I'd like, but still, it was quite fun, and hey, everyone's a sucker for some booba, so yeah. Oh, sucker for booba, like it sucks blood or something. Never mind. Anyway. Lonely Duck by brokellusion. This was kind of an interesting one. Like, technically, it's a pretty solid puzzle game. Well constructed, good mechanics, good presentation, all that types of stuff. It's a solid game, but it was just so kind of like, it's just another kind of one of those slippery ice puzzles, a sliding puzzle, I suppose I should say. And it didn't really feel like it used the theme of a lonely duck as much as I'd like. It didn't really mesh with the puzzle mechanics and stuff. So yeah, I think it's a solid game, but it wasn't quite, I don't know, as recommended as I'd like. So it's in the honorable mentions, not the top 10. And finally, we got Creature Collab 2024 by Zfert. Really cool art collab. I love it when art collabs get creative. I don't want them to just be boring slideshows, and this one was really neato, where it's like you're pressing buttons, combining DNA to make the creatures and stuff. Gets added to the Pokédex. It's very, very addictive and very, very creative. Really neato stuff. Unfortunately, a lot of the time, art collabs just get put in the honorable mention because they're not necessarily games. I mean, some art collabs actually do become games, but in this case, it is just an art collab. It's very cool. I like what it's going for. It definitely deserves some chops. It's not necessarily a game though, so it's in the honorable mention, but it's very neato, very good job from those people. Alrighty, and with that, we've finished up going on over the top 10. Thank you, and honorable mentions. Thank you to all of the devs for making these wonderful, wonderful games for me to play. I had a blast playing each and every one of them, and I hope that my bumbling gameplay and my stupid words constantly tripping on over my feedback hopefully provided some sort of insight, maybe intentionally or unintentionally, and helped you, continue to develop games in the future. I'll be here to play those games as well. Anyway, until then, cheers all.